Check, 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 mic check. Check, check, mic check. Check one, check two. Close go go. Close go go. Best ma. Check, check, check one, check two. Mic check, check. Check. Check, check, check one, check two. Mic check, check, check. Check, check, check one, check two. Mic check, check. check one, check two, check, mic check. Meeting 2nd August 2026. Check, mic check, check, good morning. Check, Bhaskar check, check, mic check, 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 mic check. Morning, good morning, welcome to bomb meeting, NHAOA.
Test, mic test. Test 1 2.
check, mic check, check, check one, check two, test, mic test. 2. Check, check. Test, test. Mic check. Check, check. Check. Check, check. Mic check. Test. Mic test. Check, check. Good morning. Check. Check, check. Mic check. Test. Mic test.
Test, test.
We are at 9:45, and as I'm told, the status right now is we have 32 members inside the hall. To be a little more fairer, I think people have got used to coming a little late. We'll give them a little more chance so that we have healthy discussions and resolutions can be voted accordingly. I'll get back to you again with the status. Thank you very much.
test, 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 test. Check, mic check.
We are at 10 o'clock, and just a situational update. 77 people are inside the hall, and I see a good queue outside. People are fighting to come in, so we'll give them some more time, because if they are keen to come, let's give them some more time. Thank you very much. As I said that, there are a good number of people who are trying to come inside. So we'll just try and... I agree with you. I agree with you. In the overall fairness of it, we would like more number of people to be participative. So that... So when we give time at 9:45, people are still trickling in. We do agree with you. Absolutely. We'll give another 10 minutes and then we'll start. At 10:10, we are 111 people inside the hall, and I'm told that there are 10 more waiting outside, but we'll not wait any further. Start the proceedings. To start with, I welcome all of you, which includes the multiple flat owners who are seated here on the podium to the right. To give you a situational awareness, we have the BOM members who are sitting this side. The reason for keeping them exclusively here is, should there be a requirement for voting, we are aware that they have more than one vote. This time, the management has made arrangements for even the members of the family who don't have vote to sit, and for them a separate enclosure has been created that side. Rest all members, you're welcome to the third EGM today on 2nd of August. Starting the proceedings, to start with, let us pay homage. We have lost two noble souls from the last EGM till now. On 30th of March 2026, two of our residents left the planet Earth. As a mark of our homage, we'll pay our respect to them by observing 2 minutes silence. May I request all of you to stand for 2 minutes of silence observance. Thank you very much. Which one? This is up. ठीक है
130 हो गया सर.
ठीक है right
130.
thank you
15 को 130.
Okay, let me give you a good news to start with. We are already 130 people inside the hall. Thank you all for making it this time. As you would have seen the agenda for the day that was put up on the slide, the first one in the sequence is my address, and I would be addressing only from the point of view of the modalities with which we will go through the entire session. This is the agenda. 5 minutes I will spend in trying to understand how we will operate the entire session. Thereafter, the JS will present to you the proof of notices and reading of the previous minutes of meeting. We'll move on to the presentation of budget, annual budget by the Treasury team and the audit lead. It will be followed by a presidential update. We have 2 committee reports to be presented to the general body. One is on the security and another is by the BUPL takeover committee. Lastly, we have the secretarial report for 15 minutes. We'll have a break, 15 minutes in between after the presidential update. Is it audible at the back? Is it clear? Thank you very much. Right, each presenter will present information to the general body through the presentation and reports. At the end of each presentation or report, the house will be open for questions and answer sessions. Request is only questions and clarifications which are pertaining to that particular section be asked at that point in time. At the end of presentations on the budget and the presidential update, relevant resolutions will be presented to the members by the respective speakers. After questions, clarifications on the resolution, it will be put for voting of the members. To sum it up, the methodology which we will adopt, presentation of budget will be for 60 minutes, which will be followed by question and answers or clarifications if any. And then there will be presentation and voting of resolutions which are numbered 1 to 7 for the budget. It will be followed by the presidential update, which will be again for 60 minutes, followed by question and answer, clarifications if any, and that will also be followed by presentation and voting of resolutions which are numbered 8 to 15. As I said, we have two committee reports. The first one is the Security Evaluation Committee report, which will be 30 minutes, and the same will be followed by BUPL Takeover Committee, which will be for 15 minutes. Of course, questions and answers at the end of each session to the respective presenters. At the end, it will be the secretarial report for 15 minutes, and as usual, questions and answers and clarifications. Active participation is always healthier for the best outcome. So please feel free to ask any clarifications and questions that you may have during the time allotted for questions and answer session. In order to provide an opportunity to majority of the members, please ask your question or questions in one go during your turn. Should you have any further subsequent question or questions, time permitting, you will be provided opportunity after hearing from other members. Just reiterating some points. A request is to contribute towards the best possible solution, because that matters to all of us. And please keep your questions focused on the issue and not on an individual. For a fruitful and orderly progression, following modalities will be followed. You are requested to formulate crisp and brief questions. Please raise your hand for asking a question, query. Keep your hand raised till acknowledged by yours truly, that is me, the moderator. Wait for your turn, and also the microphone to reach you through microphone handler. The microphone handler is the gentleman. Who is the microphone handler? Please come. So you stand here, each of them. So this gentleman will be handling the microphone. Please wait for him to come to you. Take the microphone and speak in the microphone so that all of us are able to hear what you have to say. Introduce yourself, giving name and flat number before speaking or asking any question. Speak in the microphone to enable all members to hear. Wait for response and listen to the answer without interruption. And finally, hand over the microphone back to the microphone handler. A word on the resolution. Presenter, in this present case, the treasury team and the president at the end of their presentations present the resolution one at a time. They will give you a brief background and then put the resolution for voting of the members. Voting on each resolution will be by show of hands. For each resolution, members will have choice to abstain, that means you are inconclusive, or vote for, that means you are saying yes for that particular resolution, or vote against, that means you are saying no for that particular resolution. Please raise your hand when the option of your choice is announced. That means it is said all those abstain, voting for, or voting against. Keep your hand raised till such time the camera captures your vote and or for counting whenever it is required. With that, I have finished for modalities I had to tell you. Should there be any clarification or questions from yours at this point, please raise your hand. Otherwise, we'll continue and move to the next. Any questions? Yes, please.
This is exactly my question. Is there only one mic for people to ask questions? What if somebody is asking a question and somebody else has a question?
We'll handle that, sir.
So do we have two mics or is there only one mic?
We have plenty of them. We'll handle that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Myself, Vishal Gupta, number 51707. A quick question is, and my humble request, whenever we are talking about any resolution to be passed today, make sure you have a proper justification towards it. Second thing is, there should be a proper BOM approval with respect to your financials, because as per 64.2, President can only approve 10K, 3 is 50 and 50K by BOM, anything over and above is the GB approval, right? So make sure you have all the evidences in place so that it will be easy for everyone to understand the things.
Absolutely.
Right? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Anybody else? Anything else? Yes, somebody from here. Mike. Can we have one more person? One more person for the mic.
Just one clarification. Here, the intention was the owner will sit who owns the multiple units, right? But that is not the case. So we should consider that also.
Right, we'll take care of that. Thank you very much. Okay, anybody else? Right, thank you. I hand over to the Joint Secretary for further proceeds. Thank you very much.
Good morning, all. Now I proceed to the fourth point in the agenda for this EGM, which is proof of notice of meeting. I hope I'm audible and there is no clarity required. Thank you for confirming. I'll just read what is already been circulated for the records. The notice convening the extraordinary general meeting was duly issued and circulated to all the members on 5th of July 2026, providing 21 clear days of notice in accordance with the bylaws. This was if the EGM were conducted last Sunday on 26th of July. So accordingly, you can add more days to the notice. The notice has been displayed on all tower notice boards, widely disseminated through No Brokerhood app, on more digital displays and official community communication channels, including WhatsApp and Telegram, ensuring broad outreach and compliance with the prescribed notification requirements. The initial EGM agenda was published on No Brokerhood on Sunday, 12th of July 2026, together with the supporting documents in tranches to facilitate early review by the members. Following further deliberations and input received from the Board of Managers, the agenda was further fine-tuned to improve clarity, streamline discussions, and optimize the general body's time. This final agenda was republished again on No Brokerhood app on Sunday, 19th of July 2026. Additionally, the live streaming of the EGM proceedings has been enabled to allow owners who are unable to attend in person to observe the proceedings remotely, thereby promoting greater accessibility and transparency. The agenda reference document that I have mentioned, they take note of all the publishing dates and the notice of the EGM. So there are 3 document references which are already published for general body's perusal. I'll move to the next point now, which is the 5th point in the agenda, reading and confirmation of previous EGM and BOM minutes of the meetings. The minutes of the annual general meeting, AGM, held on 14th December 2025, conducted during the previous financial year 25-26 and circulated to all members on 8th of January 2026, is placed before the general body to be taken on record. We had 7 BOM meetings from January 2026 until 18th July 2026. The minutes of these respective BOM meetings have also been published and are submitted to the general bodies noting. Again, the agenda reference documents which are mentioned in the EG agenda is for the general body's notings. And with that, I'll hand it over back to the moderator for further proceedings. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sujata Madam. Now we move on to the next one, which is presentation of the annual budget by the Treasury and the Audit Lead.
Good morning, everyone. So we'll begin the presentation, but I would like to run through the resolutions simultaneously while showing the presentation. So while we do that, we'll automatically cover the resolutions, as well as all of you will get the update on the current financial status of society. So let's move to the first resolution. So the first resolution is that the general body resolved that the operational and capital expenditure incurred by the Board of Managers during the period of November 2025 to June 2026 be and is hereby approved and ratified. So as part of our monthly diligence to the society, we have been publishing the month-on-month actual expenses for all the expenses that we have incurred. So I think in the earlier EGM of July of last year, we had ratified the previous month's expenses. Again, we had ratified the expenses during the AGM of December. At that time, I think we had ratified till October of last year. So now this is the next EGM that we are having. So that's why the resolution stands that the expenses incurred between November 2025 to June 2026 is requested to be ratified by the general body. We have kept to the approved budget of last year. We have not had any expenses that is beyond the scope of the budget. We have also kept below the limits of the overall budget that we passed last year. So I request everyone to now take a vote on, or if you have any questions pertaining to this, please. Yes, sir. Not for this one, next one.
Hello, I'm Devdas from flat 101701. Question is, when was the last time the audited results has been presented to the general body or to the owners?
If I recall, the last audit statement was, I think in the previous BOM around 2024, I believe, or yeah, 2024. Because as we had our AGM in December, technically that is when we should have presented the audited financial statements of the previous year. But I think we were all present here for the statutory auditors who actually were present here, and they said that there are a lot of issues with the data set, and hence they are not able to present the audited financial statements. So we had requested the general body what the issues was, and there was a lot of suspense clearance that had to be done. So that effort is currently ongoing. So we think and we are hoping that by the time next AGM comes, we'll have the audited financials ready, and then it will be presented.
What are the additional risks we carry due to this delay in presenting the audited reports to the general body?
Well, the most significant risk is that in case we have a summons or something from the government asking us to represent our signed audited financials, we do not have it at this moment. So that is the primary risk.
So till then, can we put on hold any major expenses coming in future? And let's not talk about those major expenses, because if there is a big summon coming from the government, we will end up paying a huge amount. So let's defer anything related which costs more and has no emergency which is carried out, or is that something which is not required. So let's not discuss and waste time. I mean, that's my suggestion over here.
Can you be specific on what expenses? Because if you see the budget, pretty much 97% of it is operations, repairs, and statutory compliances only. I think we have hardly 6 lakhs or 7 lakhs that we have budgeted for capex. Other than that, for the entire year,
Okay.
nothing
If
else
I
is
look at the financial data, there are few things which talks about that 1 lakh has been paid for procurement of pots, OWC, all those things is something which we can put on hold if you are still not clear and not a well-maintained audited financial report, then let's not do anything which is like this.
I see the approved budget takes into consideration garden consumables and everything. So to now justify exactly which line items are essential or not essential, it's a matter of
Okay,
debate.
so I have written something over here. OWC 1.67 lakhs. Potted plants 1 lakh. Sofa repair 45,000. High pressure, I understand this is required, 63,000. Plastic chairs, that's all okay, I agree. But over and above, if you look at, these are some of the things which I have written, but still there are a lot of things which I want to tell, that those things can be put on hold because according to the bylaws, if there is anything which is emergency, which cannot hold for a longer duration, we should spend money on that.
All right. See, I
Okay,
got your
thank you.
point, but I'll let our president answer that with respect to the expenses that may be coming across.
Yeah, hello.
Good
Good morning.
Can I request you for a minute, because that gentleman has been asking for some time. Yes, sir. So the person who had the mic at the back, you wanted to speak something? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for an opportunity to ask a question. My name is Shrikant Arya.
Can we have some volume on that? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so my name is Shrikant Arya from Tower 21212. So I just heard that the accounts are not audited. Is that correct? Okay, and the last audit was done somewhere in the previous BOM. Is that also correct? Go ahead. And
Can I answer this before you ask the next question?
no, it's just yes and no, yeah, nothing much.
The current audited, the financials are currently in the process of getting audited.
No, that was not the question. That
First
was not the
question.
question.
Your first
The
question
question are the current audit, the accounts which are presenting are not audited, right?
In the process, sir.
So it's not audited, right? And you are asking us to be, the strength of treasury lies in not in corpus but in credibility. And the only way to establish credibility is to have audited accounts, right? So what are you asking us here?
Sir, this was the issue that we highlighted 6 months back in the December itself. I'll give you one, I'll pass the question to the audit lead who will summarize what was the issues that we highlighted to the general body.
Okay, so that raised a lot of questions, that you yourself were saying that there are a lot of issues, right?
So this is legacy issues pertaining to almost
So
5
that
years
should have
back.
been fixed, right? See,
Sir,
you are close
I
to
get
your
it.
term now and you are not able to fix those issues now,
Sir.
and you're coming in front of us and asking us that just believe us, we don't have audited accounts, etc. How are we going to proceed?
So the issue is this is not easy to resolve. The reasons
Yeah,
why
everybody
the
understands
audit-
that.
Sir,
These
let him
things are
finish.
difficult.
Can I request you? You have asked your question. Your query is well taken. That if the audits are not done, it is not healthy for us. Absolutely take
No,
it.
but then
Absolutely
there's no
understood.
point
Your
to
question
have
is
these
understood.
kind of
Let him
meetings and
answer
all.
to that. Give him time to answer. Listen to it.
So I'll highlight, I'll request the audit lead to explain the difficulties in why the stat auditors are having difficulty in signing off the financials.
No.
No, you have to understand this, sir. It's not like we have been sitting over
please,
here also. See,
before
there is a
you
reason
call
why
for
for
a
this. is there.
meeting, you should be prepared, my friend.
So we are, sir.
You-
We've
you're
already
wasting the
had this
time of
discussion in the
people here.
AGM, sir.
See,
We have already had the same discussion in the previous AGM where we have highlighted the difficulties of why it has happened. And we have also requested that a committee be formed in order to help us with this audit.
No,
And
no,
we have
do
tried
you-
3
so
times
you,
to
you
call
have called us
for
here
the committee.
to understand difficulties why the audits were not completed?
Yes.
Especially then,
No, sir.
do
See,
you
please
understand
understand.
the gravity that the audits were not completed? You know, during your tenure, there were issues. You are carrying on unaudited results from the previous bomb.
Yes, sir, but hang on. Can you
Okay,
just have
before
a
that,
discussion? No, you will not have the context unless you understand the difficulties.
Thank you.
I'll pass this to the
moderator.
audit lead, who will summarize why it has not happened yet.
Moderator, before with
There is absolutely no point moving forward
Sir,
if you
can
don't
I
have
request you-
audited results.
Sir, your question is taken. He is trying to answer that. Let's hear that. If you have something related to it,
Yes, so
please
that
go
you know,
ahead.
there can be one response. My name is Dinesh Manjunath, I am from 52602. I would like to draw the attention of the general body over here. The December meeting, when the bomb presented the...
Sir, can I request you to stand? I think people are now standing to see who is speaking.
Sure, thank you. During the 14th of December meeting, when the bomb actually presented the difficulties in finalization of the audited accounts, one suggestion what they have made was that at that particular point of time, I'll come here so that I will not obstruct anybody's view, was that the issues related to the GST because of the certain suspense entries that were there. And quantum was quite huge. The decision of the general body at that point of time, I would actually request the Joint Secretary to pull out the MOM and present it to the members over here. What I recall at that particular point of time was that we said we cannot give a blanket approval for reversal of the suspense entries or adjustment of the suspense entries. So finally, it was agreed that that particular task has to be done as a separate activity so that the accounts can be given to the statutory auditor for the final review and sign off. Now today, what they're trying to explain, if I'm correct, they're trying to explain that that particular activity itself has not happened. So I think we should be aware of the decisions that this general body has made on in the month of the December, 14th December meeting that has happened, why actually they are unable to present the audited financials over here. Because the impact was running into few crores of rupees, if I am correct, the suspense.
It's
So
4.5
please.
it's 4.5
please.
crores.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Morning, everybody. So, with respect to hello. Okay. With respect to the status of the audit is concerned, there are two things. One is it's a legacy of 4.57 crore suspense, which is yet to be cleared, and I think we are already in the process of clearing it. And by end of this month, we should have the financials ready for 24 as well as 25-26. The second thing is with respect to the other statutory compliances like GST, which has got the impact from the suspense clearance. This is the reason why it's still under process, and it is not that we are not working on it, but hope to clear everything by the end of this month, sir. Thank you.
Also, one more point to add is that this ratification for the expenses has not anything to do with the previous financial year's audit or anything. This is only for the past 6 to 7 months, and the audit of this particular expenses will be carried over by the next financial year.
We have somebody here who is asking. Just he is getting the mic to you. Please speak in the mic.
Hi, good morning. My name is Siddharth. I was the ex-treasurer of the area bomb 2. So if you give me a few minutes, I'll explain what is they are talking about the suspense account. And this one. Suspense account is one account which has unbalanced being carried forward from bomb 1 because the accounts was not matching. So it has the accounts which is not matching with the balance sheet or this one. So we kept it in a suspense account. It is unmatched thing which cannot be done prior to this one because it was already audited and filed also. So that has been carried forward. That was explained to the team when we handed over, and the auditors also had certified during our period because they knew that it is a account which is not balanced and it has been kept separately. It has been carried forward because it will be carried forward only. It cannot be means it cannot increase or it can decrease with the if profitability will come over this one, it will be decreased accordingly. So it was handed over with a proper this one, but unfortunately they did not wanted to listen to the prior auditor. So they were questioning why this one, and I also had informed them that your time is going out of this one. If you don't finalize and file this one, around 50 to 60 lakhs of your TDS will go. Because you will not file your return in time, you will lose, every year you will lose 50 to 60 lakhs of your what we used to get a refund. They should finalize the accounts. No, we didn't wait for BOM 1 to come over and finalize and this one. We asked them, they could not. Yeah. So we went ahead, we kept that unbalanced thing in this one, and we filed. Even when for that period also 143 section this one came over, notice came over, I went personally because I get this, I don't know, I get every this one because my number is still there with the IT. GST for this month also it has not been filed, for your information. I have the SMS, till yesterday I have got the SMS that your GST 3B has not been filed. Yeah? We had BOM 2 had filed. BOM 2 second year was not over when we left February. So March it has to be closed, and by May, June, July they should have cleared the audit and they should have gone for filing.
So is it in a year?
Yeah, now it is time barred. Last years you cannot file. You can file this one, but belated also you cannot file. Now you have to get a notice from the assessing officer, then only you can file.
So the default is more than the time bar, huh?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So I heard that the
Sir, can I request you to stand up, please? I can't see you.
Yeah, so the accounts are still in the process of audit. What was the, why they could not be completed before this AGM?
Okay, let's give time for them to respond.
Yeah.
Hello? Okay. So there are
Also you come over, no? Answer, you have to finish off the audit. He doesn't have to finish off the audit. It is your duty to finish off the audit, isn't it?
Oh, that's okay.
okay.
It is your duty to finish off the audit. Where is your treasurer?
Let's not get personal. The question
Where
is.
is your treasurer? Yeah, she should answer.
Excuse me. Excuse me. 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
Compliance.
Let's try and understand the essence of the question. Irrespective of whosoever is the person, the general body wants to know the answer.
He should be the. He should do the post-mortem of their work.
Sir, with due respect,
they are responsible for that.
Absolutely. Let's not get into individuals. Let's look at the answer. If the answer is coming from A, fine. If the answer is coming from B, that's fine. General body wants to know a question about audit. Let's give a team chance to explain themselves, irrespective of A or B or C. Let's not fix that way. Okay, please go ahead and understand.
Okay. So now the why the audit is not yet completed, as I told, it's the suspense which is yet to be clear. Audible, right? Okay. So the 4.57 CR of whatever the suspense is that has to be cleared, because see, I don't know how the earlier audits were closed when the suspense is clear. That cannot be closed in the first place.
Sir, you were the audit lead when BOM 1 was there.
With respect to
isn't
the
it?
point 1, with respect to BOM 1 is concerned, both the years have been completed and there was no suspense at all.
It was
and
there.
Hold on. I'll come back to that. So if you really want to go with details, I can explain that. In BOM 2 tenure, just to please with the auditors, they have moved the data from NBH to Tally, and at that time, suspense might have come up, if my thing is correct. And similarly, in the second year also, the same thing happened, and for whatever the reasons, known to the ex-treasurer. So with the difference in BOM 1, we have done, the audit has been done based on the NBH data, whereas BOM 2, the audit has been done on the Tally data. Please understand, please correct me if I'm wrong.
I'll give you the your BOM 1 auditor's mail itself. He has found it has not been done with NBS data. Wrong statement you are giving.
Sir,
I have a written.
Sir, can I request both of you to go turn-wise, because you have finished asking him. Sir, addressing to you, sir.
Yeah.
Can I request you, after you have asked, please wait for him to finish. He is giving an answer to the queries which are raised by the general body. Let's hear him, and in a civilized manner, if you have counter-argument, we will come back to you. Thank you very much.
So the answer which I heard is that I could not hear you clearly, but you are pointing this to some BOM 1 and all, and they said that they did not present the data correctly, they just passed on something, right? That was a justification which I heard.
No,
even if they had passed something, they did something, you haven't even done that. right?
Sir, it's not like that we've not done anything. With the
No, no,
suspense,
sir,
we
sir,
cannot
how can
close
you-
the
how
audit. Please
can you
understand that.
How can you justify unaudited accounts in front of the AGM?
I think for that question, Mr. Dinesh Manjunath has answered the thing.
You're wasting, and moreover, when you're saying,
Gentlemen, let's hear from the president what he has to say. Can I request the president to say something on this issue?
why are you jumping onto resolutions here? I don't know what is the resolution.
Sir, can I request you listen to what the president has to say?
Am I audible? Okay. So should I answer you first or Mr. Vishal Gupta? Let me take this question. What they're trying to explain is December 14th, we had our AGM in which we came and explained what are the difficulties. Let me put it in very short summary. We had somewhere close to 4.6 crore rupees worth of transactions where we did not know its income, expense, what is the reason it has come in, what is the reason it has gone out. We do not have that, we did not have that information. And this is pertaining to not 1 year, not our period, last 1, 2, 3 years. Okay? Everything was in suspense account. Okay, that is what they're trying to explain. Now, can we blindly go and say that, okay, this bill belongs to this and this belongs to this? Because notices can come later on. That is the reason we came and explained the general body. This is the problem. General body asked us, okay? General body asked two things from us. They said, please call for a committee. We did call for a committee. 3 reminders sent on NBH. How many people came? 0. Then general body also mandated saying that involve a firm. We have involved a firm. Firm is working, right? But in the last 8 months, I myself being a software engineer, 1 second, sir. Software engineer, I have sat on the data. I have done for 1 complete quarter because we want to understand what is the quantum of difference, right? Approximately 97% of the transaction matched. I did it only, I took it as a sample data for 3 months, okay? Now for the entire 3 years, I'll come there, sir. Entire 3 years, okay? A firm is involved. They are working on the data. Once they come back and say what is the income, what is the expense, of course we are going to go and put it out. So this is when we are talking about 3 years data, 4.5 crore rupees involvement. I think most of the people who have come in the last AGM are aware of it, and the work is in progress. That's exactly what Bharat said. In the next AGM, we are foreseeing in another AGM in the next 3 months, we will come and present it.
so
How else can we go ahead without it?
can I respond?
Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So Sharat ji, देखिए आपके points are very valid.
Sorry, sir.
You're saying that, again, I didn't recollect what you said, but you said there's a lot of issues, backlogs from the previous bombs and we needed some time.
Absolutely
You
correct.
again put it on the AGM, right?
No, I did not put it on the
Just, you said that AGM was authorized by us, right?
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
it was AGM's accountability, they were accountable,
No.
you took that way.
Sir.
Okay, now again, so what
Put
I'm
your
trying
question,
to,
sir.
Yeah,
Please.
so just understand my point of view. We have about this AGM, ultimately whatever resolution you're going to take here, they will be all AGM resolution, right? They will be, if they are passed, they will be AGM resolution. And going forward, AGM has passed. So for us to pass anything, we need to have a clear understanding of what you're presenting to us.
See,
and the accounts which you are presenting are
Point well taken.
unaudited.
Point well taken.
So
See, we are not passing anything with respect to the budget, right? I mean, we are only
these
talking about the budget.
resolutions which are, etc., whatever will be passed today,
Okay.
they will become kind of a law. You will go ahead and do all those things according to those resolutions, isn't it?
No,
so
not
the
really.
basis for those resolution has to be a proper,
This
that
has
the
nothing to do
foundation
with-
is weak.
This has nothing to do with that, sir. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. I think you're confusing two different things.
It's very surprising that you are belittling the resolutions.
Let's move forward from
No,
there.
it's not related. It's completely different.
Let's move forward from
So
there.
it's like we saying that just because it's not audited, let's stop operations. Let's not switch on the lights.
Okay.
It's
I
not
think he
related,
had-
sir. Please.
We will just move on to
Yeah.
this side. He has something to answer.
GST audit, up to what point it has been done? You just tell me.
So you are completely brushing aside the need of having any audited results, right?
Srikanth, sir, we have spent an entire EGM last time, okay, explaining this. The problem is,
Abhi,
please hear me out, sir. Please hear me out.
Just
I
one
think
minute, 1 minute.
Gentlemen, we can hear each other only if one person speaks. If both of you speak together, we can't.
Audits are in process. I have one very simple question, when that can be completed?
he already gave an answer. By next AGM, that will be presented.
When is that next AGM?
It'll be in the next 3 months.
That's not the answer. You tell me 1 month, 1 week, 1 year.
He is saying 3 months. Please
3 months,
listen
sir.
to his
3 months.
answers also.
So
Thank
it will
you.
be, you will take another 3 months to complete
Yes,
that
yes, sir.
audit.
Yes.
You know your IT, when it has to be filed, because you will be doing 3 months, they are saying. What is the timeline for IT?
Okay, so
This? No, this month you are saying.
Gentlemen, I think there are more number of people.
AGM, if it is
One
not
second,
present
one
to the
second.
AGM,
Hello.
3 months saying, no?
Hello.
He's saying no 3 months.
Hello. Let's not get one to one.
So
Let's have some kind of decorum of passing through me also. Yes, go ahead, please.
So Sharat
Sir,
ji,
I think
could
I think we
could
can hand
we
over
have-
the mic, sir.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So you have enough number of questions, and
could we
let
have-
others also ask.
could we
You
have
have valid questions,
expedited-
agreed, but further details, maybe
just
you
one
can sit
question.
with the management and ask your
It
answers.
is nothing personal. It's just trying to understand things. I'm just trying to understand.
Absolutely, sir. It is generic, but at the sake of, for preventing the time,
Sir,
okay, gentlemen, let's sit down. Let's sit down. Okay, Mr. Manjunath, you have something to say.
I'm in the interest of everybody's time over here. I would like to just draw your attention that we have spent more than 1.5 hours on 14th December 2025 on this particular issue. Please understand why we have not approved. I mean, I'm talking about the general body by majority has taken a decision. They have recommended that certain components of the suspense accounts which are there to set it off. We said no. The reason was in that suspense entry, they don't know which is income, which is expense. There are specific queries have been asked. They said there are no supporting documents. Then the general body has taken a decision that that exercise be completed to appoint a chartered accountancy firm to do a special audit of that and provide a report. So they're saying that that audit is going on, the report is going to come. Please understand the consequences of that suspense entry. If there is an income, madam, 1 second. If there is an income revenue that has come to the association, if that is there in the suspense and if it is not declared as an income, we have not, whatever the IT returns have been filed, we are not pointing out at anybody. Please try to understand. Everybody in their own wisdom and whatever is right, whatever the auditors who are there at that point of time, what they have suggested, the decision has been taken. At least we got to know that these things needs to be set right. Sir, 1 second. Sir, let me complete. I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm not arguing with anybody. So please 1 second. So the general body has taken a decision. Sir, please. Sir, I'll just, yeah.
Okay.
Sure. I'm over.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Gentlemen,
So consequence is that the IT return, tax, whatever income we have declared, whether right or wrong, tomorrow if it is going to come, our file comes for the assessment, then again there is an element of penalty and fine. We have to aware of as an association. It is not simply like that. Sir, please.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Most of us work in corporates and we cannot spend for one topic 1 hour. I don't have 1 hour to spend on one topic. So all those who have concerns, I request all of you, yeah, this is not how my office's meetings go. I don't know how yours goes. But I request all of you who have concerns, please put down your names that you have concerns. The topic understood, we don't have audited financial report. Please give your names, form a committee, take this topic offline. But I request to move on to the next topic because I have plans after 2 o'clock. I don't know about you all.
Okay, thank you. Okay, one last thing on this topic. So I would like to take this opportunity to ask Siddharth Naik to help the present bomb to resolve all the issues. Okay, I'm asking the general body next time when we come in front of the general body, we will have Siddharth Patnaik's official communication, we will present it to the general body. Please, sir. Do you agree to that? Please, agree, sir.
Siddharth, yeah.
Okay, Mr. Siddharth, just hold on. You will respond. He has been raising his hand for quite some time. Let's give him an opportunity.
So please agree to the general body.
Yeah,
sir.
we'll come to that. We'll come to that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I think, we are mixing issues here.
Can
In
I
fact,
request your name?
Yeah,
And,
my name
Sir,
is Shankar.
one second. Do you agree to that, sir?
No. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. When we came over as bomb 2, we asked bomb 1 also to come over.
So
Did they come over? They did not.
Correct.
Because we took it over
Okay,
from there.
so
Because it is, when I am taking responsibility,
basically-
I am accountable for that. Right?
So
When I handed over, and
Okay,
10
gentlemen,
times in bomb 2,
gentlemen,
Okay.
gentlemen,
in bomb 2
gentlemen,
also,
Gentlemen, hold on,
no,
hold on,
bomb 3
hold on.
Okay.
bomb
Shut
2
up.
also, I went almost 10 times to help them. 10 times I went there, sat there.
Mr.
Absolutely
Siddharth,
false.
Mr. Siddharth,
Even,
can I-
even,
Please
even,
don't
start.
even, no,
Absolutely
don't
false.
say,
Mr.
don't say.
Siddharth.
I sat with him or not.
Mr. Siddharth,
So, yeah.
can I request you to hold on? Mr. Sharath, can I request you to hold
Why
on?
do you want my
Mr. Sharath, Mr.
After 2
Siddharth,
years,
Mr.
I will keep
Siddharth.
accountable.
Fair enough.
You
So
should take
basically-
responsibility.
Hold on,
Basically-
Mr.
one
Sharath.
second.
Just hold on, both of you, please. Gentlemen, we are talking about bomb 3, bomb 2, bomb 1. I don't know where the bomb is from. Hold on.
Sir, I went there, I sat with them.
Let me
Times I sat
Let
with
me
them.
finish.
Absolutely
Let me
false.
finish. Each of the bomb is comprised of one of us. If there is an issue, it affects all of us. So whether it is labeled as bomb 1, whether it is labeled, sir, please, whether it is labeled as bomb 1, whether it is labeled as bomb 2, or whether it is labeled as bomb 3, it doesn't matter. What matters is what is the issue and how we can resolve it. Here is one gentleman who is presently the president of bomb 3, and in the last general body also, the same thing was thrown in front of the general body and asked how do we resolve, and they were said, okay, we'll make a committee. The committee was to comprise of people who had earlier experience of bomb 2 or bomb 1. Let me finish. Sir, please, let me finish also. Let me also finish. Let others also speak. You have spoken. Give me some time. So what I understand from the conversation here is that the opportunity was given to all the members to form a committee together, irrespective of whichever bomb they belonged, in good faith that they are the members of NHAOA. Come together, sit together, resolve it, what is in our best interest, and move forward. Unfortunately, and I'm privy to it, the notifications have gone on NBH. Committees, nomination, volunteers were requested, and there was no person from amongst all of us who volunteered to come and form that committee who could resolve it. Now we have reached a stage where bomb 3 president is here. He is openly again in front of the general body requesting all of you, those who have the past knowledge, as well as the presidents, you are aware, you would have also spent some time in looking at the accounts. Come together, form a committee, see what is the issue, resolve it. It will result in all of us being in a state of comfort. So I don't find any reason why we should be talking about 3, 2, 1, etc., etc. It is all of us as members of the association come together, form a committee. I don't think there is any problem in this world which cannot be solved provided we have the intention. Please have that intent in your mind. Come, sit with the people who matter. Records are available in the office which are open. Form a committee and it will be for good of all of us. I don't find any reason unless we want to make it something else beyond resolving of the problem. Right.
Okay.
I speak that. I have one hand here. Then I come to you, Mr. Swaminathan. I'll have one hand here. Yes, please go ahead.
Can I speak?
Mr. Siddharth, I request you to sit down, please.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak?
Can you go back to your seat? We'll come back.
Yeah. See, my name is Shankar. Hello. Can I speak, sir?
Yes, please.
Yeah, my name is Shankar. I am from 12505. I think, we are mixing issues here. One is around, I think, ratification of operating expenses. For this particular year, versus something in suspense where it needs, multiple bombs to get together, come to a common ground and work with the audit committee or the previous auditors and then resolve the issue. Okay, so on the second part, also Siddharth, the previous treasurer mentioned that there is a risk of returns not being filed. Now, is it possible, I think, this should have been one of the key resolutions that this should have placed in this EGM. Unfortunately, that has not been done. Can the current bomb, you are saying that, in another 1 month or 2 months or 3 months, you can fix it. I think it needs for everybody, all of you guys, to amicably come together and then resolve this issue. Can you go on a time-bound basis, come together, and in fact, if required, constitute a special AGM for this, and then fix this. Otherwise, I think we are sitting on a ticking time bomb.
100% agree with you, sir.
Can I finish?
Yes,
Guys-
please.
Guys,
Yes, please.
we are all, I'm sorry, this is going to stereotype, we are all owners here, okay? First, can we stop finger pointing, number one? Number two, if, as some people have already said, this audit result issue, I know zip about finance, I won't comment on the financial aspect. But if this requires review, like people have already said, let's have a separate committee, let's take time out from this. Lot of us here have taken out time. We did not take out time just to listen to one discussion whole morning. Okay, at the same time, if there are concerns, I suggest, like in fact, Saraj has already said, we have the former treasurer, we have the current treasurer. Between human beings who are the adults, there will be difference of opinion. I suggest we form a separate audit review committee outside this EGM and take it forward. This EGM is to move forward. Thank you so much.
Okay, so we have heard enough on this. Can I request Mr. Siddharth, can you join the committee, please? Because I think this request had gone earlier also, but you are volunteer.
Sir, I had personally sat with the bomb 3 some 10 to 12 times. Gave them the way, notices are coming over, they haven't seen the notices. I took printout from my home, took them, please attend the...
Mr. Siddharth,
Yeah.
let's not go back. Let's not go back.
No, 13th time also, sir. Sir,
Mr.
my
Siddharth.
time is also precious, sir.
Okay,
I don't have
okay,
time for
okay,
this one. When I
okay.
took the responsibility, I was doing it.
Mr. Siddharth, in front of the general body.
I gave them the solution also, how to do it, where to go, how to do it, whom to sit, how to get things done, get
Siddharth,
the audit
Siddharth.
completed also.
Okay,
but they told, no, we will do as per our way of doing it.
Okay.
Mr. Siddharth.
So that I can't help it out.
Okay.
No,
please
hold on,
allow us
hold
to-
on.
If you come over after 6 months also, you'll have the same issues. Because they don't want to take the
Okay,
responsibility, neither the
Mr.
way-
Siddharth, a simple
Okay.
question and a simple answer.
It's
Simple
very
question and a simple answer.
Moderator, sir, it's
Just give
very
me a minute.
important.
Just give me a minute. A simple question and a simple
Yeah.
answer. Do you give your consent to be part of the committee which will look into the finances? Yes or no?
Do you have the person give me the authority to do it? Yes or no?
Sorry?
When I'll take it up with the authority. It doesn't happen with this
You
one.
should
It
work
is
with the
not-
bomb members, sir. Sorry.
Authority will be given
You
to
will
you
not
by
be a
the bomb.
single soul of... No. All of us...
Yes.
Wait.
So
Give
that
me
itself
the
answers the
authority.
question.
I'm telling you, I will finish it off. I will present the balance sheet and so I know it has not been. She is not able to.
Done.
She's
Sir,
not able
relax.
to-
Relax.
For
Relax.
example, simple example, I'm saying.
Relax.
Single.
Relax.
Simple example. Madam is not able to present the. Have you seen the cultural statement till date from last 25th of this one? Because
Siddharth.
it is not.
Stop finger
It is not.
pointing, please.
So,
No, please take
no,
it.
I'm
take
safeguarding
it.
her. I'm saying
No, no,
Okay.
allow us...
Okay, Mr.
Siddharth.
Siddharth, I think we have heard you enough.
It is treasurer's duty to put the
Mr.
data
Siddharth,
forward.
Mr. Siddharth,
Just because, Siddharth, just because we are not...
Can
we are
I have the
allowing
mic,
us
please?
If you give the
Allow
responsibility,
us to revert back. Allow us to...
Can I have the mic,
give the
please?
authority, thank you.
Can we all
Thank you very
stop
much.
finger pointing and move ahead?
Thank you very
We have
much.
a separate committee. Can we stop finger pointing and move ahead, please? Thank you.
So, can I just finish off 1 second?
Yes,
So,
please.
see, points have been placed by Mr. Siddharth also. He's mentioned that we have to go to the previous auditor to get some of the data because they were the engaged auditors. They were engaged. However, see, we have tried this. At that time when BOM to engage them, they were a partner of, I believe, 3 partners and had a 1 firm. Unfortunately, they have split up now. Each partner is now with different organizations or they have their own firm, I guess. I agree. See, he is willing to accept that because he's saying the senior partner who signed, he's saying that no, the actual workings was done by another partner.
Okay, gentlemen,
Okay, no
both
problem.
of you,
See,
both
the
of
problem,
you.
one second. The problem is the auditors have split, and so they were also not willing to clarify our questions. So right now, one second. Right now, I have absolutely no problem. I am more than happy to work with Mr. Siddharth Patnaik. Our current audit lead also is a chartered accountant. We have our engaged firm. If all of us can sit and finish this off, I have absolutely no objections to this. But it requires time, because the reconciliation is currently happening as per the AGM's resolution to hire a firm. They have already done their due diligence, at least for 3 accounts. Only the CAM account is pending. So let them finish off, sit line by line, we can go through it, we can close all the things, and the stat audit can be completed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard enough on this. Let's move back to the focus area.
Absolutely.
Now here it was a resolution which was just saying that we ratify whatever expenditures have already taken place. The expenditures have been incurred by the management. They just were seeking a vote from the general body that we ratify those. Should there be further details and amplifications required, all of us are authorized to question the management in the offices, but together as a combined forum, we cannot be wasting too much of time on single resolution. So in the interest of the time, let's move to the next part. Bharat, can I request you to move forward? And I request all those who are willingly wanting to solve the problem, please join the committee, sit together across the table and sort it out. One last question, I'll take it from, yeah.
Are we not taking the resolution vote on this particular point?
Okay, this is just one of the suggestions that I had put forth in the previous general body as well. I see every time that we come to the general body, there is a lot of discussion that happens, and ultimately we get delayed in everything. That the recommendation was, why isn't the association having periodic open house session? See, I'm pretty sure most of the agendas are not approved in the last BOM. It has been done. Whenever it happens, have an open house session in person or online. So some of these discussions get hashed out at that time. Let me finish, please. Okay, so that way we spend minimal time in having back and forth here, and we instead focus on the actual resolutions.
Okay, for that question, sir. So this is where we come back and say, when we say open house, right, nothing will be recorded, right? All of us will be sitting, maybe around 5, let's complete, sir. Around 10, 15 people will join. Even if you come to know about what we are talking, the same thing will happen next time when we come to the EGM. You want the example? We exactly discussed the same thing, spending 1.5 hours in the last AGM. Forget about EGM open house. So when we have spoken about this, explained all these things, and we are getting the same questions. What are we talking about open house?
No.
In the open house, let me complete, sir. In the open house, if at all we do the open house, we can do it. Every single day we can do it. But how many people join? Is it documented? There is no value to it. Okay. Even if people come there, the same set of questions will come, the same amount of time we have to invest on that.
No, but my suggestion was not that way. Have it in a documented way. Like whenever you...
As per bylaws, we cannot document open house.
Wait. Okay. This is something that can be done. My request is, whenever you publish the agenda, publish a forum so that people can write the questions against one of the items.
Fair enough.
Sir, we take this point as a suggestion, but right now, in the interest of the time, suggestions most welcome by official forum of emails and all. Please do that. General body, let's move further. Let's come to the resolution part of this entire discussion. No. The resolution which Treasury has put, the first one, resolved that the operational and capital expenditures incurred by the Board of Managers during the period November 25 to June 26 be and is hereby approved and ratified. I start with, how many of you want to abstain for this resolution? Please raise your hands. Abstaining for this resolution.
Moderator, I have one query if you permit me.
Please go ahead, sir.
In the expenditure...
Let me finish this resolution and then we'll come back to you, because otherwise there are too many hands again going up.
In the OPEX...
Please put up the resolution. Yes, we will do that. We will do that.
Can I?
Yes, go ahead meanwhile.
In the OPEX expenditure data that is published, there are several payments, which are there in excess of 50,000. There are few of them. Okay. Just for example, the one which is on the 4th of June, payment made to Maya Cables, being amount paid for the procurement of electrical items for T3 DG panel due to fire. We can understand that narration. It is an emergency expenditure. So I just want an actually and confirmation from the Board of Managers that if at all any expenditures that have been paid more than 50,000, even the operating expenditure, whether that has been duly informed to the BOM and it is recorded. Just to give a confirmation so that it is easier for us to vote. Thank you.
Okay, that is resolved. So let's come back to the resolution. You want to answer? Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'll take this opportunity to answer even with Mr. Vishal Gupta. I think he pointed out one specific thing, which was, I think, 1.67 lakh rupees for OWC area. That is absolutely yes. That was discussed with BOM. Okay. No one in BOM disagreed for this because they understood the gravity of the situation. What is the gravity of the situation? Government of Karnataka suddenly brings in a different vendor. That vendor starts fighting with the existing vendor. They stop picking up the garbage. If you remember, just 2 to 3 months back, whatever dirt we had there, that was not picked up for almost a week. It was creating a hygiene problem, hygiene issues all across. So we took that very seriously because we cannot alter with hygiene. That's the reason we came and put it in front of BOM. Based on that, BOM agreed. Not even one person disagreed, even though Mr. Lalwani sir right now says.
Sharath, I think he has got his answer.
Yes.
He
so
wanted to see whether it has been ratified by BOM or not. That is done.
Okay. So I also want to address Mr. Vishal Gupta's question. So because he asked me that time.
Oh, I think let's move to the resolution voted.
So, yes. Okay. This is all relative. So that was the reason we took BOM's approval. Only then we went ahead with that. Right. That's to point to Mr. Vishal Gupta. Nothing has been done without BOM being informed. You can ask any BOM member who's sitting here. If at all someone says it was not discussed, you can point at me. So,
follow of the procedure. That's
sir,
absolutely.
Answer is yes, sir. It is agreed.
That's it. Matter ends. You don't require to go into the specifics.
So, answer is it is agreed. Okay. Answer is it is agreed. It is discussed in BOM. This is now we are coming in front of the EGA, in front of the general body, and putting it in front of you. Okay. That's one. One more point I wanted to point out with respect to the sofas, what we procured, is that was approved in the general body last time. Even that is part of the list, which is absolutely incorrect. Okay, it's approved by the general body, and I don't have any answer to that. Sofas which are here, the planters which are here, again, these are all budgeted.
Let us not go to the specifics.
Okay, thank you.
There will be a long list. There will be a never-ending list of what all the executives have done. Let's come back to the resolution. The resolution states, the resolution number 1 states that all that the operational and capital expenditure incurred by the Board of Managers during the period November 2025 to June 2026 is hereby approved and ratified. How many of you abstain from it? Raise your hands, please. Please capture that, abstaining from this. We are talking of this resolution being abstained by 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 people. Please keep your hands raised till such time he captures you in the camera. Please move to this side as well. One more hand was here somewhere, 5th. Mr. Siddharth, I think you were abstaining. He is capturing you more for his interest. Right? Okay. How many of you are against this resolution? That means you are saying no. Okay. Please capture this. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. I can see 4 hands against it. Right, we have here 4 saying no. Okay, right. We have covered all of you. And how many of you saying this resolution is passed. Please raise your hands. Please capture all of that. Please keep it raised till such time he captures. I know it will be a little of physical work, but then please raise your hands. A little bit of exercise is good. Sir, there are family members. They are not voting. Fair enough. We'll come to that. Have you captured all this? Right. Thank you very much. So this is passed by majority vote. Thank you. Move to the next.
All right. So just so that we have a little bit more clarity before we have a sense of closure on this issue, the issue that the stat auditors pointed out in the December AGM is not pertaining to the previous bomb alone. This issue has been recurring from day one of our society. Again, let me reiterate, the main reason for why this is happening is because no one has given us a manual on exactly what expenses can be occurred, how to account for it, how to properly create the accounting system. We don't have it. Every bomb has tried their level best to do it, but unfortunately, there has been a difference when how accounting is happening up. So this is the reason why every time there is a small difference of opinion on how accountings are happening. So let me just say this. I got it.
Let's come to the next.
So
Please don't go back. Once the resolution is over, it is over. Please move to the next resolution.
Okay.
Please don't revisit. Otherwise, there will be huge discussions.
All right. So then we'll go to the next resolution. So
Sir, it will
understood,
not happen.
sir. Understood,
Sir,
sir.
you're requested to sit, please.
Go to the one.
Once the resolution is closed, nobody will revisit it. It is done. It is done. The general body has finished the decision on that. Let's move ahead. Resolution number 2. Explain whatever you want to say for the background and put the resolution for the general body.
So before we take the second resolution, I'll give the context of this. So as we all know that the government has now made it mandatory that the garbage collection has to be done through the government designated vendor alone. And for the entirety of North Bangalore, there is only one company that the government has designated who should be responsible for collecting this garbage. And the rates are also pretty much fixed. We don't have a way to negotiate because it's a monopoly. It's a single vendor who's assigned by the government to take our garbage. Now, as of last year, I think the average that we were paying to get our garbage cleared was approximately 50,000 rupees a month. Unfortunately, now after the government's directive, the vendor is currently charging approximately 4.8 lakhs plus GST every month to collect the garbage, which is almost 10 times what we were previously paying. So for that reason, we have this resolution. This resolution says that resolve that the general body hereby authorizes the Board of Managers to enter into an agreement with Ecosphere Waste Solutions, the BBMP approved agency for the collection, transportation and processing of municipal solid waste in compliance with the applicable BBMP requirements, and recover the applicable charges plus GST as a separate line item in our monthly maintenance invoices. The Board of Managers is further authorized to finalize the commercial, operational and contractual terms in the best interest of the association. So the core purpose is, if we bring these charges into our CAM, then we will have to be spending almost 16 paise in addition to our requested CAM or what we had previously. So for that reason, we have kept it separate. We want the authorization from you to keep this as a separate line item so that it will not impact the society or certain flats which will go into the GST or will have other issues when it comes within the CAM. Because if we include this, then the CAM has to be increased to 3.96 as per our calculation. So we would want the authorization to have this as a separate billing. So what you will get normally is, quarterly you will get your 3.8 CAM raising, but every month you will have to have a 200 rupees plus GST bill for garbage collection. This is our resolution.
One second. So just give me another 1 minute just to give context to what we are talking. Till March, we had vendor, government and panel vendor who was charging 47,000 plus 18% GST to clear the garbage for the entire NECOMS 1. Comes April 1st, government unilaterally brings in one vendor that is also visible in your IT, when you're, not IT, your property tax portal, where it is called out Ecosphere. We don't have an option. It's not like we have 1-2 vendors. There's only one vendor. So the vendor comes in, or unilaterally comes and stops our existing vendor who was picking at 47,000, and he says, from tomorrow you're not picking up here. Then they come and had a conversation with us. They started with 400 rupees per flat. So 2,415 flats into 400, we are talking a sum of 10 lakh rupees from 50,000 per month. So when we went back, we did a lot of to and fro. We negotiated. We wanted to bring it down to 100 rupees, 150, and finally they've agreed for 200 rupees per flat. Now, is it the cost to us 200 rupees? Answer is no, because as soon as we engage them, next time when you're paying your property tax, 1,200 rupees will be automatically reduced from your payment to the government. So ideally, you're paying 200 rupees here, but absolute sum what you're paying is only 100 rupees, because next year you will not be paying that 100 rupees. Having said this, we did reach out to our signature where it is a comparatively smaller apartment units. So they have fixed for 350 rupees per flat is what we have got to know. We have negotiated for 200 rupees. Even with the 200 rupees to whatever Bharat just mentioned, we are touching 4.9 plus 18% GST. That is a 10-fold increase. Now, since this is a government mandate, we also reached out to the government. We said that, okay, this is not acceptable. Government also came back and said that, no, they have given a good number, so please go ahead. That's the first thing we have done. Second thing, we also reached out to BAF, right? We explained, and this issue is across Bangalore. It's not that NECOMS 1, across Bangalore. They also said, I think few apartments have gone for a stay on this particular notice. That is the reason when we had discussed with the Treasury last time, but all we bring it inside the CAM, will not be able to go and reduce again. So we are keeping this as a component, extra component. For example, let's assume the government pulls back, saying that you don't have to pay so much, that 200 rupees can go away. That can go away if at all it happens, right? So this is context to why we are putting in front of people. Okay, now if you have any questions, you can always direct
Yeah,
us.
Mr. Vishal, you have some question on this.
One question.
Sure.
Can you stand up? I request the members to stand up so that others and the camera can see the beautiful faces.
Okay. So 200 rupees what you have come across is for the residential consumption of whatever the garbage is there, right?
That's correct.
Now, look at our NECO 1. There are close to 10% commercial activities which is going on in terms of cloud kitchen, in terms of in-house kitchens and all.
Yeah.
How are you going to make sure that this is
So it's an advantage to us. So they are not coming and differentiating this.
Right.
If they have not come and differentiated this, they are considering everyone as residential.
Do you think running this kind of a situation in the residential society and then on top of it, we are paying to the garbage agencies or whatever?
See,
this should be equally justified for all the residential.
I would agree, sir.
Right?
I would agree. So I would absolutely agree. So if at all someone is doing commercial activity inside their house, we will not be able to go in. We will not be able to go inside their house and monitor them. But this works for our advantage, right? If all they come back and say, we have only charged for residential. If you're running 10% commercial, they may come and say that I want 300 rupees. So it is a win for us, if you ask me. But yes, I think if you ask me personally, no, we should not have commercials running inside the flat, because all of us are paying equal amount of water, electricity, so on and so forth, right? So.
One question here. What happens when somebody defaults on it?
So there is nothing different. So
I mean, you can raise it NBH if somebody doesn't pay.
Okay.
That liability lies on the association, right?
No, but it will be recovered, no, sir. With interest, it will be recovered. The same.
But please check what happens on that, because as
So
per
it's
the
very
new
simple.
apartment
Whatever happens
laws,
to CAM,
as per the new apartment bill that is being proposed, there is a limit on how much you can charge as
fine.
interest.
We'll take care of that, sir.
Okay.
Sir, hold on please, hold on please, hold on please. Sir, sir, can I request you to hold on please?
Excluding 3 points.
We'll get you the mic. We're
3
not able to
point-
hear you. We're not able to hear you. Please hold on. We'll give you the mic. Please. So I request again all of you, whosoever wants to speak, please raise your hand and wait for the mic to reach you. I
Last
will
two
acknowledge
questions,
it.
please.
This 200 rupees is included in 3.8?
It's not included, sir.
So it is on top of it?
Exactly.
So have we done anything to ensure that we could have absorbed it?
So we have, so since if it was 1 to double, we could have still saved some. We could have gone ahead with that. We are talking about tenfold increase, tenfold. And it is not even in our hands, right? So it's not that, even though we go and tell that we don't want to spend, we don't have that option as a community.
Yeah, because the language is not very clear. You know, what I
We will read it
understood
out,
is that together means it's included.
No, it's excluding. Let me clarify
so
this.
Please correct this, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. Next question. The person at the last, one raised hand at the last mic,
Okay,
please.
one last question, please.
Last at the end. 1 second. I'll come to that. Let me handle, please. Let me handle, please. I'm doing that. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support.
Jitesh 101104. I want to appraise the moderator of the situation with joint owners. I would like to understand what is the bylaws requirement on joint owners to be present in a general body meeting.
I'm sorry, I'm unable to hear you. Can you
Sorry.
repeat it, please?
For joint owners, what is
No, I
the
think that-
bylaws?
That's a different question. Let's finish this.
I
We'll
know,
come back to
but
it.
it affects the voting. So
Is it related to this agenda?
Yes, because there are members in this general body
What is the
meeting.
question? What is the question?
Joint owners.
Fair enough.
Joint owners.
Yeah, how many votes can be counted and how many joint owners can be voting?
Joint owners, whosoever is the primary owner has got the vote until and unless
the house member.
I think I look more to be interviewed right now by you about the bylaws. That's all right.
So
I am not scared of interviews. So let me answer your question at the cost of 1 minute of the general body. It is not relevant to the resolution, but if the joint owner, primary owner has got the right of vote, if it is a joint, the primary owner, if and only if he gives in written consent for the secondary voter to vote, then only one apartment has got one vote. And I will leave it at that. No further questions on that. We have a gentleman waiting here for a question, please.
My name is Basavaraj from 62004. In relation to this money that we are being levied, 200 rupees per month. Now, why can't we make our own WTP operational? Why don't we think on those lines and clear it to the general body what you are going to do, or what is the next alternative that we have?
Okay. The question is, we are paying 200 rupees only if we don't have our own waste treatment plant. Absolutely correct. That's exactly what we have done also, sir. What we have done is we tried to fix the existing plant. There are two issues with that. One is the smell. Second one is we'll have to spend close to 20-25 lakh rupees to make it functional. That's the thing. So second option, we went for a German technology who we sat and did a lot of analysis based on the cost which incurred to us. It will be 60 lakh rupees. Okay, it's a new technology which may come in, but that is still, we don't have a clarity on how much we would save, how much we may not. So this is one more reason why we have 200 rupees as a separate unit. Let's assume in the next AG we come with that clarity and say we want to go ahead with this so that we take off this 200 rupees out of the equation. So that can happen, but to answer, where is my purpose? Okay. Okay. I hope I answered the question. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we have here one question here before I come to you.
Hey, I'm Dinesh, 20406. How the commercials are going to pay here? Mini market and the other SOS and all these folks?
How are they?
Garbage, 200 rupees.
So they
How
will
are
be,
they going to pay?
So they will be charged accordingly. For example,
So the residents also same price and for the commercials also the same
they
charges?
will be charged accordingly. And let me give an example. Any residential apartment we pay a CAM of 3.8, correct? But default for commercials it is 5 rupees. All these extra things which it is taken care, it is not only for the residentials, it is 3.8. Rest everything is extra for them. With the rent, they also pay the extra GST. Everything is applicable for them.
Okay.
I hope I answered it.
Okay, I think that's the end of the questions for this. We move to this resolution for being put into the vote. I read it for the sake of those who can't read it because the print being very, very small. Resolved that the general body hereby authorizes the Board of Managers to enter into an agreement with Ecosphere Waste Solutions, the BBMP approved agency, for the collection, transportation and processing of municipal solid waste in compliance with applicable BBMP requirements, and to recover the applicable charges plus GST as a separate line item in the monthly maintenance invoice. The Board of Managers is further authorized to finalize the commercial, operational and contractual terms in the best interest of the association. I hope it is clear. How many of you abstaining from it? Please raise your hands. Okay. I don't see a hand up. Nobody abstaining. Okay. How many of you against this resolution saying no? Please raise your hands. Okay, I don't see any hand again. I think all those who are raising hands are in the samosa party. Okay, how many of you saying yes? Please raise your hands. Please capture that camera. Including this side. Thank you very much. You can keep your hands down. This resolution is again passed by majority. Go to the next, please.
So the third resolution is also in accordance with the same topic only. So I would recommend, moderator sir, you can go to the third resolution. It's the same topic. So.
Okay, I read the resolution number 3. Resolve that common area maintenance CAM charges of 3.80 per square feet per month. Together would be a wrong word as pointed out by one of the members. Additionally, 200 rupees per apartment per month, exclusive of applicable GST, towards bulk waste collection and processing various services provided by Ecosphere Waste Solution, be hereby approved. In a nutshell, we are talking of, what they are talking of is 200 rupees over and above the present CAM for collection per month towards disposal of garbage. That word together is excluded. It is wrongly put there. It is in addition. Right. Yes, you have something to say?
Respected moderator, I am recommending to amend this particular resolution. I'll read it out. Resolve that common area maintenance.
Can I request you to stand, people who are wanting to see? Thank you.
Moderator, I am requesting you to amend this one to bring in more clarity based on 2 queries which is raised by the members over here. Resolve that common area maintenance charges of 380 per square feet per month, together with 200 per apartment per month, to be collected extra, in bracket exclusive of applicable GST, towards bulk collection and processing services provided by the Ecosphere Waste Solutions, B and R, hereby approved.
Absolutely, that's what has been clarified by me. That's understood, the essence of the is understood. One gentleman there with a hand up.
This is Ashish Agrawal from 40105. For 200 rupees, we already have a line item 2, right? So why that same is included in line item 3? Shouldn't that be kept separate with only rupees 3.80 square feet CAM charges?
To my mind, resolution number 2 speaks about authorizing the management for ecosphere water solution.
Yeah.
That was resolution number 2.
So what
resolution number 3, resolution.
What if I agree with 200 per apartment, but I don't agree with 3.80?
3.8 is not to be agreed today. That is already agreed upon for the past so many months.
Sorry?
That is already passed by general body, at least 3 general bodies behind.
You are saying that 3.80 per square feet has already been passed?
Yes.
Okay.
That's at least 3 general bodies behind. Right, so now coming to the resolution. Resolve that, I have already read it. Okay, we have one more gentleman with a hand up. Yeah, Mike, please go ahead.
I just need a clarification. See, now that we are going to enter
Please tell your name and flat number.
My name is Rajiv. I am the flat owner of 0610. My clarification that I need is, now that we are going to enter into the agreement with Ecosphere.
Just give me a minute. All those gentlemen with the samosas and chai, can you tone down your volume, please? All those ladies and gentlemen who are having refreshment on the right side, we can see too much of noise. We are not able to hear it. Thank you very much. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so my question is, I have a couple of questions related to this. One is Ecosphere, that the general body has authorized going ahead with a contract with this vendor. Will the waste be cleared on a daily basis?
Yes, and it will be cleared on a daily basis, and they will not be taking out garden waste and few other things. For example, debris. That will not be covered in 200 rupees. That's a different, we need to engage a different vendor for that.
Debris should also be included, right?
No, debris and garden waste will be separate vendors.
So what do we plan to do with that? Those waste?
Separate vendor.
So will that be included as part of CAM?
That will be part of CAM,
Oh.
yes.
So now that we also are discussing CAM, I have a procedural question. Basically in one of recently the secretary shared the SOP in one of the groups where the maintenance auditor was not shown to approve the expenses before they incurred. So I had raised this in the group saying, as per bylaws, the maintenance auditor should approve the expense before it is incurred so that he can validate after the work is done. So is that part of the new SAP or is that now?
It's included, sir.
Mr.
It
Rajiv,
is included,
Mr.
but
Rajiv,
we have introduced the time.
Mr. Rajiv, what your question is pertaining to the process rather than the resolution itself. Right now we are talking of the resolution of having 200 rupees over and above the CAM. This question of yours is more to do with the process. So for the timing, we'll leave it at that.
I'm sorry, because we are also discussing CAM and we are talking of expenses when we talk of CAM. I am raising this question for clarity because I have asked this question in private to Sharath and he had confirmed it. But when the information was shared on a public group, the step of maintenance auditor validation was missing. And I'm just taking a clarification here that that should not be the case because that will not be in alignment with the bylaws.
Absolutely. Okay. So let me try to answer that. First of all, when we have introduced this, the main agenda behind this is to introduce time, because I think the entire BOM is aware of this, that sometimes when we get the job done, just for the final sign-off from the MA, it has taken 1, 2, 3 months. 3 months, okay? So based on this, when we all sat, we have now come up with a SOP, which does not take him away, okay, take anyone away, but we have introduced time. Each of us get 2 days time to come and validate so that the work can get done. That's point number 1. Point number 2, MA validation is not as per bylaws. Okay?
You can read the clause because it very clearly the role of MA is to review and validate the existing maintenance.
Yes, so I think this is also discussed in BOM, maintenance auditor. So if at all MA does not come and...
I think, Sharath, I think we are digressing from the main topic.
This is important for the health of the society, sir. I'm very glad that the timelines have been introduced. That is very much needed. But I'm just wanting to make sure the role as described in the bylaws is not, negated or removed completely.
So that comes under audit leads.
Sharath,
maintenance.
this question does not pertain to the present resolution. It pertains to the process. The process can be talked about somewhere else. Let's come back to the resolution. I put this resolution for vote. Resolve that common area maintenance charges.
Mr. Moderator, I would like to clarify. The process question was primarily because we are talking about CAM related to expense. And this is a relevant question. And
We are talking right now beyond CAM. 3.80 is not in discussion. Right now, what is under discussion is 200 rupees per flat per month for the disposal of the garbage. Disposal of the garbage. So right now, we are not talking about the CAM at all. We are talking about the 200 rupees additional for disposal of the garbage. Right. Okay. One second. Hold on. We'll give you mic. We'll give you mic. Please speak as, please give him the mic. Gentlemen, please introduce yourself.
Is the moderator.
Please introduce yourself.
I am a vice moderator here. I am also a part of BOM. Okay.
Please tell your flat number also.
And flat number 61905. Please do not interrupt.
You are
all
on
the
camera
questions
also.
are being asked.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for your advice. And
Please do. I'm again saying.
Thank you very much for your advice. And again, I go back to what the resolution reads. Resolve that common area maintenance charges of 3.80 per square feet per month. In addition, rupees 200 per apartment per month, exclusive of GST, towards bulk waste collection and processing services provided by Ecosphere Waste Solutions are hereby approved. All those who are abstaining for resolution number 3, please raise your hands. Okay, nobody. All those who are saying no to this resolution, please raise your hands. Again, nobody. Okay, one hand up. Okay, two hands up. Okay, camera, can we pan this side? Camera, can I have towards the right also? Right, thank you very much. So 2 votes say no. How many of you saying yes for this? Please raise your hands. Capture all around 360 degrees. Time for a little bit of exercise again. He's capturing that. Thank you very much. This resolution is also passed by majority vote. Next, please.
Okay, the next resolution is pertaining to the critical infrastructure charges that we had raised last year. So we had raised the critical infrastructure charges with a set budget, approximately 1.47 CR, against 5 line items. One was for STP, borewell repairs, then we had building insurance, then we had swimming pool, and we had, fire pump and maintenance. So if you see the budget that was originally prescribed, it's there on the screen right now. The original budget was 68.4 lakhs for STP, 30 lakhs for swimming pool, insurance was 18 lakhs, borewell 4.2, and fire pump was 27 lakhs. And the next column shows you so far where all the expenses have so far occurred in the previous year. Now we have a little bit of amount remaining in that. We would ask the general body to help us in reallocating the budget, because we have found that after doing the STP revamp, the expenses are slightly coming up higher, whereas certain other areas we are finding that we are not required to spend that much. So we are not changing the budget, we are just asking the the general body's permission to reallocate the budget within the same overall total only. Nothing extra is being asked from you. We are just asking for permission to have a simple reallocation.
Okay, that's the background. And any clarifications, questions? Yes, we have one gentleman here.
Yeah, is this already incurred And so is it a ratification or is it something that you're budgeting?
No, whatever has incurred has already been shown here. Whatever is not spent.
No, this 1 crore 47 lakh,
Yes.
60,000, is that incurred?
No,
Or is
87 lakhs out of the 1.47 has been incurred.
okay.
What is remaining is what we are asking for reallocation within the same categories.
And that 87 lakh, was that already
Yes.
approved budget?
Yes.
So there is no an escalation you are looking for?
No escalation.
Ah.
We are just asking for the remaining funds to be used because we had a set budget limit. We are slightly exceeding in certain categories and lower in certain categories. Just asking for an internal reallocation.
This is the CIC. This is the CIC, sir. What we are talking about, the CIC 6,100. When we initially came to the general body last time, what you see here, budget, first line, first column, that is what we had budgeted against each of these line items, right? Then when we started sharing the actuals, we saved a lot of money there in each of these line items. For example, if you see the insurance part, we had initially budgeted 18 lakh rupees, but we only spent 10 lakh 44. So the remaining 7.55 lakh rupees is still pending with us.
So
same thing. So in multiple other ways, if you just see the different line items, you'll get the differences. While we have saved in few of the line items, we have incurred a little more in the STP, right? That is the reason whatever is the leftover, we want to consume it here. So this is part of 6,100 who we have paid, but all of us have paid last year.
So overall remains the same, it's just that
Yes,
element
reallocation,
adjustment.
correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Sharad, first one, swimming pool repair, budget 30 lakhs, actual expenses 9 lakhs 30 and add. What is the remaining amount is minus, you show minus. But last bomb, why do you take, explain the expense, we don't know. First they are telling 16 lakhs, another bomb, that upgrade is 25 lakhs, last 30 lakhs. Please give me explain and what are the expenses of swimming pool?
Okay. What sir is asking about is swimming pool expenses. Okay, just to give a brief, what had happened last time before us, the bomb 2 had come to the general body, taken approval of 14 lakh rupees from the general body to spend on swimming pool fixes. Once it was taken, the amount spent, which was given out, was 20.8 lakh rupees. Okay, 20.8 lakh rupees. The remaining 9 lakh rupees, they had not paid out. The remaining 8 lakh rupees was not paid out, but it was asked for us to pay. Okay, so total expenditure from bomb 2. Okay, so total expenditure, what had happened with bomb 2 was 30 lakh rupees, paid out before us 20.8 approximately. 9 lakh rupees was still pending. PO approved. When we came in, the vendors who had done the work and not got paid started bombarding us. What we did as part of CIC, when we came and said 30 lakh rupees, out of the 30 lakh, 9 lakh rupees was to pay whatever expenditure was done by bomb 2. Whatever expenditure was done by bomb 2, not with us. We have taken in principle 21 lakh rupees to fix swimming pool, that is to fix the tanks. The tanks are very expensive. It's a huge room altogether which has to be built. We have 2 such. Okay, there was a crack and that is the reason we had taken 21 lakh rupees. Now coming to such point, why have we not spent it? Because we found a workaround to get that fixed and we ended up spending 60,000, not 21 lakh rupees, 60,000, and the pools are working. We could have gone ahead and spent that money because all of us have agreed. Since we follow spending responsibly, that's our ideology, we have not spent that. 60,000 was the sum we have spent. And when you see the swimming pool, the 26 lakh rupees actual expense, 9 lakh 13, that is not our expense. We have paid to the previous vendors who were signed by bomb 2.
Sir, can I request you to hold on? Hold the mic, sir. Everybody wants to hear you. Speak. Speak. Check the mic, please.
That is 60,000 rupees, sir. 60,000 rupees, yes. No, 60,000. This bomb, 60,000 rupees. You had it right, sir. 60,000. We fixed the swimming pool. So, okay. So bomb 2, I taken approval for 14, spent 30 lakh rupees. Yes. 60,000 rupees. No. So bomb 2 had already paid 20.8 lakh rupees before we came. They had not paid 9 lakh rupees. 30.6. 30.6. Yeah. Not 30.6. So 21 what we have budgeted, they have spent 30 plus we spent 60, somewhere close to around 6 lakh rupees. Okay.
Okay, just hold on. Let's hear from one gentleman this side also.
This is Atul from Tower 1. My two questions are, one is on the STP revamp. Why this 11.5 lakhs has increased? And in the December board meeting, it was not told that it is going to increase. Second is fire maintenance. There is still zero spends. So why this work is still pending? If it is not important, why it was included in CIC?
Okay.
And third is, can you refund the money if you are not able to execute the amount?
Okay. So I hope everyone heard the question. So first, to answer your question with respect to fire, this is something I want to put it on record that we are delayed. Okay, there's no second thought about it. We are delayed. There's absolutely no second thought about it. So what we have done till now is we have engaged multiple vendors. They have come in. A few vendors have come in with a bigger quote. 27 lakh rupees is what we had budgeted. 27 lakhs is what we had budgeted. Some budget, whatever they came, few vendors, they came with 43 lakh rupees, 47 lakh rupees, and so on and so forth. Even after trying to allocate this, few vendors came to the last leg and then they backed out. They said that we can't do it. So right now, I think we have Mr. Padmanabhan, who is working with us, and he is talking to the vendors, and that should be signed off as soon as possible. And this is me placing on record, we are delayed. There's no second thought about it. That's with respect to fire. With respect to STP, when we started the work, there were additional items which we had to take care. For example, the exhaust. Okay, initially when we came in front of you, it was only to fix the STP. There are multiple different places in the STP component. One main thing is the exhaust, which is there in the 26th floor. Right now, we're also getting that fixed. So based on these extra items we have picked up, there is a slight increase in the cost. So what's the third question, sir? Okay. So,
okay, I have a question.
Okay, so one last thing. Can we refund it? See, if at all you look at the entire chart, we will hit net to net zero. Okay, it will be over and above it because fire we had budgeted 27, now it is crossing 40 lakh rupees. So that is something that will be repurposing the existing money. Over and above it, if at all it is existing, why not? We'll definitely put it back. One more update I want to give with respect to bore wells. I think people have notion of how many bore wells are functional, right? We have fixed 4 bore wells. 4 bore wells are working as we speak. There's one bore well we did not fix it. The reason for that is if you had fixed the 5th bore well, it is as good as getting a new bore well. So one borewell's cost was shooting up to 4.5 lakh rupees. That is the reason consciously we have not fixed that. Otherwise, four borewells are working right now. We are fetching somewhere close to 1 lakh 20,000 liters of water every single day.
Okay, I have a very simple question.
Just 1 second. I think there is
Sir,
a gentleman.
I have a very simple question. This is Saurav from 30806 flat. Let's take this swimming pool example, right? So we allocated 30 lakhs. We spent 9 lakhs. Now the revised budget is 26 lakhs. So are we foreseeing the future and telling that we could expend more in swimming pool, and we are keeping it reserved for the swimming pool, and then remaining 4 lakh we are putting in some other fund?
Absolutely. Good question.
I have a related query only swimming pool so that you
I'll
can answer
together.
God, if it is related, please go ahead. Sorry, Rajiv, I'll come back to you. It's just jumping. He said it's related.
It's a related query to the swimming pool. Sharath, one thing is that, while responding through the moderator, I'm just making this request. Let us not say that it was spent by bomb 2, bomb 1, bomb 3. We are all one, please. Let us do that because everybody has done for a reason. And if you look at the scope of work when the swimming pool repairs was undertaken during the bomb 2, is different, and issues cropped up subsequently are different. Let us understand that particular point. You have estimated certain things, now you are re-estimating it. Let us not go within a bomb 2, bomb 1.
Absolutely fair point. It's all of us as residents. Okay, we have Rajiv here. Can we have that mic there?
Sarath, can you confirm? Sarath, can you confirm on my question?
Okay.
Can you confirm? Can you confirm on my question?
Quickly to answer the reason why we mentioned bomb 2 and bomb 3 is for all of you to understand what we have executed and what was executed before, what we incurred from the previous bomb. It is not to pinpoint anyone. Please don't take it that way. This is for all of you to know what is what. That's it.
Let's come back to the resolutions, please. We have one last question from Mr. Rajiv.
Sarath, can you confirm on my question? Can you confirm? I asked a question.
Sorry.
Can you stand up, please? Where are you? Where are you? Who are you?
Okay, I asked a question, then I got interrupted. So my thinking is right? 30 lakhs is what we planned initially, but we spent 9 lakhs. 26 were kept for the future.
Correct.
For the swimming pool.
Absolutely. So see, swimming pool fixes right now, whatever we have done, it's not a
Sharath, can I interrupt for a minute? Can I
let
interrupt
me
for a
answer.
minute? No, I just want to draw focus on what the resolution is all about. The resolution is talking about the budgeted amount to me was 14760,000, and they had broken this into 4 heads, 5 heads, which is shown in the slide. That was the initial anticipated budget. The actual expenditures are also shown in front of you. Now what the management is seeking is only reappropriation of these funds from one head to another head. That's all what they are saying. They are saying, as you see the sum total of revised budget, it remains the same. The management has already been given a go-ahead by the general body for spending whatever was budgeted at 14760,000. They are keeping the budget within the same limit, except for they are seeking the permission of the general body for reappropriating it from one head to another. So please focus on that, and if you have relevant questions, please ask. Last question on this by Mr. Rajiv.
1 second to address Saurabh. Answer is yes. Right now, whatever fixes we have made, okay, that is not a permanent fix. So we don't know what is the next, what happen next. So that is the reason we have kept it as a buffer. We don't want to again come back and now repurpose it and come back and again ask you.
Sounds
answer
good.
your question?
Sounds good. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
So basically, I have a suggestion to make with regards to the reallocation. See, with regards to STP, we've actually covered whatever the scope of work for which we had taken the funds, and going beyond the scope of work and including additional work, which is a great thing to do, right? But for fire pump room and maintenance, we also know, like you mentioned, that it will cost more than what we have already budgeted and what we've collected. So given that in STP, we are accomplishing more than the scope, my suggestion is, repurpose that 11,55,000 to fire pump room where we need to spend, additional money, and whatever additional we've already spent on STP, please take it from CAM so that we don't have to commit again.
Fair enough. I think that's a fair answer.
So
So point well
if you
taken.
could change that reallocation against the fire pump room where we know it will cost more rather than the STP, which can be adjusted with the CAM.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is instead of repurposing STP, repurpose it to fire, right?
That's all.
So whatever is the delta, point well taken, whatever is the delta, what we are looking at, that is part of regular maintenance which comes under CAM. So that will be repurposed, whatever is extra, so that will definitely be taken care of.
Yeah, because the whole idea is, for additional scope, we should be proud of what we've achieved in terms of STP, and where we know that we will need more money, instead of coming back to the body to ask more, let's adjust it with the CAM that we are already collecting.
Absolutely, so point well taken.
Okay, we finish with the question answer on this topic, and we put this resolution on board. Can I have the resolution on the board, please? Madam, please raise your hands and stand up. Then only we can understand who is speaking. Yes, please. Acknowledgement is not yet. Okay, now go ahead.
You've decreased the budget for insurance. Now, once you decrease it, can you let us know what all is included? Because it is building insurance and various things are included in that.
So very good question, ma'am. I think 3 years back, let me start with why did we even put 18 lakh rupees. 3 years back, the insurance was closed at 26.5 lakh rupees. Okay. 2 years back, it came down to 24 lakh rupees. One year back, when we before we came here, so it was 15.5 lakh rupees, right? We thought that is a very good number. Okay. Then we wanted to increase few things in the existing insurance. So that is the reason we put 18 lakh rupees, because we were anticipating the extra new things what we are adding in our insurance will shoot up our premium. Okay, that was the idea behind we putting 18 lakh rupees. We were fortunate enough when we sat on this particular when we were closing this, we closed it for 10.44 lakh rupees. So we reduced it. We brought in at least 8 to 9 vendors, different vendors. We had an extensive negotiation, and we closed for 10 lakh 44.
Yeah. Next question is about the swimming pool. The pumps were repaired, if I am correct, last year.
No, it was not repaired.
So it is a new one that has been installed.
Absolutely correct.
So it's going to stay long term. I hope we won't face problems now.
Yes, so what are we fixing, the scope of work, what we are fixing is the pump room. So basically human body, heart is pump room, right?
Right.
What was fixed previously was the aesthetics. For example, tile was coming out, they removed the tiles, they fixed the tiles. So
Filters, you're saying the filters were changed last year?
no, filters were changed. I'm talking about the pump room. So right now pump room, if at all the pump room is not functional, it's as good as we can't enter the water.
Okay.
Right, so that what we are budgeted 21 lakh rupees, that is for the pump room, not for the aesthetics.
We also need repair of the changing rooms that I have
Absolutely.
mentioned this
Agree to
earlier.
that,
So
ma'am.
that will can be relocated in another thing, or
Absolutely, I
can we
take that as action item on.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I think we have got a good number of feedbacks. We'll take care of it.
The swimming pool repair, I remember you have told that the media filters are not new. You have just repaired it.
No, this is a pump room, ma'am.
Media filter
Media filter, yes.
is not new.
It is not new, correct.
Yeah, so the main problem was media filter,
That is
right?
correct.
So now, if you don't get a new media filter, you have just repaired it, and what if, and the money from there you take it for some other?
No, we are not taking. I think that's what I addressed to Saurabh. If you see the last one, we have not taken money out of the swimming pool.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
it is
swimming
there.
money has to stay,
It is there,
because
ma'am.
at any point of time it can break
Absolutely,
again.
absolutely.
So
That is
keep
there.
that money as it is for the future use.
It is there, ma'am. That's I think
Right.
that's exactly what Saurabh pointed out. It is kept.
So what is covered in the insurance? Can you
So see, if you want to get into line items, so most of the things, whatever we need to cover, it is covered. This is not the forum to discuss on the integrities of it. But feel free, reach out to us. We will explain. We'll share you the copy. You can then take a call there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we conclude the question answer on this resolution, and we put this for vote. Can we have the resolution on the board, please? Okay, the resolution reads, resolved that the general body hereby approves the reallocation of the previously approved critical infrastructure charges budget as follows. Whatever you are saying, I will not go into those details. So it is just talking about reallocation of the previously approved CIC as follows. How many of you abstaining for it? Please raise your hands. One gentleman abstaining. Two gentlemen, okay. Anybody else abstaining? Right, okay. Two gentlemen abstaining from it. Please take note of it. Wait, we'll finish the resolution and then we'll come to you. We have one more abstaining, 3. Okay. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll come back to you, Bala. Okay. How many of you saying against it? That means no, it is not. Your vote is not counted for this. I don't see any hand. Okay, not even one. Right. How many of you yes for this resolution? Please raise your hands, and camera, please capture 360 degrees. Please capture 360 degrees. Time for exercise once again. Right, okay, thank you very much. This resolution is also passed by majority. Can we move to the next resolution, please?
Resolution number 5. This is a simple procedural issue. If we recall, in January 2024, the CAM was suddenly increased from 3 rupees to 3.7, and the general body had not approved of it. But when the invoices were raised, a portion of the amount was segregated from your CAM and then put into sinking fund and emergency asset fund by the BOM at that time. So when the general body in the subsequent, I think in the month of February or March, when they called and we revised it back, we said that it is not technically allowed because it was not approved. So we refunded or we credited back the excess amount, that 0.70 which we had raised, and we credited it back. However, there are still some flats for whom the sinking fund and emergency asset fund has not automatically gone back, because we had at that time asked that mail approvals be sought on how they want, whether it was a refund or whether they wanted it to be adjusted against their CAM ledger. So we are asking for, because I think majority of you have actually sent the mail and we have already refunded back the amount, but there are still a few flats for whom the credit has not happened. So what we are asking is, we are asking for a blanket approval to credit back for all those apartments who have not requested this automatically. So that is the context of this particular resolution. So I will read it out. Resolution number 5, resolve that the general body hereby approves the adjustment of credit balances available under the respective sinking fund and capex fund ledgers arising from payments made against invoices raised on 13th Jan 2024 and subsequently reversed on 20th March 2024 by crediting the corresponding amounts to the respective apartment owners' CAM ledgers. Any question on this? It's a simple reversal because a lot of them have asked for it.
Any questions, any clarifications on this resolution point? I don't see any hands. Okay, we put this resolution for vote. I will not read the text this time. Anybody abstaining for this resolution, please raise your hands. I can't see anyone. Abstaining, please capture. Question time is over. Now we are taking the resolutions to vote. Okay. Anybody who is against this resolution, please raise your hands. I can't see any hand up. How many of you for this resolution saying yes, please raise your hands. Camera again, please capture 360. Except me, all others can exercise. I'm not entitled to exercise unless there is a tie. Right, thank you very much. The resolution is also passed by unanimously, I would say. Okay.
All right, we'll move to the next resolution. Again, this is a simple resolution, hopefully. This resolution is for granting an interest waiver of about 30% on long-term defaulters. So if you recall, we publish our month-on-month defaulter reports, and there are a certain flats who have not been paying CAM for a very long time. So their accrued defaults have already crossed the 5 lakh, 6 lakh, some of them even crossed 15 lakh mark. So in the last EGM of June or July of last year, we had actually put forth this resolution saying that if we can provide an incentive for these long-term defaulters to clear their default amounts. So we had come up with a resolution at that time with asking for only a 30% waiver on the interest component. Not the principal, but only the interest component that they have been accruing. It was approved, and we got a good response. A lot of owners did come back and clear their long pending dues, but we had a time limit on that resolution in the previous EGM. We had asked only for a 2-month waiver time period. Within that 2 months, if someone had reached us, then we had granted them the and it was approved by the general body, by the way. So anyone who approached us at that time, we granted the 30% waiver on the interest component alone, and they cleared their dues. However, even now, we still find, I think even the most recent default report, there are still a few flats which have a very long dues. So we would like to revisit the same proposal and hope that if the general body approves this, perhaps we can even get even more long-term defaulters to clear their dues to the association. So that is the context of this particular resolution. I'll read out the verbatim resolution point. If you have
right, we got any questions, clarifications? I can see many hands. Yes. Okay, you can nearest first.
So what is the rate of interest?
Sir, can I request you to stand up, please?
What is the rate of interest?
Right now, we have a 2-year rate of interest. We have, for the first 60 days, it's 18% per annum. And then beyond that, it goes to 10% per quarter.
First 60 days from which date?
From the due date of the invoice.
It is 18%.
Yes,
for the
per annum.
And then after that, 10%.
After another 30 days, after total of 90 days period, then it becomes to 10% per quarter.
So are you aware that Government of India has recently revised this interest panel can be more than 12%?
We are actually not technically crossing that, because if you see, it's a per quarter basis. So we have this conversation. Once the new bill, I believe, comes into forward, we'll ask the general body for any revisions if needed as per the laws that come in.
Okay.
Right, Mr. Swaminathan? Can I request you to stand, sir?
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. Swaminathan 40603. The only question I have is, we have already been kind to defaulters. Why do we need to be kind to people who continue to default when so many of us have constraints? Many owners have constraints, they still manage to make the payments on time. So why this extended kindness to default? That means we are saying those who are defaulters are encouraged to default. We will forgive you once again. Why is that?
Okay, very good question. I think, okay, so when we initially started, we had somewhere close to 60 to 70 defaulters, long-time defaulters, not on a regular chunk. Now we have less than 10, okay? These 10, when we speak to each of these guys, for example, one person in Tower 5, he wanted to clear. There was a court case, okay? As soon as the court case ended, he cleared 18.5 lakh rupees in a matter of 1 week. So very similar situations have happened all across. I think even in Tower 8, people were not getting paid. I mean, the owners were getting paid because of a court case for multiple other reasons, and that is the reason we are having this passed as a resolution. So now it is not a blanket statement that, whoever has defaulted will go with it. Someone who is exceeding 4 lakh rupees with a logical reason, because this is something that we are seeing every time, because when you go and talk to people, they also come back and say, Sharad, we were not getting money, right? There was a legal angle to it, and people were not staying there locked, and then they've ran away. So based on considering all these things, this resolution is forward. But I think that's your prerogative if you want to pass it or not. But
do we have a question here?
Yeah, so earlier I think there were also some sort of like facilities which we were not availing, giving to those guys who are defaulters. So
Yeah.
still those are
It is there, sir.
intact.
It is there.
And are there, among these defaulters, are there some people whom we are not able to reach at all? How many are such people?
So at least 4, 5, or 6 people. Okay, some people, I mean, we don't even have their number, no email ID, we can't reach them. I think one of the example was the Tower 5, because the door was locked, we had disconnected the electricity and we did not know. Somehow we got to know he was staying in Gurgaon. So we reached out to him, he came down, we explained everything. In the month of March, he cleared 18.5 lakh rupees. One person, he cleared in a matter of 1 week.
So, but still you are having 4 to 5 people whom we are not able to reach.
That's correct, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So my request is that, like, whatever action you have taken against Tower 5 persons, similar actions.
So we are on it on every single day, week basis, but yes.
Yeah. Going by the past experience where you said that last time when this interest discount was given, there's a good response. Why you are only doing it for 4 lakhs and above? All the defaults which is there until December, waive off the interest, no? So that there can be a good recovery. So I strongly recommend that waive off the interest to all the delayed payments until the December, so that payment will come.
So that would be a disservice, sir. I think the reason why...
No, the question is disservice, I agree, whether we should penalize. At least let us find a way out to incentivize the people who are paying on promptly and give this discount so that money will come at least, so that that can be used for a productive purpose for the betterment of the community.
So
thank you.
Money has been coming. Okay, so money has been coming. The only reason why we can't open, that will open a lot of, it's like opening a, we can't do that. If at all we pass on to everyone.
Okay, we have this gentleman here.
Yeah, I'm Kamlesh from 31011. I'm from Sharad's Tower. First of all, happy Friendship Day to all. Just briefly giving, we have some 10 defaulters, as you said. Out of that, you gave an example for one, that there was a,
Can you speak into the mic, please?
I am clear?
Yes, now it is.
Are you sure?
Yes, sure.
Okay. So my question here is, you give example of one defaulter who is having a court case, and there is inability for him to pay, right? What about the balance 9? Why should they be spared? Because that scheme was already announced.
We're not sparing them.
Right. So why we are giving a waiver to balance 9?
See,
you're talking about 10, a scheme which is applicable for 10, right? The waiver scheme.
That's correct. Yeah.
Limitation you're describing for one person. What about the balance 9? You are not able to contact them. It is not their fault, right? This is our fault that we are not able to reach them. So in a way, what we are trying to do is that we are able to hide our, whatever the efforts were not passed, and cover them with the discounts. I mean, is it to give example
No,
of one?
absolutely wrong, sir.
Yeah?
No, it's not like that.
It's not.
So if at all that was the case, then we would not be closing all this.
Right.
I think when we started, whatever I'm trying to tell you right now, you can go and verify whatever we have put it in front of everyone. Okay, the data is there on NBH.
Right.
You can see it clearly.
Right.
Okay, even if you go and see what defaulters list, what we are sharing with everyone, that also calls out whatever I'm saying here. Right. So the 8 to 10 is something that so out of 8 to 10, okay, let me get into the micro. Right. So 2 to 3 people have this issue with respect to they've not paid out. That's the reason they've come and told us.
Right.
They've also said, Sharad, please give me some concession. Put it in front of the general body.
Right.
I will clear the entire amount.
Right.
So that is one. Okay. There are multiple other reasons. For example, if at all we are not able to reach out to them at all, we can't reach out to them. Right. So let's assume after some time we are able to reach out to them for whatever reasons. Okay. So again, if at all we come to the general body, it will again take a churn. So that is the reason we are putting in front of the general body. If at all they agree to clear principal plus 70% of the interest, which is coming up to 46% on yearly basis.
Right.
Okay. If you are approving, then we'll proceed with that. Otherwise, we'll go back.
So my request to you is, and to all of the members who will be voting on this, we want an assurance. Let all them pay. All of them pay. Because 3 people will not pay, again it will be a further discount. Create a WhatsApp group. Now I'm sure that you must be in touch with them. You would be having their mobile numbers and mail ID. Create a group and give a common scheme. Okay, all of you, 70% off. play in one shot.
So that's exactly
we
what
want
we
zero
have done.
defaulters, right?
So I'll give.
And if one doesn't pay, nobody gets discount.
Fair enough. So, okay. So, I'll give an example. I will give an example, sir. This happened in Tower 6.
I think the point is taken, understood. You want to respond, please be faster and crisp. Thank you.
Okay. Any more questions?
Any more questions on this resolution? Any clarifications? Yeah, Mr. Vishal has got raised hands. No, sir.
Question, but I am saying
Can
that
I request you to stand, please?
Okay.
Camera is waiting for capturing.
I am saying that I don't have a question, but at least let's not set the wrong precedence for this like this.
Absolutely.
Today you are saying there are 4 or 5 people. Tomorrow again there will be 40 people. What you will do?
Okay, so I think.
I don't think this is the right way to. And you are every time saying that you put in the bomb. Putting bomb, presenting in the bomb, have you got the approval from the bomb or not? That's the biggest question.
So everything what we do, so let me give some statistics, sir. We have conducted close to 20 to 22 bomb meetings, which goes up to 4 to 4.5 hours together. This is one EGM, right? Every week, every 2 weeks we sit and discuss. So the reason why I'm saying this is each and everything what we come out with, everything is put in front of bomb. From me, if at all someone comes and says it is not discussed, it is just that they were not present. Otherwise, there is no chance that we have not discussed it. Please take it from us. Okay, we don't execute that way. We will be discussing. Absolutely, sir. So I'll tell you, 30 different meetings were called. Okay, of which 6 they did not come. I think this will come in the secretarial update on the numbers. 20 add quorum.
Okay, let's
Okay,
close
so that is a secretarial
this
update.
discussion.
Everything will come in front of you. Please wait till then.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are too many things further. So many things will happen. What your queries are, they are coming under either the presidential update or the secretarial update. So your questions will be answered. Be assured that we will not, from this side of the table, leave this hall till such time each one of us is happy and satisfied. So let's reserve those questions for those time slots which have been fixed for that. And I put this resolution for vote.
Moderator, please allow me. I'm sorry, my apologies. I'm interrupting. I just place one statistics based on the data that is published by the BOM as a supporting document for this particular resolution. There are 8 people with a default of about 4 lakhs. It's amounting to 63 lakhs 26,000. So they are actually seeking that only for this 8 people 30% discount. Whereas there is another 11 people are there. I'm going by the data. Interest. There are 11 people. Their total outstanding default is 25 lakhs. So my request is that include those 11 people also. So we have a chance to collect 88 lakhs instead of 63 lakhs. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much. And we put this resolution. Sir, you want to have the last word? Please go ahead.
What is the action taken for those people?
Sure. So bylaws say that we cannot cut the basics. Basics is electricity, water. We cannot cut it, sir, as part of the bylaws and the law of the land. All the other things, for example, you may raise access in NBH, right? Someone who's coming in, delivery boys, everything can be cut out. They cannot use the amenities. No, if at all, they can't attend this meeting. If someone's name is in the default, they cannot participate. If someone is a defaulter, they can't participate in BOM. If someone is a defaulter, they cannot book any amenities. They will be taken off that. So that's about it.
Right, okay, let's put this resolution to vote. The resolution reads, resolved that the general body hereby approves as a one-time settlement measure the extension of the interest waiver scheme approved at the EGM held on 15 June 25 to legacy defaulters having outstanding dues of 4 lakhs or above as on 26 July 2026 by granting a 30% waiver on the accrued interest component only, subject to payment of entire outstanding principal amount together with the remaining 70% of the accrued interest on or before 31st of December 2026, failing which the concession shall automatically lapse and the entire waived interest shall become immediately due and recoverable. I hope that is clear. How many of you abstain for this resolution? Please raise your hands. We'll come to that. Let's see abstaining. Okay. Nobody? You're abstaining? No, we are still at abstaining, right? Okay. How many of you saying no to this resolution? Please raise your hands. So you want amendments first? Okay, let's hear from gentleman wants a little amendment. Okay, let's finish off the capture. Please raise your hands who are saying no to this resolution. Wait. Okay, let's hear the amendment first. Hands down, please. Let's hear the amendment, please. Yeah, go ahead. Who wants to say amendment to this?
Proposing that instead of 4 lakhs, any defaults above 2 lakhs, this concession to be provided, whatever they are proposing. What does it mean is that the collection opportunity instead of 63 lakhs is going to be 88 lakhs based on the data published by the BOM, data of the defaulters. So I am suggesting that instead of 4 lakhs, make it 2 lakhs. Thank you.
Right.
What I mean is that default of 2 lakhs and above.
Yeah, okay, let's hear from him also.
So you are penalizing 4 lakhs and above.
So we can't hear you.
You are penalizing 4 lakhs and above. Is it not an injustice to those people who are paying on time? Can you incentivize those people, make an amendment, incentivize those people who are paying 15 days in advance, 1 month in advance? Please do that.
That's a fair suggestion.
Hello.
Okay, we have one hand here also up. Can you give the mic, please?
Yeah, I think this is a slippery slope that you're walking. Okay, so exception is an exception. If we try to do this, then all the people sitting here, they will then delay their payment because we're going to ultimately getting incentivized, right? So I don't think we should.
Bharat, take the mic, please. Take the mic, please.
Okay.
Correct, Dinesh, but now the same thing.
Sir,
it
can I request
continue
you
for
to
later
address it
also.
here?
Sure.
Yeah.
This can continue for later also then, right? So
Sir,
exception, keep it as an exception.
See, I'll tell you, I think if you are asking me from the association what is the best investment that we have, these late payments are the best investment for a association. Ask me why. Because whoever is defaulting, they are paying 10% per quarter. What that basically means is that will accrue to 46% per year. Let's assume we take out 30% from that, okay? Whoever is defaulting, they're still paying somewhere close to 30% interest over and above the principal, okay? So even if people try to take advantage of that, what we need to understand is bank interest, we get 6%, 7%. They will be paying here 30%, even after this 30% is given off, right? So this is the reason. So see, there's another caveat to it. When we talk about cap, right, 3.8, what we also need to understand, 3.8, 1/3 of it is water, okay? If people are not staying in the house, if the house is locked, they're not consuming that, right? They're anyways paying extra. That is 1/3 of it. That's somewhere close to 1.3 rupees per square feet. So if you ask me personally, yes, what you're saying makes sense, but people will not default for that because they're not saving anything, they're still paying 30%. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay,
sir,
let's
I
come
think sir
back. Let's come back to the resolution part of it.
I think sir wanted to put some.
Let's come back to the resolution part of it. Explanations can be endless. Okay, now. Okay, let's go all over. Let's go all over the resolution. How many of you abstaining from the present resolution in the form it is? Please raise your hands. 1. Please capture that side. One person abstaining. Okay, we have 2 gentlemen who are. Please keep your hands raised. 2 gentlemen while the camera is capturing you. Okay, 2 gentlemen are abstaining from it. How many of you saying against? That is no. We'll come to that, sir. We'll come to that.
ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಸರಿ ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಮೆಂಡ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಡಿ ಸರ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಲೀಗಲ್ ಲಾಯರ್ ಕನ್ಸಲ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಬೇರೆ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋಣ.
Okay, can I take?
20 people. Wait. 20 people are saying in the present form no. How many of you are saying yes in the present form? Please raise your hands. Sir, I have just asked 2 minutes. I think we have 2 minutes. I am coming to that, sir. Give me some time, please. I have not said even a word after he is capturing on the camera. I have not said even a word. Wait, I am coming to that. Have some patience. We are all mature people here. Okay. Now, okay, if the quantum is for amending this, have some patience. Come to that. All of us are mature and grown up. I'm coming to that. Hold on. How many of us would want this 4 lakhs to be amended? Please raise your hands. That's where we are opening the market now. Boli lagao. So what are you suggesting?
Can I? Okay.
Let's hear from the management. Let's hear from the management.
Okay. So
let's
right,
hear, Mr.
okay, let me
Dinesh.
clarify.
Let's hear from the president.
No, one second, please allow me to speak. See, when there is an amendment is being proposed by a member, that amendment to be put to vote, if doesn't get the support, amendment simply it goes there, right, to the dustbin. Then your original resolution will be there, you have to put it to the vote. This is not the way, the moderator.
I agree with you. Where I am coming to, I am just hearing the president first. I will hear the general body second.
No, what you did just now, you called for the vote in the original form of the resolution.
Because that's what is the resolution put up for the general body.
Correct. We have suggested an amendment to that resolution. If that amendment is there, if the general body supports, fine. Otherwise, put it to the dustbin.
Absolutely fine.
And based on the statistics provided by the BOM, we felt that there is a collection opportunity of another 25 lakhs. Which
let us
yes.
Mr. Dinesh, let's go step by step. Let's go step by step. First, we tried to see what is the response in the form of the resolution as it has been put for the general body, right?
Sir.
That was said. Now, once again, with that point being taken care of, we are hearing from the president also what he has to say in the light of whatever the general body is proposing. We'll hear from the general body also what they are proposing, and then we'll put it again to vote. So there is nothing wrong in that.
There is a wrong. I'll tell you where. Please allow me to speak.
Yes, we are wasting time.
Sir, please allow me to speak.
Yes.
When I'm not saying that just because I am proposing and this can I speak? Yeah. No?
Okay, gentlemen. Let's look at this side.
I think
Let's look at this side. Let's hear the president what he has to propose.
Okay, the question here is, I think the resolution says we will pass on this 30% benefit to the owner who is exceeding 4 lakh rupees. Okay, that's the resolution. What Dinesh Manjunath sir is telling, let's pass on that not for 4 lakh, anyone who is above 2 lakh rupees, so the collection opportunity goes up by 25 lakh rupees. For this amendment, do you all agree to it? So, okay, so we'll take a vote. Yeah. Sir, vote against it, sir, because it's a member as per the bylaws.
Can I speak for a minute? Can I speak for a minute?
So vote against it if you do not agree.
Sharath, just hold on. Okay, Sharath, can I allow me 30 seconds, please? Allow me 30 seconds, please. I would submit, should there be some objection or some requirement for an amendment to this resolution, these resolutions have been put to the general body by email somewhere on 12th of July. 12th of July, these resolutions have been circulated to each one of you by email. If any member had any kind of an objection or a suggestion to that, it would have been appropriate to send it by email, and thereafter they would have done the amendment. But unfortunately, since has any email come? No. So there is no email which has come for amending any of the resolutions. Therefore, the resolution stands as it is as per the bylaw, and there is no revision of this amendment.
Done.
Let's honor the bylaws, which is considered to be the holy book for all the associations. So we stand by whatever the resolution reads here. So this resolution is also passed by majority vote. Go to the next, please.
Okay, this would be the final resolution from the Treasury side. So, during the course of our operations, we have, this is also pertaining to the defaulters. So there are a very few owners here who have default amounts, but the default amount is not because they have not been paying their CAM or their bills on time. It is because they have a dispute with the builder or a certain issue that is pertaining to the very beginning, that is with ICM times. Okay. 7 को कर दो ना. So, like I was saying, so there are a few flats here who have disputes with the builder. So only that amount, which is probably they have this pending amount of around 15,000 or 40,000 or whatever it may be, but that default amount is only during the first year, almost 2021 time onwards. And they come and complain to us saying that every time you are generating a default report, my flat comes and falls under the default amount, but I have this dispute with the builder.
resolution and conclude those 4 cases, either yes, no, 50%, 100%, whatever it is, and close this. Don't go for the exception access.
All right. As per the GB's advice, then I would say that we keep this particular resolution in abeyance for the time being, and we'll take a call in the BOM, or we'll deal with it internally itself.
Okay, what the
It's not worth explaining.
what the Treasury suggests that we keep this in abeyance for the time being, pending some more discussions and details on the subject, and therefore, is that okay? I don't know. In fact, the President wants to clarify first the resolution once again.
Okay, I just want to confirm, did you guys understand the resolution here? You understood, no? So whatever was pending with the ICM days, those guys, only 4 people, post that, we are not party to it, post that whatever they owe to the association, they have been paying, regular payers. But because they had an issue with the ICM, in their ledger, we are seeing 13,000, 14,000, 15,000, whatever, right? Because of that, if we start cutting the basic, the amenities, they come back and say the fight is between me and ICM. Why is that you're cutting it here? Because they're clearing all the amount to the association, whatever they owe to us. I think if everyone is clear on this, then we can proceed. Sorry, sir. Correct. So that is the reason we are having this discussion, right? So what is that you were expecting us to do? So there's only one line item, sir. There are issues is between the owner.
Gentlemen, I'll just take again 30 seconds
We
more.
would be a third party to it. We would be a third party to it.
I'll just take 30 seconds. Okay, let me just put this resolution in perspective.
One question.
Yeah, go ahead, tell me.
You are not allowing me at all.
You are allowed, but I was told that
you are not allowed.
I was told that you are a defaulter
One
payment. There is no payment, so there was no vote for you.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Okay.
Who told you?
Secretary,
Just check.
yesterday the list is published. Your name is in the
It's
defaulter
not
list.
your problem. I paid.
Okay, go ahead. Please ask.
You don't to be unnecessarily talking.
Please ask. That's what the information.
Hold on. It's not you. It's not you.
Okay,
You
let's
please hold
come.
on. No,
Let's
I'm
come
talking to moderator.
Let's
What
come
is
to
your
the
problem,
point,
huh?
Mr. Bala.
I'm talking to moderator.
Mr. Bala, you have
One
Whether it
second.
is necessary or
Hold on.
unnecessary.
Hold on.
Public information. Bala.
Mr. Bala, you want some point to be
Public
discussed?
information.
Please
Go,
discuss.
please check the NVH notice.
You have some suggestion? Please.
Your
suggest.
name is there. We are still allowing it. Please continue.
Just list it. Okay, Mr.
Please,
Bala.
please continue.
Mr. Bala, convey the point. Let's understand
you-
the point. Irrespective of that, since you are
You
inside,
also know why we are not paid.
we'll
If you
discuss
don't know,
that.
then get the explanation.
That goes into
How much?
B2.
Okay, how much cam aaya?
Mr. Bala, you have some question to ask.
Sarath, did I ask you anything? Did I ask you anything, Sarath?
Mr. Bala,
I'm
you are-
talking to moderator.
Yes,
Allow
please.
me to talk.
Thank you very much, and let's keep it that way. If you have some suggestions to make, most welcome. If you have any question
Okay, let me
which
tap
is
in.
related
Time
to
is
the
up.
present resolution, most welcome. Please go
Time is
ahead.
up. Time is up. Okay, the first question is when I said no and I needed some question to pass, some answer I have, you stopped me not to talk during the resolution. The next resolution I start, you are allowed to talk. May I know the reason?
Can we go ahead?
No, you first tell me. Why you stopped me, I allowed others?
You didn't raise your hands again. I thought the answer given to the question was related to your question, and you got your
I
answer.
had a point for that resolution 4 number.
Resolution 4 number, when people have asked the questions,
I was just came actually.
Bala, it is not a question of attendance or not attendance. It is a question of resolving of an issue. To my mind, if you had raised hand, I had said, I'll come to you, Bala, but thereafter there were 2 more questions which were asked, the answers to which were given by the management here. It was assumed that your question has already been answered by way of them giving answers to those 2 questions. Since you had put your hand down, we moved to the next resolution. Come to the present resolution, tell me what you have to suggest, or you have any question to ask, please
okay.
ask.
Now let me come to that. This point I am not agree, okay, the point number 7 what Bharat has said, without any further clarity, we are not going to be discussed. All these points, please keep it at the end. Please discuss on the important points are there. And the point number 8 like this. Don't
Thank
waste
you.
our EGM time.
Thank you for suggesting that, but I think there are wise people in the management also who have done the agenda. You are free to exercise
But you are
your
changing
vote.
your flexibility, right?
You are
didn't
free
allow
to-
for the important topic to discuss.
Bala, let people decide what is important
And
and,
also
not.
rise for everything.
Thank you so much. Your point is taken. We have another gentleman here who wants to say something. Here.
I think we should not encourage such kind of things where we have some default from the people and some disputes from the builder. Reason being that when we are going with settlement for the builder for handover, they are actually going to collect all the money. They have already listed down that how much is the money to be collected from ICM. So we should not encourage this thing. Whatever is the dispute, finish it off outside. It is not, should not come here. So don't encourage this kind of points in our.
No, the point which I understood, I am also reading it. The point which I understood is they are talking about giving authorization to BOM. Just listen to me. If there are any disputes which are between the owner and the builder, now that is getting reflected in the defaulters list when the treasury publishes it every month. Their only point is for the time being authorize BOM, which is the subset of the general body and authorized to take decisions on behalf of general body in the BOM meetings to decide on these cases wherein their names on a case-to-case basis will not be shown in the defaulters list because that has got nothing to do with the association. That is all what this resolution means to me. Am I right?
Yes, that's correct. And see, this is not a write-off. We are not writing off anything. We are just parking it aside so that we can differentiate between defaulters, non-defaulters.
But I would still suggest if they are in the defaulter list, they will be under pressure to clear it off or have the settlement with the builder.
Fair
Let's keep it that way. That is my suggestion.
Fair enough.
Ideally speaking, this should not have been there because builder should have handed over and we have members from the committee to update us on the takeover committee. Ideally, the association forms only after the builder hands over to the association. So that is fair enough. But since this situation is in front of us, they are proposing this as the resolution, right? So we'll come to the voting of this particular resolution. Anybody having any pressing question or clarification before that? Okay, no, I think by now it is clear. So I read it again. Resolved that the general body hereby authorizes the Board of Managers on a case-to-case basis and after recording reasons in writing to classify receivable arising from bona fide disputes between an apartment owner and the builder, where NHAOA is not a party to the underlying dispute under a separate dispute ledger for each of the case. Resolved further that such classification is an administrative arrangement only and shall not constitute a waiver or write-off. Pending resolution of the dispute, such amount shall not be treated as operational defaults or subjected to routine enforcement measures by NHAOA. The responsibility for pursuing and resolving the dispute shall rest solely with the concerned apartment owners, and NHAOA shall assume no liability in relation thereto. The Board of Managers shall review all such cases at least once before the close of each financial year. I hope now things are clearer. How many of you are abstaining from this resolution? Please raise your hands. Okay, I don't see any hand. How many of you saying no to this resolution? Please raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I see one here, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I counted that. Thank you. So 10 people are saying no to this resolution. How many of you agree to this resolution? Say yes, please raise your hands. Please capture 360. Thank you so much. This resolution is also passed by majority vote. Let's go to the next. I think the resolutions from the Treasury side is over. We move on to the next. That is the presidential update and followed by the resolutions from him. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi everyone. I will try to keep things very simple. Try to cut short as less as possible. So all the operational works what we have taken, that will be part of the secretarial update. So all the works you are seeing across. I want to point out a couple of things which are very, very important. So one is with respect to the launch of Digital NICO. So I want to give an update on Digital NICO. Hello. So I want to give an update on the Digital NICO. Last year, 2025 October, we introduced Digital NICO. What this basically does is all the amenity bookings we made it prepaid, and everything goes through NVH, right? So when we initially introduced this, we had a lot of leakages in the system. There are a lot of money involvement. People used to get involved in the bookings and so on and so forth. Because we've got everything digital, I just want to give two to three statistics on how we have improved. So we have gone up in our collections with respect to guest rooms. I think I keep saying this everywhere. Before us, it was on average 58,000 per month for 14 rooms. Okay, so after we have got this, we are consistently netting more than 2 lakh rupees per month. So we have completely taken out all the leakages with respect to amenity booking. So 1 month later, we came with the phase 2 of the Digital NICO. So that is, we have included all the coaches. We have somewhere close to 24 coaches. All coaches, gym membership, everything again, Digital NICO goes through NBH. We have seen a significant improvement there as well. We have few challenges with respect to the coaches. There is a resolution to counter that. But yes, so we are seeing significant improvement in all of this. So now I want to give what is the consequence of this, right? So I think we are seeing all the facade work which is taken up. Party Hall 1, which we have fixed recently, Party Hall 2 is the next in line. Please understand, this was not budgeted. All the amount what you are saying, these fixes are from what we have saved, what we have generated extra over and above our budget last time. We have taken that. This is the result of that. All that we are seeing right now, the entire year we have saved somewhere close to 45 to 50 lakh rupees. This is over and above what we had budgeted. Before us, it was 58,000 guest rooms. We had budgeted 82,000 rupees. Okay, and we have outsmarted ourselves and we have generated somewhere close to 40 lakh rupees. I'm giving guest house as one example. We can see all across. So based on that, this was again put in front of AGM, I mean the general body last time. All the work which is taken up right now, it is not coming from CAM. It is from the money what we have saved, what we have generated extra. Yeah. So that I think Dinesh sir will update with respect to the take. So absolutely, sir. So I think right now we are in a correct. So we have a choice. Okay, I'll put it in a very simple word. We have a choice. It's been 8 years since we want to close that. Our property is taking a hit with respect to maintenance. Absolutely. So takeover is going on. Let's assume that once it comes in, we will repurpose it elsewhere. It's not that they are coming, they're going to give it here. They're only going to give it for a specific item, right? So this is where we are at, and this is one update, what we have taken, what actions we have taken the last 1 year, and what is the output of it, right? So we had few resolutions which we had passed last time. For example, the facade work was taken, approval taken from the general body. We are executing right now. Party Hall 1 was taken, it's already complete. Party Hall 2 was taken, it will start from the 8th of August because of Bhagavad Katha event which is going on. That will also start. So we had also taken a resolution for installing 5 ACs in the guest room because we had that as a feedback. We did fix that. Now out of 14, we have 5 rooms with AC. We have taken for pickleball. Pickleball is, we wanted to convert the Gale Gas area into pickleball. After all the approvals we had taken approvals from BUPL. That will start anytime. We had also taken approvals for tennis court renovation. SAT Sports was someone who had come forward back then to invest up to 23 lakh rupees. Unfortunately, they are not taking this up this year. Okay, this financial year, they are saying they will take this up next financial year. So that is the reason we are not able to proceed with that. Then we had also put forth the pet park renovation that is going on right now. The vendor has invested close to 6 to 8 lakh rupees right now. We can see. Absolutely, sir. General body AGM December 14, it is approved. Each and everything what I'm referring, it is only approved. The only thing which is not approved, and I explained back then, was the work which we did in OWC area, 1.67 lakh rupees. With leaving that, each and every line item what you're seeing is BOM approved, general body approved. Okay, so this is the basic update from my side. Operational updates, I think I'll leave it to the secretary team to share that with you. And if you have no other questions, we can go with the next resolutions.
Okay, let's move on to the resolutions after the present. Yes, please.
So WTB is functional right now, sir. It is functional. It's functional.
Okay, anybody else has got any clarifications before we move to resolutions? Yes, Mr. Bala has got. Please give the mic to him.
Sarath, you said it is done by our savings, right? At the end, we NHAOA savings only. The hall number 1. Tell me, these are all that's supposed to be fixed by the BUPL. There are wish lists been given, which is they left out the cotton screens and everything. There are around 300 plus wish lists been given to them. Why we couldn't negotiate, rather we fixing saying that, okay, the savings.
So that update will come from the takeover committee, sir. So there are a lot of things which the takeover committee is working on. They will give an update. So that's part of the agenda as well. Please wait for some time. There will be an explanation.
And there's all this interior, the decorations, things, whatever we did, is there a warranty? How many years it will have a warranty?
Yes, sir. Material, what you're seeing is 10 years warranty, what you're putting here. If there is a damage, then there is no guarantee. Right? So what I'm trying to put out is, last time also Party Hall 1 was fixed. It took just 10 months, everything started.
Yeah, we saw that.
It is all popping out. We have taken care of all those things. Okay? So whatever I'm saying right now, Party Hall 1, before us, it was fixed, but it was shoddy work, and that's the reason we are here. We fixed it again. The pavers work, what we have taken up, right? It was, the L1 before us was 35 rupees, 40 rupees. We have closed it for 28 rupees. Okay, so when we get into the negotiations, we'll only get the best deal, without which we'll not enter.
Okay, good work.
Right, gentlemen, any other questions? Yes, please.
I am Arunesh from Tower 9. I want to know, Sarath, how you are selecting the vendor? On what ground? First of all, none of the owner know, because there's nothing published on the NBH. So what is the criteria you have defined for selecting the vendor? For any kind of interior work outside? Better if you can explain.
Usually, yes. So usually we have a vendor committee. Okay, so we send out an email to them. Vendor committee has to come back with the vendors. If they do not come back, we engage the vendors, right? So recently, I'll give an example for the facade work. I think we got around 6 vendors.
No, but question is, have you published this requirement on the NBH anywhere? Because, you know, all residents would also come to know that, yeah, such kind of vendor requirement is flowing on the NBH.
Fair enough. So if at all we are not able to find out the vendors ourselves, that is when we'll call for.
This actually is not the criteria, what I understand. Because in the beginning it's already been decided or something like that when you come in the power, that you guys will maintain all kind of transparency. So
Correct.
this is one
Yes,
of the
still
biggest thing. Before finalizing any vendor, this is much more required that you should publish at least the vendor detail on the NBH. First of all, mention your requirement, and based on that, you take the collection data and all from this resident side of
Fair
view
enough.
also.
Fair. I think if you go back and check in the NBH.
No, so now you are saying that party hall 2 is also under the renovation. I mean,
That's
to say
correct,
that
yeah.
it means the vendor is decided.
So scope of work is already decided. Vendors are, they have come here, they've seen the work and they've gone back.
Okay, gentlemen, I think we are again coming to the process. What is the process in place that is in question, which is not part of the discussions right now.
Sir,
if there are any differences of opinions, you are most welcome to approach. But the general body is waiting. So many people are waiting
Sir,
here.
excuse
Let him
me.
respond to you in another 30 seconds.
Sir,
Close it.
moderator, sir, you can't say like this. This is the process. You're not going to decide here, because these all come under the transparency, and the transparency should be maintained.
Sir, with due respect, whatever reservations you had, I again answer the
I
same.
have raised very simple question: why it is not published on the NBH regarding any vendor?
He is responding.
Simple question to this bomb.
It is passed.
Just one
It
second.
is passed.
Just one
It is put on NBH. If you want examples, please check STP. Check
Boss,
one second, hold on. If at all we want to bring in daily laborers, if I have to come and reach out to you, you don't need BOM members here, right? There is a VC committee for that. If you want to be part of it, hear me out. Come and be part of it, okay? If at all we are not able to find out, if at all we are not able to find vendors, we will come and reach out to you, right? Hear me out, sir, please hear me out. If that is the case, each and every work we have to come and put it on NBH. Entire NBH will be filled with, please give us vendors, please give us vendors.
It's not like that.
Hear me out.
This is your duty. This is the bomb duty.
We are doing it. We are doing it.
Publish all the detail on the NBH. You said
We are doing it. We are doing it. Maybe you missed it. Please check out STP vendors. We have given analysis.
STP vendor, I am telling you.
Okay. Let's take 15 seconds breather. Let's take 15 seconds breather.
Okay. So we are doing it, sir. We are doing it. Whenever we need, I think.
Can I request for the president to hold on for 15 seconds?
Yeah,
Not
15,
respond.
15 seconds, sir.
Please hold on. Please hold on.
Okay. So to answer your
Please
question,
hold on
sir.
for 15 seconds. Give a pause. Take a deep breath, both of you. We are just trying to resolve the issues. I again repeat what I feel from this chair. This is questioning the process. Absolutely, you are authorized to ask it as a member. But again, I go back to the same thing which I said to Mr. Manjunath. 12th of July, this was published. And from there till now, what the secretary tells me, not even a single mail of objection has been received for any of the resolutions or any queries to the management. Be that so, this does not form part of the discussions right now. However, the bylaw permits discussion with 2/3 majority voting at the end, and time for 10 minutes has been kept at the end for that. So I would request both of you to resolve these kind of discussions for that particular time. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the resolutions for the president. You want to give some background on the resolution number 8?
Okay, so resolution number 8 states that we are ratifying all the agreements we have signed with respect to commercials. Fair enough. Point well taken. Okay, so it will be read out in the resolution. So before we finalize this, again, we had come last time, I think the RGT team had given a presentation on what's going to come, right? If I thought before we enter any agreement, we come and explain it to you in principle that we are going to close this. If at all people agree to it, only then we go ahead with that. So whatever we are putting it here, this is part of the AGM resolution, which was presented in front of the general body. Only after the general body approved it, we have gone ahead and closed this, right? So please, sir will read the resolution, so you can take a call on what's what. in the B1 office, sir. In the B1 office. Yes. So, it is for certain period of time. The ideology is that we will only close it for 11 months. 11 months. 11 months. So let me complete, sir. So the ideology, what we are following, before us there was no advance taken. Before us, for some of the vendors that we have only taken for 2 months. Now as a norm, we have made it to 6 months. Each and every person who is coming in has paid 6 months advance. Okay, that's first thing. Businesses coming in who has not invested money, we are only signing off for 11 months. If at all someone is coming in with large amount of sum being invested, we have gone up to 3 years. Okay, for example, you see the Bridge Health. No, sir, that's BOM's prerogative. That is the reason. It's not my decision. There is a RGT committee. Okay, please understand how BOM works. Please go ahead, sir. Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Sorry,
Go ahead, sir. Mic is good. It
what
puts
I'm
less
trying to
trust.
say is, when you are talking about all these commercial activities, you are saying now, giving me a parameters,
Yes.
that if you are investing X amount, you go for 11 months. You invest X plus Y amount, you go for 36 months.
Correct, sir.
Who is taking that decision?
E-BOM is taking that decision, working with RGT, explain to BOM.
So the
Entire
BOM has-
BOM is aware of it. Entire BOM is aware of it, sir.
It's not a question of awareness. Again, I'm telling you, you always say like this. I have put it to the BOM. I have presented
Okay.
to the BOM.
Okay.
Has the BOM approved it? Yes or no?
Okay.
Has the BOM approved it? Yes or
one
no?
second. See, lot of...
Answer my question, my dear friend. I'm saying,
I
has
am
the BOM
answering to you,
approved
sir.
it?
Please have some patience. Okay. If at all you talk to the TRs, what they come and say is, we are not aware, we are not involved in that. Why are you putting it for voting? Do they say it or not? Please talk to the BOM. Don't talk to me. I am no one. Please talk to your BOM members, talk to your TRs, and then come and point at me.
So my TR is saying he is not aware.
If it is in the MOM, sir. If the TR doesn't turn up, you know who is turning up, who is not turning up, who is not turning up. Is it my problem? I stand there for 4 hours explaining people. If they don't turn up, if they come for half an hour, 45 minutes leave, is it my problem?
Okay,
Please
gentlemen.
ask your TR, then we will talk about it.
I think I'll have to ask for a timeout again for 15 seconds. What we are talking about is the faith. The bylaws clearly states that for the general body has got its own charter of duties, and they have delegated part of those responsibilities to BOM by virtue of all of us not being able to spare time. So that is why BOM is another administrative entity which is authorized.
Moderator,
Let me
sir,
finish,
that's
sir.
okay.
Sir,
What
let me
my
finish.
question is,
I understand
you are
you.
giving it the spaces for commercial activities. Agreed. Are those spaces approved by BBMP that you are ready to go for commercialization of those space, or yes or no? If there are already the dedicated places approved and designed by the BUPL, why are you going for additional spaces for this?
So we are not going for additional spaces. If at all, as per the law, if at all we are going for a permanent structure, in definition, permanent structure is RCC on your head. If it is not there, okay?
Then
It
in
is
that
not-
case, I can put any shop over here.
It is not any shop, sir. So that is why I'm telling you,
No.
we have done the due diligence. Okay, we have taken legal opinion on that. They require 2 to 3 things. They should have a proper license to run. We have acquired the licenses, their license to run. And anything which has come in, if there is any permanent structure, please let us know. Nothing is a permanent structure. If at all we want to remove it, it's a matter of 2 hours. So
yes.
That is your opinion, Bala. Point well taken. Point well taken. It is discussed. It is put in front of general body. It is put in front of general body. Sorry?
Okay.
No. We are not.
Okay.
We are not.
Gentlemen, I think we are again digressing from the path.
No, we are not, Bala. So we are not.
Let's come back to the what is of interest to all of us collectively. Agreed.
So, okay, one second.
The clock tells me it is
1 second.
1:15 right now.
Sir, we'll put it to rest.
Go ahead.
We'll put this to rest. I think a lot of times we are being accused of commercial. We are accused of being, audio point, Vallabh. Please wait. Okay. So a lot of times we are accused of, commercialization and things like that. If you look at, I think your point in the groups, what you write is, one is the Nandini Parlor. If at all you had gone and seen that before, it was a
Let's not assume things. Okay, let's not assume.
So that is the reason
he has got a point. He has put across his point.
We took general body's approval and then we got them.
Right, Mr. Dinesh. Last question on this.
Yeah, moderator. Just to add to what Vishal Gupta was just one query raised by the Vishal Gupta. I'm referring to the bylaw clause number 33.11E. I'll read it out for the benefit of all here. The President shall enter into contracts upon approval by the BOM members, subject to limits set out in the AGM. As long as if President confirms that this process is adhered, and the rest of the BOM members also confirm, I think we should not spend much time on this. Thank you.
Let's move further. Let's go to the resolution part. Okay. Coming to the resolution number 8. Resolved that the general body hereby approves and ratifies the commercial agreement executed by the President and Secretary of NHAOA from January 2026 onwards, including those entered into with Classic Men's Saloon, Feather Touch Learning Private Limited, Gristmill Global Foods Private Limited, Infant Sales and Marketing Cooperation, Karnataka Cooperative Dairy Federation Limited, New Delhi Laundry, Pransu Technologies Private Limited, Sharmila Mehta Ladies Tailoring, and SOS Government Services, together with the renewal of the annual maintenance contract, TaskTel for the intercom system, with the Board of Managers being authorized to undertake all consequential actions in connection thereafter. Anybody abstaining on this resolution, please raise your hands. We'll take the questions later. Now question time is over. We will. Okay. There is nobody who is abstaining. You're abstaining? Yes, let him capture your, please keep your hand up. Okay. One person abstaining. How many of you saying no or against this resolution? Please capture that side to your left. There are 1, 2, 3 gentlemen who are against this resolution. Can you raise the hands again, please, all those who are against it? 1, 2, 3. I can see 3 hands up. All those who are for this resolution, yes, please raise your hands. 360 degrees, please capture from the main table to main table. Please keep your hands raised till such time he covers 360. All those whose hands have been already captured, you can keep them down. Thank you very much. Let's go to the next one. Okay, resolution number 9, the background will be given by the President.
I think this is real quick. So I just explained about Digital Nico. So there are, we have got all the bookings going through Digital Nico, that's NBH. If at all there are, I mean, we have seen 1 or 2 coaches who refuse to do that. Okay, they don't want to take it through NBH. We just want general body approval. If at all someone refuses to comply as per what we want to implement, we will stop their allocation and take them off the grid. Fair enough? Yeah, it's a simple answer.
Okay, this resolution is very straightforward, not much discussion, but still, anybody having any clarification questions, please ask. I see one hand going up. You have a question to ask? Microphone. Please give him the mic.
Hi, my name is Nitish from 10204.
Please speak in the mic, I can't hear you.
Is it clear now? Yeah.
A little better, yes.
I'm Nitish from 10204. So my question is related to that recent resolution is.
Speak into the mic, please. You are moving the mic.
It's little bit related to the security as well, like the person who is coming with the fear of their business with respect to, like, just take an example, if he says, I'm going to the XYZ shop for some repair or some related affair, so how are we gonna secure, how are we gonna make sure that this is not a lapse of security, like he's going to the right place, or they are coming and they are going at the right direction as well. So who gonna take that responsibility for the security of the other owners who are staying?
So you're saying anyone who's coming for commercial establishment?
Correct.
Okay,
And
so,
anyone, once it has been established,
two
or they
things.
say we are going for some machine repair or some supplies and some anything else.
So
can be repaired.
it's the same what applies to us, it applies to them. As soon as someone comes in as a commercial vendor, they'll be given an ID card. If at all they are seen, observed, misusing our amenities, they'll be out.
So who gonna take that? That's my question, sir. Like it may be a little then once get to know that they are not comply with any of our laws or something. So meanwhile, if something
Can you be a little more
happens-
specific so that I can answer it quickly?
Sorry?
Can you be a little more specific what you're...
So, okay, let's just take an example. If somebody says that I'm going to a Nandini store or something else,
Okay.
because they call out for their machine repair or some supply chain, something of,
Okay.
rather than going to a Nandini, he goes to some tower because he has something which he knows or he wanted to impact somebody specifically.
Fair enough, I got your question.
yeah.
See, if at all someone is coming inside, for example, only for fixing something, they need to approve. Okay, if someone approves it, the responsibility, what happens after that, will be on them. That's point number one. Any commercial establishment, whatever you're saying, it is only for Nico Homes 1, residents only. If at all we are seen at these establishment advertised outside, they will be taken out. This, whatever you're seeing inside the ecosystem is only for Nico Homes resident. No one can come from outside to consume this. So like this, we also got a proposal for bank because of the same reason we said that outsiders cannot be allowed, and that's the reason we have not gone ahead.
Check. Okay, now better. Let's move to the resolution part of it. Resolve that the general body authorizes the Board of Managers to blacklist and prohibit any coach, trainer, instructor or vendor, whether an owner, resident or non-resident, from conducting commercial activities within the common area of NHAOA if found deliberately bypassing the prescribed booking or revenue sharing mechanism, collect payments directly from residents or withholding dues payable to NHAOA after following due process. How many of you abstaining from it? I don't see any hand. How many of you against this resolution? Any hands, please? No hands on this. How many of you saying yes for this resolution? Please raise your hands and let him capture that. Okay, thank you very much. This resolution also is passed unanimously. Move to the next resolution, please.
Okay, so sir, done, sir. Done. So we only have 5 more. These are all pretty straightforward. Another 15-20 minutes will be done, for sure. Okay, so the next one says that recently we had hired estate manager, we had office manager, but what we are seeing is when they come on our payrolls, they come for a month, 2 months, 3 months, then they quit because of the pressure. So that is the reason we want to engage a firm who can have these people, like we have for finance right now. We have a finance firm. Whenever someone quits, goes away, they will make sure the transition is taken care. Yes. So, yes. So we want to bring in something like that, similar to what we have with finance, for estate manager as well as office manager. This is the resolution.
Any questions on this, please? Yes, I see one hand there. Mike, please go and give it the mic.
Okay, my name is Ravi, flat number 71109. So I have a question. Like recently we hired one tower manager. He was almost here for 7 to 8 months. What was the benefit like? You know, we paid so much money to him. Did it yield any benefit to the association, to the community? Because again, we are going to hire somebody. He will stay here for 5 or 6 months. He'll make up money, and we are again going to lose lakhs of money. So what is the plan on that?
I'll answer to that as it comes under Secretary's operations. Estate manager, after lot of difficulties, we did get a very good candidate who was onboarded from 1st of December 2025, which we also presented in the last AGM. In the 6 to 7 months that we had him on board, there were quite a lot of efficiencies in the processes that we could see why the bylaws in the first place commend him. That you should have a estate manager, a tower managers, and an office administrative manager as well. However, because of health reasons of the particular gentleman, and given the timing that he wanted to take a break, we had to let him go. This was also told and captured in the minutes, and he has not been around since July 1st or 2nd. Having said that, we also had office managers, three office managers who have joined and left NHAOA in the past 3.5 years. There has always been an institutional amnesia with these roles. Unlike, we have a facility management system which takes care of the continuity, something that we also discuss for the financial people. The same problem is also when we hire people on NHAOA payroll individually, because the risk always stays. It's a person who is reporting, and if the person goes away, it takes us very much of the time to get another hire. Just to keep it on record, secretary team right now is operating without any estate manager or without any office manager on board. It is equivalent to the finance office being empty and treasury managing everything on their own, which is not easy because there is a lot of administrative work. There are many POs which needs to be done, there are filings needs to be done, and all of this right now we as BOM members are managing. Even for the tower representatives who have been gracious enough to take up the work from the secretary team. So all these things come in plethora because we are not able to have a pipeline of qualified candidates. It's not that we are paying them bad, it's just that we have to institutionalize this. That is the exact word which the resolution reads. Because if you get somebody with a continuity pipeline planned, it is always easy to get the replacement. Otherwise, it is, the handover, the knowledge. Ultimately, the BOM has to step in, BOM has to take their work, and then it is not a win-win.
Okay, Sujata, thank you for that. And any questions, clarifications? Yes, I have one hand here.
We are okay with this, but when you mention within the approved budgetary limits, you have 7 employees, you're paying, let's say, 1,20,000 rupees, you need to put a figure there. You need to have a fund allocated to it when you take an approval.
So the reason we didn't put a figure deliberately here, just to address you, we will not cross the budget which we had budgeted for the estate manager, office manager, the salaries which are there for NHA employees. We will try to get a negotiation under the same umbrella. The reason we are not yet clear on a number is because we have only received one quotation from one firm. We need 2 or 3 more quotations to understand what is out there in the market. Please try and understand, when you deal with individuals, we have the bargaining power. But once we deal with, another, something like FMS alike, they have their own way of looking at things. So this will not cross anything. In case if it crosses or whatever it is, we will definitely take a judicious call here. We don't want to, overspend on this bucket.
I have an observation or a suggestion. This is fine. And this, I second what the BOM has secretary said, because when the BOM changes, and you guys also will need to change, we don't have a transition going in, and this is a very good idea to go forward. And an offshoot of that is, you also said that audit 4.5 crores that you mentioned will get rationalized in about 3 months' time. And then you have point number 6 and 7 also, which is probably right. And you need to finally write off these amounts.
Fair enough, point taken.
So my suggestion is, while knowledge retention and all that is fine, after closure of these 15 points, mention a date of 90 days, 100 days from now, when you have a formal EGM only for these topics, and finish it off once and for all.
Okay, point taken. We have a question here on the right.
Sir, the institutional recruitment also has equivalent issues. Even if you take somebody, they can also run away in 2 months, 1 month. Not necessarily it's because of that. So we should find out why are they running out. See, the thing is, you said the person is health-wise is moved out. So that is the problem. No, we should analyze that whether this fellow is fit or not. Madam, I will complete. Second thing is, there are lot more issues are there with institutional buying, because he is not reporting to you. He is reporting to the agency and working under you. So controlling will be very difficult. One more suggestion to improve is, instead of having an estate manager, you can have an estate manager, assistant estate manager. If both will not go up at the same time. So you will be able to manage it.
Right, I will hold the JS for a minute because most of the questions will be related. Is this question related to what he is already saying?
No. No, not completely.
No. Okay, respond.
So point well taken, Sridhar sir. I can give a point by point list of forum why the staff doesn't really stick in NICU 1. There are many reasons, systemic in nature. Apart from the fact that, the way the RWA functions in any of the forums, anywhere across, it is not a black and white reporting structure. There are people who follow the rigidity properly of the hierarchy, and there are people who also get overruled. A live example, without going into the details, is what happens here at the registration desk in the morning. The rules are already published. The staff has already been instructed. But when somebody is overpowered, and this happens most of the times when the BOM members are not around, because the staff functions here from 9 to 6, sometimes more than that. We come to know only once, the damage is done. So we are trying from our end, what we are trying to do right now is develop the systems, remove the people from the process will hold. So that is where we are hinting this. Having said that, bylaws allow a estate manager. If we don't find an agency fitting the bill, we will still go ahead and hire an estate manager. This is just for the general body to allow us to explore an institution in case individuals falter. So that is all that I can guarantee
Right,
to you.
thank you. We have the gentleman for a long time standing there. Yes, go ahead.
Jitesh, 101104.
I have 2 hands after this, and those will be the last 2 hands. No further hands up.
Okay. When finance function was outsourced, at the very beginning, we saw a complete collapse. And when it was again put up to institutionalize the finance function, I did mention about guardrails. Same thing here. In this resolution, are you scoping in already that SOPs to be put up from day one? Because without that, it will again collapse. That's the question.
Yeah, I think he wants an answer from the management. SOPs, will they be in place from the day one? He wants to know that.
So thank you for that question again, Jitesh. If you recollect, 15th June 2025, this very BOM, this very people came in front of this very general body saying, allow us ISO audited SOPs. Because we knew the trouble, we will always understand one thing. I will go on record on this one. People who are operating will have a bias, which is known as confirmation bias. We would want the work to happen. We would not like the operations to stall, right? And that is the nature of the job. When an SOP is being formulated, it is very important that it is done independently by somebody else, not from the people who are having a conflict of interest. That is the reason why we propose allow us somebody externally, so that right from finance, secretary, operations, cultural, I can give you the buckets where we want somebody else to come and do this job, present it to you guys, you finalize it and we will act on it. Unfortunately, that never materialized. What we operate today is word of mouth. We do write something, people don't forward it again. And everybody forgets. That is why I am using this word of institutional amnesia. There are many scope of improvement. In interest of time, I will not stretch it much. The only thing that we ask general body is when you ask us transparency, we also ask you help.
All right,
to
Sujata,
maintain
I think we can conclude this because gentleman's question was SOPs will be in place from day one. The answer to which I understand is yes. Okay, Mr. Swaminathan and the gentleman, two of you, I have promised to come to you. Please, sir.
Sir, in the standard system development life cycle, okay, which I'm sure even current IT honchos are following.
So you are not audible,
There's
sir.
something called, in the standard system development cycle, okay, since a lot of us like espousing terminology, there's something called a scope of effect, scope of control conflict. If you are saying you're going to have an institutional person who's going to be, handling this role of estate manager and blah, 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 what have you. Question is, these estate managers and others who are going to come in by this route, operationally, who will they report to? Financially, whom will they report to? Meaning, whom are they going to get paid by? On a day-to-day basis, whom will they report to? Because if it's going to be an external agency, then will that be an agency which should be on contact with NHAOA? So in that case, whom does that agency head will not report to, but at least coordinate with here? And then the estate manager and tower managers, then who will they be answerable to? Will they be answerable to that institution boss?
Right, sir. Right, sir. That will be understood. You have a valid points, and that is operations of it, how the administrative structure will be made. That people will come back to you. Right now, it is only authorizing them to go ahead. We have last gentleman here.
Devdas here again. I have two questions. One, when you are looking for an agency to provide it, for each of the role, is there a published role and responsibility document? Can that be published to the general body? That is one. Second thing, this is again another point I've been raising for the treasury team. There is always a lot of manual work happening. Why are we not automating it by bringing in an application which can track the income and expenses? Because that will make very easier to produce reports for general body, and since it is system based, it will be pretty much, you will have the audit trail there instead of the manual.
Right. Secretary. Joint
I'll
Secretary.
answer your first point. The roles and responsibilities, scope of work, all of these things are there on NBH when we were looking for a estate manager candidate. This is way back after the first EGM. Again, July 2025 onwards, if you refer estate manager, even a revenue administrative assistant / office manager was asked. In fact, the one that we got was recommended from one of the owners only. So the job roles are more or less there on the NBH. We don't mind sharing another scope of work that we are drafting for this particular thing. It will be shared, nevertheless. For the point number 2.
Hello.
For the tower managers also, we will definitely share.
Sir, right
Sure,
now,
point taken.
right now, let's focus again on resolution. Resolution right now says only authorizing BOM to go ahead with this. The modalities they will cover. Let him respond. Yes, please.
Sir, one second. So basically, the issue with any app is based on the data you inputted. Garbage in, garbage out. If you are not giving the correct input, if you're not giving the correct data, it doesn't matter whether the software is good or not. Right now, if you want to have a good software, we also have to have the SOPs in place. The people who are managing the accounts, they have to have, and they should not deviate from the agreed upon SOPs. We still haven't set that yet. Because the entire financial operations, the SOPs, to develop them, that's a humongous task. Because there are so many unique things that keep happening every single day. So ultimately, if you want to ask why a particular software has not been looked at, that's actually not true. We have looked at softwares, but we have not got the confidence that those softwares will drastically improve it for the cost that we will incur on it. So that's the main reason.
Okay. Any other very pressing points? Because I have just said only these two gentlemen last.
Hello.
Yeah, you
One
want?
question.
Okay, let me grant it. The last one exception.
Yeah. actually such kind of institutional what we are going to hire, the same thing we have seen in the past also when there was a provision, I think the general body only it has been passed for asset management. What was the asset management means for our whole NICO 1? I want the reply from this joint secretary. Till today, what happened in that schedule? Because as per my remembrance, means what I am, almost some fund has been already allotted for this, right? I think this was passed in the first EGM only. Something related to the asset management of NICO 1 asset. So what happened in that case, so far we don't know. Now you are going to provide one more time. So what kind of transparency everything is going to be maintained as compared to the past?
Right, thank you. It is addressed to you, Joint Secretary, please answer.
Really glad you asked that question. I actually wanted to say this. Please hold on till the Secretary's report is being published for the general body, and I will give you the detailed status of where the FAR, fixed asset register, right now lies. That is what the general body has allowed in June 2025 EGM, and that is definitely a part of the Secretary's report of the status, governance and compliance. I will answer it at that point of time if you are okay with it, because it is not related to this particular resolution.
Right, thank you. If it is already covered in Secretarial report, we'll come to resolution number 10. The resolution reads, resolved that the general body hereby authorizes the Board of Managers to adopt an institutional staffing model by engaging a professional service provider within the approved budget limits for deployment and supervision of key functions, including the estate manager, office manager, tower managers, and accounting staff support to the extent practicable, with the objective of ensuring continuity, qualified supervision, operational coherence, accountability, and enhanced governance assurance. I hope that is clear to all. How many of you are abstaining on this? I don't see any hand abstaining for this resolution. How many of you against this resolution? Okay, we have one gentleman hand up. One person against this resolution. How many of you yes for this? Please raise your hands and keep it up. Please cover 360 degrees. Thank you very much. Resolution number 10 is also passed by majority vote. Next resolution, please.
Okay, just for the sake of time, I will be describing the next three resolutions because most of it is all straightforward. So then you can, if you have any questions, you can let me know. Then we can go for all the three resolutions, right? So 11th resolution says that in the Tower 10 26th floor, as you all know, we have this glass enclosures. Okay, in the last 6 months, it has fallen down twice. It has fallen down twice, and now we have completely taken off those glasses because we tried fixing it, but it requires a bigger enclosure, and we need to remove the glasses. Okay, since it is coming, it can pose a tremendous security threat to the people if they're under Tower 10 in this area. So that's the reason we are proposing this. If at all, this is not budgeted yet. Okay. Again, if we have extra money or if you want to repurpose, we want to get this thing done because if the glass falls on someone, they're out. Right? It is very, very important for us to go ahead with this and get this installed. So that is the 11th resolution. So I'll also read out the 12th one. So the 12th resolution says that we can all see this kids lounge here. We have this kids lounge. We are expecting somewhere close to 100 kids once we open that. And Feather Touch, we are expecting around 30 kids to be there. The input of this, okay, this is the only picture we have. Inside that room will be 100 people. That's what we are expecting. This is the only gate, the gate which you are seeing on top. That is the only inlet to the entire place. God forbid something happens there, there is no escape route. No one has an escape route, it's done. So that is the reason what we are proposing is to open one stair which opens to the tower 9 side, inside, where we will have a staircase, okay, so that something like this. This is AI driven. Right now it is closed. We just have to take out the frame and get this done from the inside of it, okay. That will again at any point in time, if there is an emergency, or this can be taken care. So that's the second, that's the 11th one, sorry, that's the 12th resolution. The 13th resolution comes from, specifically from, I'll take the question. It comes from Tower 5. I think last time when we had this Tower 5 tower meeting, the owners of Tower 5 came and said that they want to renovate the lobby area. Right now we, basically we have the paints, we do the painting and things like that. So they want to put a tile to the entire lobby area, and they have come forward and said they will absorb the, yes, so they will absorb the cost. Only Tower 5, so what that basically means is each and every Tower 5 resident will be raised 1,000 rupees if the general body agrees, and they, Tower 5, most of the people have agreed. I think Vinay can second that. Vinay is the TR. If at all general body approves, it will be changed something like this. So we will take off the painting, wall painting, so we will convert that to tiling, the entire tiling. We will not be spending again, Tower 5 people will be spending. Based on that, if at all we want to expand it all across, we can definitely go and do it.
Yes, please. No questions, clarifications on resolution
So
number
these are the
11,
three-
12, 13.
So these are the three things. Now, if you have any questions, please do let.
Yeah, Mike, please.
I have few questions. I'll ask all the questions,
Please,
then you
please.
answer. First of all, is it allowed to change the exterior of any part of our apartment? Let me finish my question. If it is allowed, will I be allowed to change my in front door corridor? Will I be allowed to change my balcony part? That's the three questions I
is no.
have. So, and how do you maintain the uniformity across the apartment? That will be very difficult. If you see it is taken as a prototype, I don't agree. It will not continue. Maybe Tower 5 people are agree to pay 1,000 rupees, which may not be feasible for other tower. Okay.
So we will only come back to the general.
So only my first question you answer whether it is allowed or not. If it is
So-
allowed, then nobody can
So that is the
question me if I am changing my balcony.
Okay, so that is the reason we have put this in front of general body. Okay, this is the reason.
The general body comes into picture if it is allowed or not. If it is not allowed, how come we put in the general body? It is not allowed means not allowed.
Agreed. So the question is whether it is only for Tower 5 or it is for everybody, right? So the point is, we are, if you read that out, we are saying it is pilot, which means we will start with Tower 5, and this is going to be done for other towers, looking at how it has come out on Tower 5. Hold on, let me complete. So what we are trying to do for that is we had a lot of issues with Tower 5 reception lobby and the lift lobby with a lot of seepage. And now if any of our guests come in, they do not see it in a good sense that we have a community which is maintaining that, right? So for that, we are taken the initiative that we will fund it ourselves. We want it to be beautified so that it is viable for everybody to replicate it across other towers. So that is the proposal that we have, where it can be replicated across all the other towers.
Okay, gentlemen, let's do the moderation part of it. Yes. Okay, let me just hold on for a minute. Let's go resolution wise, because I think we have skipped resolution number 11, 12, and we are discussing number 13. Although the president has summarized all three of them together, let me take resolution one by one. First, let's talk about the resolution number 11. It reads, resolve that the general body hereby approves the fabrication and installation of protective railings, barriers at Tower 10, 26th floor perimeter to secure the area following the removal of glass panels with the objective of enhancing the safety of residents and pedestrians in the arena below at a total of 10 lakhs plus applicable GST. So let's focus our attention only to, we will come to questions, sir. We are talking about emphasizing your focus only on this resolution for the time being. We'll let my mic come to you, sir. You will ask the question, please.
My only question is, do you have any, when you say 10 lakhs you want to spend on that item, do you have any capex requirements coming in the next 6 months, 9 months, when the new BOM also comes and they need to take care of those expenses and you will be voted probably in the next BOM, or you may not be there? So do you have any capex of 10 lakhs, 20 lakhs coming in next 6-9 months?
So this is one of those, sir. This is the capex.
This is the glass which is actually broken, you're managing without it. Do you have any expenses which are coming on capex, which you cannot avoid, and that time, that new BOM will come back and say, look, we want an
So
exception.
there are multiple things. It's not that one.
So if you have not quantified a capex, which we have not done it for years, we don't know, suddenly it comes up. You remember BOM 2, they came with a building insurance just one day before it was to be paid. So my suggestion is you should go for such expenses only when you have a clarity on what is the expense on capex coming in next. And if you say you have, you must document that first before getting to these expenses.
See,
I'm sorry,
that's
you have, if you have not done it, you must put it first in the table.
It's part of the budget, sir. It's part of the budget. The reason why we are putting this out is, again, if you are spending, please hear me out. If you are spending a sum of 10 lakh rupees, anything over and above, I think few people are already accusing us of 1.67 lakh rupees spending for that, right? So that is the reason this is not 1.67, this is 10 lakh rupees. We will not be authorized to go and sign off something like that. And this is not something I can go tell people that classes are falling off and we don't want to do anything because I did not have the general body. People can die, okay, that is where we are coming and putting it in front of people. It is up to the general body. Tomorrow it should not come on us that you neglected it. If the general body says don't do it, mishap happens tomorrow, that will be on general body.
Mike, please.
It is falling off. It is falling. Yeah. Yes. The whole thing has fallen off 2 times.
So you feel more glasses are going to fall?
Yes.
Then it's
Yes,
a hazard.
absolutely yes.
Then it's a hazardous issue.
Yes, absolutely. It's an emergency.
I think on this particular point, okay, I am a resident of Tower 10, and in the last, ever since I have been here, that tower, that area where you are talking, it only gets used only once in a year for a particular festival. Apart from that, it is lying unused. It's a good thing I have seen. As a mitigation measure, you have removed all the glasses and put tapes. That is right. But instead of spending amount to put the grills, I think there are a lot of damages that has happened on the facade, and those irons are falling down. Because it is iron, it is not a danger to residents, and only glass is a danger, and you have put a mitigation. Let it remain that first fix the mandatory, the iron facade which has rusted and is falling down before attempting to put the grill here.
Okay, so that will be taken care. So what you're saying is the maintenance of the grills, that will be taken care of.
I have not seen a plan. I have not seen a budget for that plan. So why are you focusing on getting the grills here first?
So the reason
nobody is using it.
So right now people are not using it because it's not safe, right? So we had again come back. Hear me out. We had again come back. General body had said that we can open that place up. When we went there, we saw all these things. Right now, if you just keep it as is, there will be deterioration, further deterioration, and that's it.
Correct.
Right?
I mean,
so now,
there is nothing happening.
Yes.
As a Tower 10 resident, as a owner, I feel for Tower 10, bigger priority, criticality is to safeguard the iron infrastructure, not to fix this drill.
No, that's a different thing altogether, right?
No, I'm not saying that
it's not a comparison between
from anyone.
It's not a comparison between that and this.
No,
okay?
it is you are prioritizing that, showing that is a glass raised squares, glass are removed. Once glass is removed, there is no risk to anyone walking around. Whereas the irons that are rusting and falling, that is still a
So
risk.
that we have already taken care.
And Mohit, request, this is the TR from our Tower 10. This should have been prioritized. Why this is not being told to the BOM?
It is, we have discussed.
Then why the
It is
other
discussed.
report
Right,
is
sir,
not coming to the
Sir, I think
general
we
body?
are-
Why this is coming?
Let's not have the TR discussion
I
here,
think we are
please.
mixing two different
That's
things.
all right. You are authorized to ask your TR, but this forum is a little bigger.
I am saying that this is a wrong prioritization by the general.
Fair enough. That is between the tower residents and the TR to set the priorities in place and implementation there. We have a question here from Mr. Swaminathan.
Sorry, actually this was in reference to what Vinay said about that tower.
Sir,
5.
no voice.
So the tower 5 lobby, are we going to discuss that later? Or can we finish this now?
No, that will come again later, sir. This is now only confined to point number 11.
So cumulate your questions, we'll answer it one.
Okay, yes, we have gentlemen here. Go ahead.
Sarad.
Sir, can I request you to stand up?
Sarad, for this facade which is going on, in the at present, how much we are spending for this?
16.54.
16.54.
Yes. Yes.
So my question is, means 16.54, I think you have not taken, means BOM has not taken approval
It
from
is-
general
it-
body.
We have gone back, we have checked the
From
general body.
So why for this 10 lakhs, you have put this agenda as a resolution?
The reason for that, sir, is before we executed this work, we again came back to the general body, took the approvals and only then executed. So we are doing the same thing for this work now. I don't see, we have not taken any approvals, right? So December 14th, we have taken this approval.
So that's what I am saying. For this facade, if you people have not taken any approval.
Okay. So that time the glasses were not falling. In the last 6
It's
months.
not like that. Glasses was falling since from last 2 or 3 years. We
No,
have
sir.
seen.
In at least when we came,
Sharad.
at least when we came, it started falling from the month of January. We were waiting for the next EGM, AGM, whatever to happen. We came till here, and that's the reason we have put it here.
Can I answer the
Okay,
question?
the JS wants to supplement something.
The change of the facade or whatever over and above we talk, which are not budgeted. I think it was discussed both from the treasury angle and the operations angle. It's not only the general body that has its own prioritization lens, which is correct. From your angle, you might be right. Even within the BOM, this discussion, whenever takes up, it is being said that this is not a priority. I think maintenance auditor, few of the TRs, few of the president, at certain occasions the secretary team, we all had disagreements that whether we should take this up now or whether we should take this up later. What this resolution right now states is we have to do it. We cannot leave it just like that. The risk of not doing it, first the risk of it is the 3 glasses panels have fallen at 3 o'clock on a Sunday outside SOS. Staff has escaped. Just a second, let me allow to finish. Staff has escaped, kids have escaped, but it is an operational hazard. We tried to fix it, we couldn't fix the glasses for whatever reasons, and we went ahead with the decision of removing it. The moment we remove it, we create another hazard, which is that now that entire area is open. And I definitely agree whatever has been stated, that it is not frequented very, nobody visits it frequently, agreed, point well taken, but it is something that needs to be done. Assume we are not able to do this, whatever sir said, within our tenure. So the next
I am
tenure also
not
has to
saying
follow
that you
this.
should not do it. My question is very simple, that for this 10 lakhs, you have come with for the resolution and all, so in
For
the same
facade,
way.
For the facade also.
In
I
the
will
same
let you
way, this
We had
that
taken an-
facade construction, everything should also be published as a resolution point of view.
We had explicitly taken a resolution.
I just explained, sir, December 14th.
We had
It
taken
was-
an operational approval for
I have not
party
seen
hall
such
work.
kind of approval, sir.
The minutes are published for your records. The video is also available for the various things. To avoid precisely this discussion, we are putting it here so that nobody questions it 6 months down the line.
Right, okay, we have a question from Rajiv. Go ahead.
Related to resolution number 11 only.
Rajiv, can you hold it please closer or not able?
See, the number of glasses that have broken in the last 8 years since the building has been handed over is probably 2 or 3, like they mentioned. So given that the case, along the 10 lakh rupees, the budget that is being given, so the earlier FMS manager who was there, and since I was also part of the BOM back then,
he had mentioned that it should, if you put stainless steel plates with, air inlets and all, it should cost around 4.5 lakhs. So I want to ask, has a quotation been taken for 10 lakh rupees?
Answer is no, sir. The reason why we have not taken that quotation, see, whatever he had said, we have asked people to come and validate this. The reason why we did not take that quotation for 1, 2, 3 quotations is because we don't have the approval to proceed with that. And that's the reason we have come in front of the general body.
Because, based on the information that I was given, this is more than double of what was told.
Fair enough, sir.
That is point number one.
Let's assume that we are able to close it for 1.5 lakh rupees, for example. We will close at 1.5. So that's exactly what we have showcased, even for swimming pool and a lot of other things. Just because we are getting this approval, it does not mean that we'll go and spend that. If we get it for 50,000, we'll close it for 50,000.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're using stainless steel plates for then it'll be
Fair
more
enough.
than that. But having said that, we did try to fix these glasses in February, right? We had a vendor.
So it did not
do that.
work. So we called.
But did we ended up paying them about 1 lakh of rupees?
No. So it
We
was
didn't pay them?
51,000 rupees. When they came and fixed it, BOPL vendor came in. Okay, the guy who had done initially. They came, fixed, and again after that, at 2 in the morning, one more glass fell down. So that was the reason we drew a line and said, we're not
Do
going
we
to
know
take that
what
risk.
is the reason for glasses breaking? Because it's not a very regular activity that happens.
Fair enough.
Once in a while if it happens, the point is about prioritization. It's not about not having to do this.
So, and just
given
to-
that,
just
as a
so-
background, I'm just raising this point. One is the budget allocated, and second is the urgency at which this needs to be done.
Correct.
That is one point. So if you could, my recommendation would be to restrict that to 5 lakh rupees plus GST as a modification to the amendment.
If at all we can close it below that, absolutely. I mean, that's something that we'll definitely put as a ratification next time. So what we have done and things like that, that goes without saying. We'll absolutely do that.
And just another point which I remember, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The facade work was approved in the December AGM.
That's correct, yes.
But then the budget was not given back then.
So
it was agreed that it had to be done, but I think the budget of 16.5 lakhs was not discussed or approved.
See, what
is that
we,
correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So what we had got approval for was, we came to the general body and said that it is not budgeted. What that basically means is, let's assume that we had not said 40 lakh rupees. We had said only 4 lakh rupees. Then we would have not taken up. So that was the reason, based on the last financial year, that is March 31st, whatever was left out, we are repurposing that to all these works. That was the reason we were not able to give a specific number there, and that is the reason we are calling out in the general body right now.
Okay, we have one question, last question on this from Mr. Dinesh.
There is no question, just an update to the general body. Just to add to the point which Deb has made earlier. The rooftop of the Tower 10, BUPL has agreed to complete the civil works, water seepage, as well as the pool related works and also for. I see an opportunity now, when this issue is there, we'll try to push and see that if we can actually get that work also done from them. If that happens, this gets saved. But however, looking at the gravity of the situation, I think we will endorse let the general body take a decision whether to endorse or not.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Thank you very much. And
one last question, sir.
Yeah, you also want? Please raise your hands and wait for my acknowledgement. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So this is Jyoti Kumar from 90704. So
Unable to hear you. Sorry.
this is Jyoti Kumar from 90704. So I want to discuss about this resolution number 12. So
We are not yet at resolution number 12. Please hold on. Please hold your horses. We are talking of resolution number 11. So please listen to us, what we are saying. We are right now at resolution number 11, and for the sake of clarity, let me read it out. Resolved that the general body hereby approves the fabrication and installation of protective railings, barriers at the Tower 10, 26th floor perimeter to secure the area following the removal of glass panels with the objective of enhancing the safety of residents and pedestrians in the arena below at a total of 10 lakhs plus applicable GST. Self-explanatory. Anybody abstaining, please raise your hands. I don't see anybody. There are a couple of hands this side abstaining from this. Okay, please capture those. One lady and the gentleman. Right. Anybody against this resolution, please raise your hands. Okay, I don't see anybody. All those who say yes to this resolution, please raise your hands and capture 360. Right, thank you very much. This resolution number 11 is also passed by the majority vote. Moving on to resolution number 12, the explanatory notes have already been highlighted by the President. Any questions, suggestions? Yes, now this gentleman already wanted about 12, so
Right.
go ahead.
Am I audible? Yeah, okay.
Yes, now.
So basically there is a confusion regarding this resolution number 12. We were assuming that this will be not put for EGM actually. Honors, they have a problem with this issue actually, and we were expecting that it will be discussed with the Tower 9 honors. So my request is, can we, skip this resolution number 12 as of now?
No, so see, there is a...
I'm taking this opportunity to answer this. I have stated it in the BOM meeting when both the tower representatives were present for Tower 9. And I have also stated it before the resolutions and everything went into print. BOM had 48 hours before the general body. So this is of 18th July. BOM had been given all the list of the resolutions and the complete EGM agenda for them to raise any questions or concerns or queries. Officially, like moderator asked in the morning till now, not a single official rebuttal for any of the points was received.
Excuse me. Just a second. Can you show the voting resolution of Tower 9, means who was for of it and who was against it?
I leave it to Mr. Sharad to answer.
It is not a Tower 9 issue.
No.
To start with.
Listen, this work is going to be start near Tower 9 only. It's related to Tower 9. So I just request to
I disagree, sir. I disagree.
Please show the voting, means if all the residents or maybe some part of the residents are ready for it or not. If you don't have, then I have all the voting which I can show to you. 0 voting for this, what you are going to construct, and 17 to 20 people are against it.
17?
Yes, 17, 17, 20.
Okay.
Yes.
Sir, this is common area, right?
No, common area, whatever it is, it's related to Tower 9. So that's what I mentioned.
See, I have also sent a formal objection to this.
Gentlemen, may I request one by one?
I don't know why we are
because all of
Overall, what I want to say, Tower 9 people is not ready for this kind of illegal construction.
A request.
Now listen.
A request.
Sir.
A request, please go one by one. Let's hear.
No.
We will hear, let them respond and we'll come to next.
What point people are raising, I mean to say BOM are raising, that is related to the safety of kids. I agree. But what about the safety for the people who is doing the gym? Some kind of fire, some kind of something like related to fire can be happen in the gym also. Why you are not giving separate passage for the gym people? Why you are not going separate passage for the...
No.
See, the concerns from honor are like the area
Gentlemen,
will
again I
over-
request one by one, please.
So the
If one
concern-
has finished, you want to supplement that, you are most welcome to do that,
This-
but hold on.
Actually, this resolution, I mean to say, this should not be come in the BOM. I don't know why it has been come for the general body approval. This is related to Tower 9. First pass to in Tower 9 only, and then you can finalize in the BOM. But I think for with the voting resolution, whatever it is passed in the Tower 9, the TR of the Tower 9 is take the voting. These people have not published.
Can I request the
No,
JS
it's
to
all
say
public,
whether
sir.
it was discussed
Sir,
in the
this-
BOM or not? Please
It is
highlight
absolutely
that.
discussed.
So Mr. Arunesh ji and
It is
to
absolutely
his answer, Sharad, just one second on the technicalities.
I'm
your
Keshav,
flat
owner
number
of 90105.
90105.
Is your question related to this?
Related to this, yes. So,
So,
my, not
there
a
is
question,
an-
but I was just
Just
refuting
a
one of
second,
the
allow me to finish
Okay,
the
let her
technicalities.
respond to him and then...
Can I tell what the one my point?
Just allow me 2 minutes, then I'll
Yeah,
hand
okay,
it over to you.
let's respond to him. He says that it's not discussed in the BOM meeting.
So-
Please answer that.
Just a second. Just to rectify my stand, this particular gentleman, the owner of the apartment that he's stating, he has sent an email. He has also sent a WhatsApp text to us.
Yes.
An email is there that, this particular thing should not be taken up.
Correct.
and we may not be able to attend the EGM, but we request you to not take it up. This was, I can showcase the email,
Yes,
allow me some
please.
time.
Yeah.
As for the bomb meetings and the
No, but
records
then
of
why did you say that there was no?
I'm
Why you are saying now?
rectifying.
Yeah.
Allow me to speak, please.
I am allowing you, just you are saying that
You
no
are
mail, no
interrupting
something
while
has
I'm
been come.
speaking, Arunesh ji.
The person is here.
Joint Secretary, can I request you to address his question? He is saying this point has not been discussed in BOM. Please
That is
respond to that.
absolutely incorrect. Please refer to the MOM of the meetings. 23rd BOM meeting, 24th BOM meeting. Our existing tower representative, Mr. Jyoti, was not there in one of the meetings, but other TR9, Mrs. Garima was there. She had expressed her concern, saying that, this is not proper, this needs to be further discussed. That also has been captured in the MOM. This particular point has been discussed twice in the last 23rd and 24th BOM meeting. So it is incorrect on record to say that it has not been discussed.
Okay, thank you. You have put the record straight. Okay, you have something related to it. Go ahead,
Right.
then I come
So,
to you.
I wanted to state that I was there in the meeting, even me and Garina both have expressed their opinion that this should not be taken up actually.
Absolutely.
Right?
Incidentally, I was moderating that also. And I remember you have put across your concern, but as per the bylaws, every agenda is to be put up for discussion, and after deliberating it, whatever is in the general interest of the overall society, that is why it was put to vote. And the voting, whatever was taken, was going in favor of having this, considering that the overall security of all the children, which is a matter of concern. And let me finish. To my knowledge, whatever I had understood in that meeting, this does not affect, and believe me, I have gone on the spot and had a look at it from all the angles. To put it perspectively, the outside, which is the veranda there outside the kids' lounge, from there this landing of around 6 feet tall is opening directly onto the lawns of the first floor.
Right.
So therefore it is not coming inside of Tower 9, thereby not hampering any kind of a privacy issue or something. Let me finish, give me some time. And that is why it was discussed in BOM meeting, that is why I recollect it. And it was put to vote and agreed that concern about the safety of the children who are very small, should there be an emergency, they will not know how to be evacuated, and should that main exit be blocked, how will they be evacuated from? That was the concern. Coming to the point of whether it is permitted or not, there is nothing much to be done there, which I understand from the President and the Joint Secretary. There is one shield which is present there, and from there the staircase, as you can see it, it is just landing up on the lawns of the first floor, thereby not impinging on any of the resident of Tower 9. Therefore, in the larger interest, the voting was taken in BOM, and in that BOM, the decision was taken that it was approved by the BOM by a majority vote. Now you can go ahead and say what you have to say.
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm the resident of 9010, owner of 90105, which is
90105. I think you are the first person
yes.
next to that. Yeah.
I understand the concerns about the fire safety and like the kids' lounge and all, but this actually severely impacts my privacy and security as well. I'll tell you why. There is a staircase, the Tower 9 staircase, which is right next to my front door. So even with that, it's not only Tower 9 residents who are using it, all tower residents use it to come to the arena, ground floor arena. People come, kids, they run around, they ring my doorbell at odd times, they remove my footwear, everything. So I can place a CCTV camera in my front door for that. If you open this, there are going to be 100 kids who are going to be running up and down. They're going to park their cycles, strollers, everything right outside my bedroom window. Okay? So I'm not talking just about myself, I'm talking about all my neighbors, all the flat residents. I completely understand your fire safety things, but is there any alternative? So leave the alternatives, but this should have been a consultation first, because I'm directly impacted. The material value or safety of my apartment is directly impacted by this.
Okay, your point is noted. Madam has got a hand raised. Let's hear from her.
Yeah. So I am from Tower 5, but I am talking on behalf of Tower 9 because when they bought the house, whoever has bought the house, they did not know there is a staircase. Otherwise, they wouldn't have bought also. Okay. They would have thought of something else.
Hello.
Okay. So now the BOPL, the builder has done some structure. So that to change, to bring it to the GB or not itself is a question for me. Okay. Then other towers, anything can happen. Okay, we'll do BOM is elected. Okay, we'll bring it to the GB. We will take the voting. No. Is it eligible to come to the GB? Itself is my question. And I'm not at all affected, but still I'm talking because they wouldn't have bought only that house.
Okay. So
Probably.
let me quickly address.
Okay, let's respond.
So let me quickly address both the questions. Sorry, I did not get your name. Janan.
Actually, I don't even know them. I'm just
Fair
talking as a generic thing.
Fair
Absolutely,
enough.
ma'am, right.
So okay, Keshav.
Yeah.
So, please. Sure.
Okay. Okay, yes, Mr. Dev. Yeah, we want to.
Okay, I see. This kind of situation, Tower 10 residents see it day in, day out because 3 floors of Tower 10 as part of clubhouse. From what I understand, the kids lounge and all is also part of the clubhouse amenities. It is not only for Tower 9. So that is why even when we have certain cultural events on 26th floor or party hall, we are severely impacted. People block the lifts. We live with it. And more importantly here, I support whatever is being done. It is a small enhancement, but it achieves in a long-term security for the kids we are allowing them to go. Only thing is, please ensure, I totally agree with what the point he is making is, that will become a parking area. That should not be. That has to be looked at. Ensure that that is being addressed. I think it should be good.
I think just to put it into context, right? Whatever you're saying, that can be very easily handled.
Go ahead.
Very easily handled. I think there are multiple ways of doing it. You will not be disturbed. So that can be handled.
No, that is fine, sir. I just wanted a consultation as an owner. Before we put this to the GBM, it would have been better if I had been consulted. There was no consultation with me. I had sent an email as well. I tried to attend the BOM meeting. I was not able to. But then, there was no consultation with me, right? So but it directly impacts me. There are some concerns which could have been heard.
Absolutely, your concern is genuine. You are the first affected party. That's absolutely. Let's hear what Manjunathan is saying.
From this briefing from the briefing of this particular resolution, the context is that there is a safety issue. This is only an emergency fire exit. As long as it is only an emergency fire exit, we should not have any concern. It should not be kept open throughout the day. It should be locked. Key should be there inside that, wherever the area that is there.
Can be done.
Only in the event of emergency, this has to be operated. Am I right?
Can be done. Yes.
That's what is my understanding. What you explained.
Correct, sir. Yes.
Is that right? Moderator, is that right? I'm asking.
Okay.
Please wait, I'm asking.
Let's get a confirmation from the president.
Yeah, see,
to my understanding, this resolution is making this entry exit only for emergency purposes.
Absolutely. That's
Should
what I've
that be
been
okay for you as a resident, since your concern is there? Absolutely. Right now, they are saying it is only for the emergency exit. Okay, gentlemen, can we hold the discussions? But
please, is it for only emergency use?
okay, let him answer. Let the president answer this question. Is it only for emergency or daily use? Let's take the commitment from him.
Okay.
Mr. Moderator, I have a question.
Idea is that if at all it's there, we can use it. If at all it is emergency, yes, we can use it. In some instances, if we want to open it, that can also be done. Right?
No, we need a clarity. They are expressing the concern. It is a genuine concern. But if your point of view is also right, from the safety point of view, there has to be one more exit to be provided.
It can be very easily turned into
Let
emergency.
us have a clarity. Please give the assurance to the general body and in particular to the Tower 9 residents, saying that it is only for the emergency.
Fair enough, sir.
Please
Point
do
well
that.
taken.
Then enough the decision can be made.
Can I?
Okay, we have a lady waiting for a long time, wanting to speak.
Small suggestion.
Ma'am, I can't hear you. Can you please?
As a resident of
Right, ma'am, thank you.
Nico 1, this is regarding the visitors entries, visitors notification, you know. Of late, we are not getting the notification on time. Sometimes the visitors enter and later we get the notification.
Fair enough.
And it so happened that one of our relative, he had to wait half an hour waiting for the notification.
Ma'am, your point is valid.
And the security, when I called the security, saying that, you have not approved the notification. I'm very sorry to say that I had not got the notification regarding the
Your concern is
visitor.
genuine, ma'am, but not related to this particular
Actually,
resolution. So
if
for
I'm
the
not,
time being, we'll
wrong,
stop the discussion. I have a gentleman here.
The security of the society starts from the
Absolutely,
entry.
ma'am. But
Yes.
let's focus on this resolution
And
right
you're
now.
aware that so many ladies are
We'll
living
come
alone.
back to that. We'll
Yeah.
come back to that. We have a
Senior
gentleman here.
citizens.
We have a gentleman here which is related to this particular. Yeah, go ahead, please.
And I feel, I suggest to have a format, the photograph of the visitor with the updates, no, so that it will be.
Will be taken care of, ma'am. You hear from, there is a security
easy
evaluation
for
committee
us
giving
to,
you a status. Hold on to
approve,
that.
The main entry of the visitor.
I'm Snehal from 91807. Can you hear?
Yes, now.
Okay. I'm quite surprised that this resolution
One
has
more
come
thing,
on the-
sir. Off late, we are getting notification like customer service. Press 1 if you approve the visitor is waiting outside. Press 1 if you are approving the visitor. Without knowing who is entering, how to press.
Ma'am, your
how
all
to give
points
the
are
approval, sir.
absolutely valid and genuine, but
Yeah.
possibly this is not the time and the forum
Please
where you can
take
raise.
this seriously.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, sir. Please
Yeah.
go ahead.
My point is, I'm quite surprised that this resolution has come in this EGM, because a couple of weeks back, I had a meeting with the president and the GS2, wherein this particular point was raised, and I had specifically told that this point cannot be discussed in the AGM before discussing with the owners from Tower 9. This was agreed by both of them. And in fact, the secretary also had agreed. The secretary also told me that this would not come up in the EGM.
Sir, to the best of my understanding, I repeat what I just said. I had answered the question.
That was not.
This was figured in the BOM meeting also twice. This was deliberated in the BOM meeting twice, which incidentally I was moderating again. And this point had come in for discussions. That's why it went for twice. First time it was given to understand to most of the BOM members. Thereafter, since nothing, and they wanted some more time to understand the issue, it was adjourned to the next meeting.
I agree.
Allow me to complete. Second BOM meeting, it was again put to the BOM members, who in the larger interest of the children, who all belong to all of us, not only Tower 9, and since this is a modification which the management feels that is in the interest of the children towards the common area, therefore, not actually infringing into Tower 9. That is why it was deliberated and then vote taken, which it was passed there. Notwithstanding that, so that means BOM's majority decision was in favor of going ahead with it. However, since this is an issue which is slightly bigger than BOM has taken its call, the management has decided to get it up to the EGM so that the same issue can be put in front of all the residents of Nico Homes 1. Now here, that is why it is being put to vote. The general perspective about the entire issue is known to now all, the Tower residents 9 also, as well as rest of the members of the association whose children are also part of that. Now what I understand is right now we are coming to a point where it is being taught whether this will be only for emergency purpose or for a daily use, to which I understand, please correct me, I think the president is just sorting something else. What my understanding is, we are looking at presently only for emergency use. For daily use, I don't know. Mr. President, can I have your word, please? Okay, Joint Secretary, can you comment on that, please?
And I am telling you, this is not for emergency use. It is for day-to-day, everyday use. All the kids, I think, presently, they are only allowing them for the kids, citing the fire safety issue and all. But what my concern, this is not related to any kind of fire safety and everything, because if you are looking for the fire safety, you have to look in every field, not only for the schools only. You come, you give separate passage for the gym people. You give separate passage for the guest house people, everything.
Hello.
Okay? So, I am telling once and again, this is not for emergency. It is for
Okay, let's
day-to-day,
take the
everyday
commitment from the management, whether it is for emergency or general use, let's take it.
You please remove this resolution because this is, I think this should not be a part of this resolution, this point. You discuss first with Tower 9 residents. If they are going to okay for this, then it's okay. We are ready for this one also. But if it's not...
Sir, if I may ask, what is the concern of Tower 9 people on this resolution? Yeah, except for you, I agree, it is 9. Okay, your concern is understood.
No, no, 1 second, Mr. Rakesh. Just hold on. No, Rakesh.
1 second. One by one, I'll come to that. I'm not able to hear you, so your energy is getting wasted, sorry.
Hello, sir, that is the biggest concern. It's not me, but if somebody has bought...
Can you hold the mic, please? I'm not hearing.
If somebody has bought a flat with his hard-earned money, okay, and if that is not discussed also, let's put it to a table right now. It should not be even discussed further. It's somebody's hard-earned money, their privacy. So please take a judgment call.
So am I right in saying that it affects only one flat in Tower 9?
Absolutely. Maybe one or two, I don't know. But
Okay,
first
now he
discuss
said,
with them.
this gentleman says everyone. I would want to know how it is affecting others.
I haven't completed yet. So my second point is, Tower 10 is already choked in terms of gym, clubhouse and things like that. Are we prioritizing commercialization over peacefulness? Like,
Let's focus on this agenda.
Yeah. Here
Shall we
only.
come-
Why do we need a facility commercially operated for 100 kids here? Tell me why. What is the objective?
It's an amenity. Kids love
Why
it.
do you need to
It is not
commercialize that? Just
commercialized.
keep it free, keep
It
it
is
basic.
not commercialized. I would beg to
So why,
disagree.
how did you come up with a number of 100 kids walking here?
That is the popular. Please understand, this is not something that the bomb created. Kids Lounge
you justify
is a
how
part in
100
the Kids Lounge is a part in the DOD.
justify
Am I right or
100
wrong? I'm not
kids.
justifying, sir. I'm asking you something. When you ask us something, we also want to ask you something. We are perfectly fine if you shoot this agenda down.
Yeah, please.
Tomorrow, if something happens, it should not come back to the bomb saying that you didn't ask the question when you had the chance. What I am asking you, sir, please.
Okay. I think a timeout again, 15 seconds, please.
This is not a commercial
15 seconds, please.
Kids
15
Lounge, what
seconds,
you're saying
please.
is not something that we have created. It's part of the DOD. So let's assume to answer
What
him.
was part of the DOD? Was the stairs part of the DOD?
It was not. That is why
See,
we are
that
coming
is
to
the
you.
reason we are having this
That's the reason
discussion.
we are discussing
So
it.
That is the
let's
reason we are having this
what was
discussion.
there in the DOD, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, just hold on. Otherwise, confusion will be there. Please wait for other person to complete the sentence. I understand the passion behind the question is good, but let's wait for somebody to give an answer and then speak whatever you have to say. Let one by one answer. We can all hear you and we can understand what is the context. Please go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
You see this particular patch of line, you can see it from here. This is on the 9th tower, 2nd floor. This is between the daycare, which is a commercial place, and the kids amenity, which is not a commercial place. This particular patch is locked. We are not asking to break this. If we break this, it's a direct violation on the structural integrity. What we came to the general body and what I would want you to rectify, sir, is it's not a commercial property. It's a kids lounge supposed to be operational, which was not operational until date. When we looked at the operations, when we looked at the population, you asked how did you get on the 100 kids number? How many kids are there in Nikuvan today? In the age group of, lesser than 7 or whatever it is. That is the assumption we have gone ahead with.
What is the count
And
of that?
one more point, sir.
No, what is the count of number of kids between 5 to 10?
Sir, at any point of time, it can vary between 100 to 150.
Let me just explain one thing, one example.
Don't throw random numbers, please.
Sir, one example I'm just
Okay. I think there are too many mics. I think I have to withdraw all the mics.
So, one example.
One
I'm
by
giving.
one, please.
So, recently we did a Children's Day celebration over there. This kid lounge is open for everyone. It's not part of the daycare. So, the day what we saw, it's a very narrow passage here, and there are hundreds of kids were there that day. That day we felt there should be one other entrance or exit has to be there, because if something happens, there is no way that all children can come out.
it was, it is.
Sir,
Absolutely right.
sir,
So,
sir.
absolutely right.
Okay, let's not,
Allegation, sir. I would
let's-
ask you not to do that.
okay, let's not pitch Tower 9 versus Tower 10. We can do it in the football ground or the cricket field. That's good.
By that logic, Mr.
That is the assumption, sir. I will call it as an assumption.
Madam JS2.
Head is, since from last 3 years he is working as a cultural aid. Now she is looking all these things. This is a time.
Sir, everyone will have our kids. Sir.
Now this
Opposition to
Please,
what I am saying.
sir,
This is from
don't
last
pass those comments. Every one of us have kids. Please. Every one of us has kids. It's our duty to protect our kids. End of story, sir.
I am
End of
just
story.
raising the,
If
because
you no,
listen, the main things what I get
End
to know
of see
because
what I'm
he
trying to
was
say.
favoring some.
Okay, hold on. Let's
all our
again,
kids
let me reiterate again the same thing which I had flashed on the screen. Please be focused on the issue, not the personalities, not the individuals. The issue right now is, do we have an emergency exit for the kids
Sir,
at
you
that
are using
place?
the wrong
Let
word.
me-
Don't
let-
put
let me
emergency
finish.
word, sir.
Let me
Don't
finish.
put emergency. If you put emergency word, I am sure the people will go in the sympathy of you. The word
Sir,
what you are
let
It
using.
is emergency, sir.
Allow
You
me-
just say.
1 second. It is
Allow me
an
30 seconds to at least complete my sentence, sir. I think I deserve that much of time.
Not the
30
emergency,
seconds.
sir. This is not the emergency. Emergency will be.
Sir, let me do what I am supposed to be doing, and I would request all your cooperation for that. We are not saying yes or no as of now, but my request is only to put across your point. Wait for people to respond to it. Agreements and disagreements, that is voting. We will talk about it and when we come to that. My point is, as of now, what I understand from the discussions here, there is a gentleman who is standing here who is directly affected by it, yes. There are a whole lot of people who are sitting here whose children, and I don't have a child which is so small, but I consider all the children who are inside that as my own children. So should there be an emergency, what is our action to be taken? We have to take them out. Fair enough. In the larger interest that is required to be discussed, yes, it affects one of us out of 2,415 flats.
Not one, sir.
Fair enough. Let me finish. Yes, it does. Concerns will be heard from your side, yes. Thereafter, the consensus, that is how we go to voting. What is the majority which feel whichever way, and that's what general body is meant for. So
It needs to be discussed with our nine
concerns
people
will be
first.
addressed. That's why I wanted to understand. My understanding is, as I've been saying right from beginning on this issue, there is one gentleman, yes, whom it is affecting to some extent of his privacy, maybe yes. But if I put an argument, that way all the people who are on the first floor, all across the swimming pool, everybody's privacy is infringed, yes. Now, yes, the point which came in was that he bought that flat at that point in time when there was privacy, yes. But in the larger interest of the safety of all our kids, maybe his kids, maybe my kids, maybe all of our kids, is it worthwhile to provide an exit route for the people or the children who might get trapped tomorrow in that? So the only commitment which right now appears to me in my whatever little... sorry, let me finish. I'll ask you again. So in my understanding of the things as it appears now, we want to know from the larger audience, are we opening this only for emergencies or are we opening this for everyday use? I would like it to come from the president of the association.
What feedback we have got is, if at all we are making it a fire exit, it cannot be closed. That's what people are saying. If at all we are locking and keeping it, then it's as good as we're not having it. Right? It's a fire exit, so it will be open. So what we need to decide as a community is, what he's telling, I absolutely agree. There are ways how we can curtail getting disturbed. We will talk on that. There are multiple ways of doing it. But because of that, if we are okay to disregard the entire resolution and say we will put all the kids at risk, that is somewhere we need to take a call. Absolutely, it is like that. So see, Keshav, right now it is not open. Can we stop? If we want, It is amenity. No, 1 second. How are you telling me to close it? Because no, that's what I'm saying. I got my flat because I knew that there was a kids launch. So how will you justify that? So I got my flat because there was a kids launch, right? I purchased my flat because there was a kids launch.
Sharath,
See, it is not
Sharath,
about that,
Sharath,
right?
Sharath.
This is the mitigation
You got
what
the
we are trying to
flat
put
Yeah,
out.
who is
This
speaking?
is the
Who is
mitigation
speaking?
plan.
Please raise
So
your
what
hand.
you are
Who is
saying,
speaking?
I bought the
so
flat.
the question is,
Okay, can I request other
it is
members
on
to
us.
sit down, please?
It is on us. What I'm trying to say is, let's assume Tower 10 people come and say that they're getting disturbed here, shut down the clubhouse. Can we shut it down? That is also part of the plan. That is exact. So that is exactly what we are trying to say.
Okay, Mr. Abhishek, you have something to say. You've been standing for a very long time.
I have a question, Mr. Moderator.
I can't hear you, please.
Mr. Moderator, I have a question.
See, this was discussed in the BOM, okay? But if
Please hold the mic closer.
But like Sharath, you said, right? So I bought the flat because there was a kids launch. But when you bought the flat, you must have seen there is no exit out of it, right? So this is not part of DOD. Correct. So, 1 second, hold on.
That is the reason we are having this discussion.
Sharath, hold on.
That is the reason we are having this discussion.
No, so you should not create anything which was not part of the DOD, impacting others' privacy there.
If at all
Who
it
has
was,
bought the flat there?
if at all it was part of DOD, it would have not come here. It is not part of the
not be part of
DOD.
this
It
discussion
is
at
not
all.
part of the DOD, and it is putting all our kids at risk. That is the
Then
reason we are having
close
this
that.
discussion.
Then close that.
Can
Why
I
did you
ask
open
you one
that?
thing? Excuse me.
Why should we close it?
Okay,
It's
okay,
amenity.
okay.
Why should we close it?
Just like that.
Then
Please relax.
Then
Please
let's close
relax.
down the clubhouse then.
Okay,
Let's close
gentlemen.
down clubhouse.
Hello, check.
Let's close
Hello,
the clubhouse.
check.
That is part
Sharath,
of the
hold on, please.
Even that is part of DOD,
Sharath,
right?
hold on, please.
That is exactly what it is.
Sujata,
Keep it
can
as
I
it is.
request all the ladies and gentlemen who are standing, please sit down. Please sit down. Thank you very much. Please sit down. Please sit down. Okay. Good to see a heated discussion happening, but please remain within the decorum of the house. Please put across your points in a civilized manner. We are all here to ensure, as I said, that all of us go home happy. That heard. That's fair enough. Let's hear a couple of opinions again before I tell the management to respond to that, since this point is generating a lot of heat. Okay, the last gentleman has got the mic for a long time. Yes.
So I'm just gathering a couple of...
Not able to hear you, sorry. Yes, go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, I'm just... Hello. Yeah, I'm just gathering a couple of points. One thing that was confirmed by the President, that the direct affected party was never consulted.
Can I request people on my right to please maintain a little bit of silence, because I am unable to hear anything. If you have something pressing to discuss, please move outside.
Yeah, can I continue? Yes. So first I would like to recollect some facts that have come out in this discussion and then pose my question. So first fact is the direct impacted party was never consulted. That is something the President has confirmed and the affected party also confirmed. Everybody has heard it. Point number one. Point number two is that it is a it's a risk to our children that if something happens, God forbid something happens, it will be a catastrophic event. So that is data point number two. Now data point number three is that this is an amenity and which was not operational, which has now been operationalized, right? So 3 points. So direct question here is that pending resolution of the hazardous risk, why can this amenity not be kept in its previous state, not used?
Okay, I would request the management to answer. He says that let the amenity remain non-functional. So please respond to why do you... Am I right in understanding?
That's not my question. That's not my question.
Okay,
Let me rephrase my question. Pending resolution of the hazard, meaning discuss with the affected party, come to a solution, then talk about opening the amenity. Why can this route not be taken up?
This will be done, sir. That's exactly what I said. There are multiple ways how we can solve this. whatever Keshav is saying, it's point well
Thank you
taken.
for agreeing to this. Then
So-
this means that this resolution can be kept for the next general body
So
meeting.
what we are saying is,
It's
Fair
not
enough.
power nine.
I have
It's
a-
affected
I have
party. See,
something.
this is natural justice. Affected party, first affected, direct affected party should always be consulted.
it is, because this is,
Okay.
vote it down, fair enough.
Right. Let's wait for.
Since from day one, he looked after all the amenities and all and bought the flat. Since that time, it was not there. Like you said, you bought the flat looking into all the
That's correct,
amenities.
yes.
That's your responsibility and your rights to object. Anything is not working or anything is not, anything is working. But he has that same right also. If he is affecting that, when he bought the flat, it was not there with part of amenities. So he is affecting and surround him also, whoever is affecting. You discuss with them. You find out who is affecting.
So that's exactly what we are going to do.
It's not about the EGM and all.
Point is understood.
People is
Point
approving.
is understood. Your recommendation is discussed with the affected party first and then come for this.
Once he is approving, he is convinced by you people, then go ahead. No issue.
Because it doesn't
But it's
work
not
that way.
about,
No, it doesn't
not
work that way.
about the Tower 9.
Okay, your point is understood,
it
ma'am.
doesn't
You have
work that
something to
way.
say.
Only one last. See, when you put the staircase, okay, there are many more people who will come into tower this amenities.
Can I request not to talk amongst themselves? Gentlemen, can I request you to sit down, please?
It's a common area. Yeah.
Can I request you to sit down?
Corridor, okay? Every
Hello,
floor having
hello.
common corridor. Every
Hello,
flat
check,
is
check,
having
check.
common corridor.
Hello.
Every flat is, sir, 1 minute. Every flat is having common corridor. If anyone is putting EGM will decide anything it would put to your in front of your common corridor, it would be allowed for that.
No, it is not.
No, right? That's what,
Sir, no,
that's what
wait.
I'm saying. You discuss with those people. He is affecting.
Because
Okay. Point is understood. What is it?
I'm saying why Tower 9 people
What
are
is his
objecting,
name?
I don't know. But you should discuss with those people.
So that is exactly what I said. It will be discussed with him. What is concerned? Hear me out.
Okay, your point is heard,
Hear me out.
understood, taken. That's all right. Ma'am has something to
Yeah,
say.
one last.
Let's wait for that also.
So if you open up the staircase, there are so many possibilities that many people will come through that, not just the
So
kids.
it's only the kids launch, ma'am.
There's
so
no
if-
access to come to the gym and all from there?
That will not be allowed.
No. Is there an access or not?
No, there is no access
Gym-
to
There is a
Tower
barrier.
9. There is no
So
other access
it's a
to
kids
anywhere
launch.
else
No,
except
they
the
can
kids
come
launch.
through that. They can come through that to the gym also.
There is nothing like that.
No, there is
Please
a
go
gate
and
there.
have a look at
Can
the
you see the
spot.
gate there?
Ma'am, all these are operational. Okay, so again, to answer to Keshav, there are multiple ways we can deal with whatever issues he's facing.
No, I'm asking,
Hear me out.
is
hear
there
me
a way
out.
to come to the gym from the staircase?
Anyone can go to any place inside Nico.
No. I'm
It is
asking,
not that.
I go through the staircase, then come through this
So
and
why
go to
don't
the
we?
gym.
Why don't we have a security there? So what
No,
I'm
I'm
trying to say.
asking yes or no. Is it
Of
possible
course,
to come?
anyone can go to any place,
No.
right?
Listen, Sharat, just give me a plain answer. Through the staircase, if you put the staircase, if I
Okay.
want to go to the gym, I'll
Okay.
get through the staircase and come to the gym, is possible.
It
Yes
is
or
possible.
no? Yes.
Yes.
That means it is possibility. Many people can come through that gate.
Ma'am, that way.
Not just the kids.
That way, the entire Nico Homes is open.
Sir,
It is
no,
entire Nico
sir,
Homes
you're
is
not
open.
understanding the point.
So-
They will take a shortcut.
Okay. I think we are too much into discussion of it.
Sir, I have.
Sit down. Okay.
Mr. One more thing, one more point.
I will look for a new case who has not
object to
asked
this.
anything or attended.
Sir,
Okay, gentlemen. Hello. Mike, hello.
Hello.
Right.
Hear me out.
Hello.
Hear me out.
Are you okay that we put this resolution for vote?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. He has been raising hand for a very long time. Can I have the mic to Kalal Anwani, please?
Can I talk in between?
Hello. I think I just have a suggestion to break the impasse. We have been discussing quite a lot on this single point for quite a long time. And I'll just give my opinion. If you agree with it or not, you can go ahead. If you don't agree with it, you can reject it. I was present in the BOM meeting where this point was discussed. Moderator, sir, also was present in the BOM meeting. At the BOM meeting, the impression that we BOM members got was that this will be used on a daily basis for people to come to tower, to the kids lounge. So my suggestion is, if the president can assure the general body that it will be used only for emergency, and this point is minuted, that should take care of the, break the present impasse. Because, just hold on. So what my suggestion is, to the general body, the president gives an assurance and it is minuted that it will be used only on a emergency basis and not on a daily basis for people coming to the kids lounge or the creche or to the gym, to use that as a path to come to clubhouse.
So
Absolutely, sir. That is what I highlighted.
I have already answered that.
Let's take it from the management's commitment about emergency or daily routine.
Okay, so I've already answered your question. So if you are making that as a fire exit, as a norm, we can't keep it closed. Okay, so initially we thought we can do it. That can be told. So, but we cannot keep it closed. That we cannot.
Okay, now the management says this will be used only in case of emergencies and not on a daily basis. Am I right?
It cannot be closed. It will not be closed.
The mechanism of how it will be operated has to be worked out by the management, but it will be used only during emergencies. Am I right in saying that?
So
it will be used only during emergency.
Okay, it cannot be closed, sir. That's what I'm getting.
No, implementation is the management's job.
No, it's a fire exit. That's what we are proposing. We can't close it.
Even if it is a fire exit, managing that, how do we ensure it happens only in emergencies is the management's
So
job.
that is something I'm telling him. Okay, whatever he's telling, we can sit and address these issues, and then we can proceed with that.
So do I understand that it will be used only for emergencies?
It's once we discuss with him, whatever issues he's telling.
Okay, now
we will discuss that and then we'll close
because the
the
resolution has to be put to vote only for that wording. Because once, as a management, the president gives an assurance it will happen only during emergencies, then only it can go for vote.
Okay.
Sir, we should skip this one from this resolution. Should we skip? So I'll tell the status as of
Okay,
now.
ladies and gentlemen, to me, there are only two options available with us right now. Number one.
Sir, I have a point here. You have only 50 people here. Out of that, Tower 9 people may not be more than 2 or 3 or maybe 4 or 5.
Yes.
You should take this for the next agenda, not take it today.
Correct.
To that answer, I would answer in the same, that the responsibility of members to be here right from beginning to end rests with the members. If they are not here for the resolution which directly affects them, I don't know how do we look at it.
Sir,
Now, we have 2 points here. Can I request members who are standing to sit down, please? Can I request all those who are standing, please sit down? At this point, can I request people on the right to be on the lowest volume, please? At this point, we have only 2 ways to go ahead. One is the management says it will be used only for emergency purpose and it is going on record. Second is to postpone it, hold it in abeyance and come again later. I would like the first part to be taken first. This is addressed directly to the management that would be headed by the president. So do we say it to the general body that this will be used only in case of emergencies? Please say yes or no. How do we ensure it? That is the responsibility of the management to see to it that it is used only and only in emergencies. Modalities can be worked out, but as of now, it has to be a commitment from the management that it will be used only in case of emergencies.
Sir,
President.
I make a suggestion.
Can I take this?
Please answer that. Please answer that. Whosoever from the management.
Okay.
Suggest this issue is serious enough. You
Can-
put in abeyance for
allow me to complete what I'm saying. If those who are against this particular resolution, for whatever reasons, it may be personal, it may be affecting, or it just may be something that you have a perspective about. Do remember one thing: if this resolution is put in abeyance, or if it is disagreed by majority because it has come to this forum, in case of any operational exigencies, the official stand by the secretary team as well as this particular board of managers would be that this particular matter was brought in front of the general body, the risk was flagged off during the discussions with, the BOM. I would like to say this to you, sir. We also asked, give us an alternative. If not this, then what? To address the underlying issue and the risk it poses. The alternative suggested was close the amenity. It was one of the only things which was suggested, which is not going to be a feasible one. Apart from this, on record, I would like to state no other feasible alternative by whoever is opposing this particular resolution has been suggested till now. So what I request the general body right now is, in case this resolution goes into abeyance, first of all, the amount of discussion that we have had done, it will go for a toss. Second, operationally, there will still be a gray area for us because we will not keep the amenity closed. Let me state it on record, we will open it for the kids rightfully, and the risk will remain. So whosoever disagrees, please disagree wholeheartedly, get captured in the video so that we know that you have shot this proposal down and you are the ones who are endorsing the decision in majority and guiding the BOM to go ahead and operate in a risky manner.
So I have one more point to put. See, this meeting was...
Yeah, go ahead. Can you stand up, please?
So
Yeah.
this agenda, this resolution, it was brought to the notice of all the owners of Tower 9, and huge discussion within ourselves has happened. And even we organized a meeting with the president. So most of the owners, they have rejected this idea. They were not satisfied with this idea.
Can you just appraise the general body? What is the reservations?
Sorry?
What are the reservations of Tower 9 people for this to be open?
Just now the ma'am told, right? If it is open, a staircase is open, it could be used by any of the members, right? Any of the society members. So if the area will get overcrowded, the greenery can be lost, right?
No, does that
So
satisfy?
it will affect all the members of the Tower 9.
Does
right?
that satisfy you when it is said that it will be used only in case of evacuation during emergency?
That cannot be regulated, sir. You cannot regulate.
That is for the management to handle for operation purpose.
That's what.
If they can handle the emergencies.
That's what I'm telling. There can be feasibility of that.
Fair enough. That's why I'm asking the commitment from the management to say it will be used only in case of emergencies.
Sir, on record, I would like to disagree
with the owners
that.
of Tower 9.
Sir, just a second, gentlemen. Sir, I am disagreeing on
Practically,
behalf
it is
of
not possible
operations,
at all.
on behalf of the discussions we had in BOM, on behalf of the feasibility study that every TR was invited to. We had a discussion with the Tower 10 people, we had a discussion with the Tower 9 people.
No, I'm sorry, there was no discussion with the Tower 9 people. Please, madam, I have come and met you personally, I have met
Mr.
President
Snehal,
also.
TR.
Okay, I have come and met you, both of you
Mr.
have
Snehal,
assured
everything
that
is
the
there
matter would not be
documented.
brought into the
Arguments will only take us so
That's
far.
incorrect, sir.
Discussed with the
You
No,
are
that's
here
incorrect.
to reject the
That is
resolution.
incorrect.
Please reject the resolution.
Okay,
If there is no
okay.
discussion happened, I am not bothered about a WhatsApp group voting. Have you emailed this? Has TR9 emailed the secretary team? Arunesh ji, has TR9 emailed this or to the secretary team? You answer.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's maintain the decorum.
Have you emailed? Have you
Okay,
officially
can
emailed?
I request the
Have you
JS?
officially emailed? Answer my question, yes or no?
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 1.
You cannot push
Hello,
me about
check.
official things.
Can I request the JS to hold on? Can I request the hold on? Okay, let's not get personal.
You were a part of the meeting.
Okay.
You were a part of the meetings.
Hold on.
Do not point your fingers. I'll take an objection.
Hold on.
Point your fingers.
Okay.
One second.
Okay, good.
Sujata, hang on. See,
Okay,
Like,
just hold
see,
on.
for the interest
Just
of
hold on.
for the interest
Just
of
hold on.
time and the interest of the society.
I
see,
think I have to
your
withdraw.
intention of implementation for the well-being and
Mr.
I mean,
Jafar,
covering the risk factor, but
Jafar,
having that when
Jafar, please hold on. Please hold on. Please hold on. Please hold on. Can I request all of you to sit down, please, at your respective places? Please sit down at your respective places. Please respect yourself first. Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing back from the fireworks to the normal peace time. Let's hear each other. There are passions, absolutely. There are concerns, absolutely. But that's all out in the open. That's good. But let's try and understand where to go from here. As I said, to me, from here there are only two ways. One is if the management says that yes, it will be opened in the emergency case. Let me finish, Jafar. Give me some time to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, okay.
Just postpone this.
Now let's come back. Let's come back. These resolutions have been put to general body on 12th of July. As I go back to the same sentence, no concerns or no serious objections were raised by any of the member of the association through email officially. These agenda and resolutions have also been circulated to each one of us on 12th of July. So therefore, shooting down the resolution is just out of question. The only option remains with us is to vote for, vote against, or keep it in abeyance. Without any further discussions on the subject, I put this resolution to vote for the general body. Okay, we have one objection. I'm sorry for that. I missed it out. I think one objection had been raised from the member who is directly affected. Apart from him, there is no objection officially from anybody else. Officially, I am saying, not in the discussions right now. There is no email or any official communication to the management about any resolution having any objections. Let's put it in perspective from that point of view. So we put this on vote. The resolution number 12 reads, resolved that the general body hereby approves the installation of a dedicated metal staircase landing on the first floor link garden podium to provide an alternate access pathway and emergency means of egress for the kids lounge and daycare facility at Tower 9 second floor at an estimated cost of rupees 1 lakh plus applicable GST, thereby reducing pedestrian movement through the Tower 10 clubhouse and enhancing child safety and emergency evacuation. The Board of Managers is hereby authorized to finalize the design, engineering details, technical specifications, vendor selection, commercial terms, execution of the work, obtain all necessary approvals, and ensure compliance with all applicable statutory requirements. So it is self-explanatory. I request your hands for abstaining for this proposal. Please raise your hands for abstaining. Abstaining. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people here. We have 2 ladies this side, 1 gentleman. Right. How many votes? 11 votes abstaining for it. How many of you vote no against this resolution? Please raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Let's finish. We'll come to you. We'll hear you. We'll hear you. Let's come to that. Can we raise again who are in disagreement? All those who are disagreeing to this, please raise your hands and please capture it once again. Disagreements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. We have 13 people who are against this motion. How many of the people who are present here are voting for this resolution? Please raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, we have 31 hands up for passing. This resolution is passed by majority vote. Go to the next, please.
Sir, I have one point to make on this.
Okay, you have some reservations. It will happen, this implementation will happen only and only after consultation with the affected party and Tower 9. Implementation will happen, but the BOM is mandated to go ahead.
I have a question to the management.
Mohit,
Let's move to the next resolution.
Mohit.
Let's move to the next resolution, please.
Close.
Mr. Moderator, I have a question to the management. Mr. Moderator.
We'll talk, we'll close it. No
I have a question to the management.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay, now since all of you, excuse me.
Okay, let's hear from the gentleman. Let's hear from the gentleman.
Now since the management is thinking of the
Sir, please hold the
amenities-
mic towards.
Since the management is thinking of the amenities which are being present in the society, I was sold this flat with a promise that there would be a clubhouse on the top floor of Tower 10. What is happening on that? I am I'm also told there have been objections raised by the residents of Tower 10, saying that there would be a lot of movement of people through the lifts.
Okay, 1 second.
That is what I heard.
Last time this was put in EGM, okay? It is approved already. I think you're not updated on that. It is approved already.
So when is it happening then?
See, that is what. That is one of the reasons why we came and put this resolution today, to fix that issue. That's exactly what I told at that time.
The clubhouse on the terrace.
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Not swimming pool. There is a black sand.
Okay, next sir. Next.
No, you have a suggestion, question. Yeah, go ahead. Can we give the mic to him? Mic, please.
Hello. Yeah. See, you have given the concerns that the Tower 9 residents have. So what my suggestion, just on the fly that I got, the idea is you have this play area next to the clinic. You could probably consider putting a stair there, because then the stairs will be lengthier. That will not affect the Tower 9 people, but it will end up still having a fire exit. This is something should be considered after consultation with a proper architect.
Thank you very much for the suggestion, and I request you to go link up with the management for whatever is in your mind. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next resolution, please. You want to have a background of 13th, resolution number 13? Resolution number 13, please go ahead, give a background.
Yeah, the background to this, I think we've already discussed about it in brief. So in terms of beautifying the reception and the lobby area, so we are thinking of working on it on our own fund to start with as a pilot, so that it can be institutionalized across other tower receptions and the lift lobby as well. And from that perspective, we've already discussed with Tower 5 owners, and we've got consent from 55 owners about it.
Vinay, can I request you a mic closer to the mouth?
Sure, yeah. So this is in terms of the statistics that we have out of the 55 owners that have responded, and we have seen considerable majority where they want the renovation to be done or the beautification to be done. So, yeah.
Yeah, you are finished? You are finished? Okay. Right, we open for the questions and suggestions. Yes, I have a gentleman who has got the mic also. Please go ahead.
Hello, I am Devdas. While the initiative seems very good, and you are saying you are going to institutionalize across all lobbies, that is appreciative. But I don't agree that this has to be done through funding from the tower owners or residents. Primary reason being is, if you are going to do it for all towers, Tower 10 is at a disadvantage by the number of unit size. Compared to 296 versus 72, it is not possible, not feasible. If BOM is agreeing to this, they have to take a holistic view and get an equal contribution from all towers to support all tower lobbies enhancement, not just one.
I take 30 seconds. Swami sir, allow me 30 seconds to put it in perspective. To my understanding, what is being proposed is that Tower 5 lobby will be taken as a pilot project. The risk of putting that lobby in the shape which has been presented to you on the slides is being taken by the owners of Tower 5. They are funding this renovation on their own. All tower owners are encouraged to come and have a look at it and suggest whatever modifications you suggest.
No,
this would be, let me finish, this would be only as a model sample, like all the builders have their sample flats. It is on the similar concept that it is being proposed that Tower 5 lobby will be as a sample lobby, which the risk of Tower 5 are taking for spending money on that. Should that be appreciated and felt all right for implementation all across NICO, thus all the lobbies will be uniform in the same manner, in which case that funding will not be done by individual owners. It has to come from the management for all. In which case, if this goes through, the money which was spent by Tower 5 owners, that will be refunded to them. So that is the perspective of it. Tower 5 is taking that risk of investing money and making a sample lobby to be replicated all across NICO. Should that be agreeable to most of us, the same thing will be replicated in all the towers from the money which will be spent from the association and not from individual owners. So your point of number of owners, that is taken care of.
No, but the what if it remains only at Tower 5, not other, it doesn't get replicated elsewhere? Will Tower 5 be returned back to the original state?
So that's a possibility, sir, and that is a possibility. That is the reason.
Go on talking. You're not giving me a chance to talk.
Okay. I have Mr. Swaminathan for some time waiting for the question. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'll get it today.
Please go ahead.
It will.
Mr. Swaminathan, you want to ask something?
Yes, I had that. Since you said put it in my brains because point 11, 12 is going on. See, I don't know how many of us are aware, Tower 5 was can I be heard? Can I be heard? See, Tower 5 was anyway sold as a premium tower, Chada, Falan Damka tower. I don't think a tower lobby of the configuration of Tower 5 can be taken as a pilot. Because especially if you look at Tower 3, 4, for example, I'm just taking an example. Okay, the entire configuration is different. For example, Tower 8 has an L shape, Tower 9 has an L shape. So I don't think taking Tower 5 as a pilot, let me finish, hold on, okay. I don't think taking Tower 5 as a pilot in terms of, figuring feasibility will work. Because what may work in Tower 5, given Tower 5 is larger, spatial configuration, may not work especially in sort of restricted L-shaped tower lobbies like Tower 3, Tower 4, or Tower 7 and 8. That's my concern.
So I think, let me answer that one, right? So when we are talking about pilots, sir, so we are not saying that it is going to look exactly the same, even if it is different square feet or different look and feel, right? So the point is, in terms of what material goes into it, how the end result is, those are the things which will be replicated across. It is not that if it is L shape or U shape, it cannot be replicated similar. So which is understood. So the kind of change, no, pretty much the same if we have to work on repainting the lobbies, right? So it's similar situation. So it's exactly the same that will be applicable here as well. So it's only that the kind of beautification that we are talking about, which is more of the tiles that we would want to put in the lift lobby, which can be replicated across. The similar case in terms of the reception lobby, what kind of changes we want to do with the Tower 5 reception lobby, it can be replicated other areas as well, but the scale can be less or scale can be more in other areas. It's the material can be differing, but the
Sir, the difference of the...
That's exactly what he explained, sir. So
Sharad.
even if we go for painting,
Okay,
So let's hear him also.
I fully agree with the problem he has listed. But it is not unique to Tower 5. Tell me a single problem which you have, we don't have Tower 6. It is the same problem. This approach, if you are going ahead, it should be taken by the BOM, and they should give the surety that it will be happen for each and every tower, whether the tower guys are paying money or not. If Tower 5 are paying money, they can pay to the BOM or association, that will be kept. But it can't be taken as individually from Tower 5.
see, right now, the reason why we have put it in this way is we don't have the budget. We don't have a specific budget. So that is the reason Tower 5 residents have come forward and said that we will do it for Tower 5.
I want to know what is your opinion on this as a president. It should be done or not?
It should be done. 100% should be done.
And what about the other things? Like it will not
that's
be maintained
exactly-
uniformity across the tower, the look of exterior will be changed.
It has to be done for all the towers. Okay, so now they're starting it, and we'll have to follow that.
We have to follow means what? Individual tower, we have to go and request individual pay money and do.
So that is
or you are taking the responsibility to complete this
So
for
that
across
is
the
something
tower.
that is something that we can discuss in BOM. See, right now they want
No,
to set.
the discussion will happen after Tower 5 implementation.
No, this is the discussion we are having here, right? This is the discussion.
No,
so
we-
basically, can we
See,
start
the
off?
agenda says Tower 5 people can go ahead. That's it.
See, Tower 5, see, otherwise, so if at all we start any work, okay, someone has to take a lead, show how it is done, post that, rest of the people will follow.
No, don't you think this works should be, the lead should be BOM, not the individual tower?
So that is correct, but if at all we go to BOM right now, we have not budgeted that. We don't even know that, right? The risk will be with the Tower 5 people. They have come forward and said that we'll take care of it. Going forward, if we have to plan, we'll plan it.
And who will maintain that after implementation?
Of course, we have to maintain it.
No, Tower 5.
We will maintain it. Why?
Then we will maintain,
Absolutely.
right? So my strong suggestion is take it as a common work and plan it, and then give a proposal which maintains the uniformity across the towers, and then proceed for the implementation.
There is a reason why they have shared the pictures. Okay, there is a reason why we also put it in the BOM.
But it was agreed only by Tower 5. It should be agreed by across the tower, right?
No, we
it
put
will
in
have-
tower- we put it in the BOM group. We put it in the BOM group.
Sharad, okay, let's have one person here with the mic. I'll come to you next, sir.
Hello.
Sir, can I request you for 2 minutes? I'll come to you with the mic, sir. Yeah, we have somebody, gentleman here.
Hey, good afternoon, friends. The private funding for a structural change within a society with a concept of a pilot project is wrong. You cannot have a private funding coming from Tower 7, Tower 1 in the way they wanted for either structural changes or either for plantation or whatever. So if you do something on plantation, it is still removable. Second, if you have Tower 5 going in with a particular concept, that concept may not be liked by others. So don't get into a situation where you have to undo what you do. One. Second, I go with what Devdav said. He mentioned very clearly, talk to your person who's doing the structural change for you, try and get a quotation, and if the design is okay, then probably you can ask this in a EGM saying this is the cost coming for Tower 5. It may be less or more for others. Total cost for doing all the towers this much. If this design is okay, we'll do a pilot project. Not pilot project can be only called a pilot project if it is replicable in the same way in all towers. Otherwise, you should shoot it down. I'm not against Tower 5. We want to do
Okay,
it.
let's move to the next. We have Mr. Dinesh here, who has something to say.
Sorry, Suresh,
Mr.
sir.
Dinesh Manjunath.
So predominantly in terms of answering that, right? So certainly the resolution that we are taking up, the point is any considerations in terms of the structural change or the kind of material that is being used will be brought to the notice of the BOM, and they take the decision in terms of the design and the material and every other aspect, like any other vendor related work is being done. So that is something
Sir,
which will be followed
I will
across
repeat,
all of that.
again, I'll repeat what I said. Private funding by collecting 1,000 rupees on a personal basis from owners is a wrong practice. If you want to go ahead with doing any structural changes, you must get it approved with your vendor saying this is the price coming in, for all towers, and then you go ahead and socialize it with a society. In a society, you cannot have, whether it is 1,000 or 2 lakhs, it doesn't matter. You cannot do a structural change on a private funding basis on a pilot project which is not agreed by others.
Okay, Mr. Dinesh has something to say.
Just to clarify, we as Tower 5 owners, what we are proposing is that there is no structural change. It is only aesthetics. So this doesn't require... Sir, 1 second, let me complete, no?
Let him complete. Let's hear him out.
I have
Let's
not
hear him out.
interrupted when anyone is speaking
Okay.
over here. I am one of the Tower 5 owner, so I am speaking on behalf of the Tower 5 owners who have voted for this. There is no structural change that is happening, it is only aesthetics. And we are not asking the BOM to fund this. We have agreed by majority that we will fund this and we will do it. And some of us within Tower 5 also, if there is any shortfall, we have agreed that we will also contribute extra. And we want to go ahead, we want to look our lobby clean and neat than what it is today. Now, if that has to be replicated elsewhere or not, please allow us to do the job. And if you are happy, then it can be replicated elsewhere. Now, 1 second, please. Now, there have been some talks which has happened when this meeting happened. If this is not going to be approved, probably, Tower 5 may think differently. So please, don't allow people,
No, Mr. Dinesh, that is a slightly off-track word to be used. No. We are here talking amongst each other. Okay, we have that gentleman. I had put him on hold. Yeah, Mike, please. We have this gentleman there in the green T-shirt. He has something to ask.
Yeah, I was in Purva, Palm Beach yesterday, and the first impression I got was we have to do...
Can I request others to remain silent, please? I am not able to hear what gentleman is saying. Yes, please, sir.
I was in Purva, Palm Beach yesterday, a complex very much like ours, but the first impression I got was we have to do something about our reception, the reception area and the lift claddings. What the impression it gives to visitors, I mean, right now it doesn't look very good. So it's a common problem for all towers. If Tower 5 wants to do something for themselves, let them do it. I don't see why we need a GBM resolution for that. But all 10 towers, we need to do something about our reception. And if it is not budgeted yet, please budget for it as a priority and get it done for all 10 towers.
All right, sir, thank you very much. We have a lady here who wants to say something.
So what Dinesh sir said, I would replicate that to an extent because I'm also a Tower 5 owner. If we are funding it, I don't know where is it written or by any bylaw or any law that we need an approval in EGM for any work to be done in Tower 5. So I just, and the lobby area, yes, as Vinay pointed out, there's been a lot of seepage issues right from the beginning. It's just the podium. Now, whether we pool in the money for the decoration, beautification, little bit of that, and the seepage issues to be resolved or whatever work is done, for the maintenance also, we will only take the responsibility. This is the initiative we have taken by our own funds. Now, somebody wants to replicate, they can replicate. If BOM is ready to do it for all towers, as this person, sir, just pointed out, then yeah, it's, I mean, good for all of us. But we are now ready to do it by our own funds, and I don't think we need approval by anybody else other than Tower 5 owners.
Point understood, ma'am. Let's hear it from, we have one more hand up. It's a common area, that's why you require an approval, that's why it's coming to the general body. The lobby becomes a common area, it doesn't belong to Tower 5 owners. So that's why it comes to the general body. That's okay, let's hear from Tower 3.
Myself, Nikhil. I am a resident owner of 30104. So, first of all, the initiative is very good. Ideally, I would have liked this initiative to come directly from BOM and not from a specific tower. So this initiative should have been coming from the BOM, stating how they want to improve the aesthetics of all the tower lobbies in a consistent and a uniform way. See, people can say that Tower 5 is funding, okay. That is also setting a wrong precedence, because tomorrow Tower 5 will say, I am going to plant neem trees in front of my landscape near the swimming pool, right? That is not going to happen, right? Whenever we are talking about the landscape, we think of uniformity, right? Similarly, all the tower lobbies, all the common areas, it has to be very, very uniform in nature. Ideally, we should go from the BOM. This has to come from the BOM decision rather than individual tower decision. If we allow this, we are setting very wrong precedents. There will be a lot of such initiatives coming from in future that Tower 10 wants to do this, Tower 3 wants to do this. How we are going to accommodate that? That will create further more confusion. That's my say on this topic.
Sir, I want to ask one question to Manjunath, sir, through you.
Through me.
Yes.
Thank you for the respect. Thank you for the
We
respect.
can directly talk as per the rule. Okay. So, will I be allowed, sir, to change my exterior of a balcony and the area in front of my door? My own money I'll spend. Will I be allowed if this resolution is passed? Will I be allowed? I'll not ask money from the NHA. I'll spend my own money.
So if at all the general, if that also has to come to the general body, if at all the general body approves, why not? It will not approve.
See.
So that is why you need to vote it down.
No, Sharad, my question was whether it is a valid proposal or not. That we need to think. They are asking about changing
Okay,
the
we have
exterior
Mr.
look. Whether it's a valid
The
proposal
key
or
point here is, as per...
Sir, can I request you to hold on for some time? Mr. Dev, can you hold on for a minute?
No.
Yeah. We have a gentleman who had raised his hand before you. Give me some allowance to allow people to speak in their own
for
turn.
answer from Manjunath, sir.
I also don't think, I think it's a good initiative.
Can I request you to sit down, please?
I think it's a good initiative started by Tower 5, and I fully support that. However, I think my suggestion is BOM to maybe talk to the vendor, take a holistic proposal from the vendor for all the towers, and then let us debate that. Let's bring that in the December AGM and then decide. And it should be, because it is, again, if you do Tower 5 lobby now and later on we don't like it, then we are forced to replicate the same thing, even if we are not happy with that. So we don't want that thing to happen. We should take a holistic thing and see that all the lobbies will come in a uniform way. Then we should approve the proposal and then go ahead.
I'll just put it again in perspective. It is not that it is necessary that Tower 5 has done some modification in the lobby and it has to be replicated. No. It has to be replicated is a no.
See, all
now let me finish. If Tower 5 has taken the risk of doing the lobby, it is acceptable to all of us other towers, we will replicate it. It is not forced. Should that be? No, it is not acceptable to others. That risk has been taken by the Tower 5 owners.
No, see, the look and feel of all the tower lobbies should be the same.
Exactly.
Sorry, we don't want that one tower lobby experiments and then others don't like it, but still they will try to get it.
So
we don't want that.
My suggestion to that would be, if say Tower 5 feels there are some discrepancies, shortfalls to our expectations, we wanted this lobby to look better than this, some other tower can take that lobby and do better than Tower 5, and if whichever is approved by all of us can be replicated.
Why we are setting that precedent? why we are...
We should not be starting a competition between the tower lobbies that I will make it better, I will make it better. Let's not get into that. Let us have a uniform look and feel of the whole society.
I am not suggesting. I'm not suggesting that different towers will have different. That is the responsibility of the BOM to maintain uniformity.
That is why I say that we should take a full proposal, bring that proposal, show it to everyone, pass in the AGM that this is the proposal and this is the look and feel of the whole, all the lobbies, then we should go ahead.
Okay, let him respond.
Sorry.
Let him respond.
I'll answer that question. So before that, 1 minute. So the
dinner is already prepared. Originally is planned, but discussions are encouraging, right?
So the point is, in terms of the beautification or any of the design or changes that we are trying to do, right? So all of that will be to maintain uniformity and replicated across other towers. The point that we are making is it will go through the BOM, looking at the aesthetics, the kind of design, everything will be decided by the BOM and then going ahead.
But BOM should not be deciding that. That should be decided in the AGM. BOM cannot decide for the whole society on their own.
Sir, okay. So before we came here, this was discussed in BOM. The initial basic design was shared with the entire BOM. Okay, the entire BOM. Now the question is, let's assume everyone agrees. Okay, now who's going to fund it? That's what he's talking about. Let's assume that all the 10 towers agree. That will definitely not part of the CAM because the budget cannot fit in there. That will come as a separate line item, correct? Now, should we go ahead with that line item is the question. What they have come and said is they will start with Tower 5. This is agreed by the entire, uniformity is across 10 towers, not one tower. So the design is already shared within BOM, not only to Tower 5, to all the BOM members.
No, that design should be approved in the AGM, in my opinion.
Fair enough. You have
no, so we have only taken one proposal. We should take multiple proposals and decide in the AGM.
Fair enough.
That which is the proposal which is going to suit all the lobbies. We should take proposal for 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 because these are six are similar lobbies.
Fair enough. So
we shouldn't be doing in isolation.
See, we have just put it as a resolution, right? Because this was discussed in BOM, shared what was the initial design, what we had in mind with BOM. Right? Now we have come in front of general body. You do not like it, pull it down.
Sir, the very first question is it allowed or not?
It is allowed.
It is allowed. Then I'm going to take a voting that my tower look pink.
Mr. Moderator.
Sorry?
I'll go and I'll take a vote in my tower that painting will be in pink color.
No, that is not possible.
Pink. So how this is allowed? You tell me.
So I just explained the same thing as well.
Mr. Moderator.
Yes, sir.
I explained.
Can I ask my questions?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Hold on.
My question is to President of the Association.
Just give a minute. Can I request all others to maintain silence, one person speaking at a time, please?
Do we have in DOD regarding common areas? I think there are multiple emails or notices that has come. There will be no modifications to common areas. That is being put time and again. So why are we taking up this? And critically at a time when the exterior of the entire NICO needs a coat of paint and repairs, why that is not being prioritized? Instead, you are talking about prioritizing the lobby area.
It's not connected.
No, I'm telling you.
It's not connected.
I'm telling you the way things are going.
Connected.
Just because certain towers have more number of flats willing to spend their personal money, they are customizing, which is actually not the right way to go. If you look at this way, Tower 10 is significantly at a disadvantage. I'm telling you time and again.
Sir, this is not between...
No, I'm telling you. I have been very vocal for last 1.5 years regarding repairs to the common area on the outside facade. What is happening?
It's not connected. I think you're digressing. It's not connected. What we are talking is something
lobby
different.
is a common area and typically when any kind of pilot starts, it starts with the smallest area.
Dave, sir, see, I'm not able to speak properly because of my throat. Please allow me. don't always make it this versus that. Okay. Please hear me out. Hear me out. Don't make it always between this versus that. If that is the case, we'll all say that once we fix Tower 10, people can come and say, why are you not fixing elsewhere?
Hello.
So point what I'm trying to make is, it is not, right? So there is a proposal, okay, which they have come, and I had explained the same thing to Tower 5 residents as well. There are other priorities to take up. That is the reason we are not prioritizing that.
See, the only reason why I have become so emotional for one statement that Mr. Manjunath said. If general body doesn't approve it, we'll see to it.
No,
that is what I really felt bad about.
Okay.
It is on
I think we are going off track. If you recollect, when Mr. Dinesh said that sentence, I cautioned him. That's not the sentence to be used.
No.
Yes.
If you want,
point taken.
If you want, please replay. I didn't say that. I didn't say what is.
Mr. Dinesh, can I request you to address you to the table?
Yes, moderator. I would like to clarify. Just replay it since there is a recording is there. Please replay. I didn't say that we'll see to it.
Absolutely understanding of or saying it. It's a difference of perception. That's fair enough. Right. Let's go. We have lot many hands.
Point.
We have one, two, three.
Mr. Moderator.
Okay, I have last three questions, 3 hands I can see up. I have fourth one.
I have already proposed.
Mr. Moderator.
I have already proposed
Mr.
before.
Moderator.
And the same thing what I proposed before has been seconded by Mr. Pramod, that you go to a vendor, get a design, get it approved in a EGM for all towers and get going. Private funding, even if it is ethical change, should not and cannot be accepted in any society. So go for a quotation, come back in the next EGM. Don't go for voting on this.
We have Mr. Winkle from behind to speak.
Winkle from 30412. I think it's very important to have uniformity in all the towers, number one. For example, Tower 5 might decide to contribute 1,000 and have tiles or whatever. Some other tower might decide, let's contribute a little more and have marble, for example. So it's really important to have. So what I would suggest is have about 4 designs, 4 to 5 designs, and place it between all the tower members or tower heads. Let them take a call. But I think it's a fantastic initiative to spruce up your space over there. And there are no structural changes being done. It's only an added, infrastructure that is given.
Right, we have Rajiv to say something.
No, I think a lot has been discussed. I think learning from this and my humble suggestion to BOM is, please do not bring any resolutions which are very tower specific. It leads to very unhealthy competition between towers. Going forward, we have spent a lot of time already. And all the other points that have been covered, I as a person also support those. Let's have uniformity, and the idea is excellent. And I'm sure if there is a proper presentation done, I think this will probably get passed in general body also. Let's follow that, please. Let's not have tower-specific resolutions ever going forward.
One point there, Rajiv. 1 point, sir. So this was discussed in BOM across to implement it all across. We have shared the details of what it is. Fair enough. I think Asghar bhai disagree to that. But it is discussed to implement all across. It's not that Tower 5 came and then we are proposing this. It's not like that. It is discussed. Now, do we have the funds right now? It's about the funds, right? Because we did not have the funds, that's when Tower 5 residents came back and said that we will fund it right now. It is not. The question was not about the design. Design is shared to all the tiers in the BOM, posted it to everyone. It is not decided by one person or one tower.
So my suggestion is, yeah. So different options. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right, okay. Mr. Pramod, last question from you or suggestion. Okay, Dinesh has something to say. How many hands up, please? Okay, how many people want to ask?
Moderator.
No. How many people want to ask? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll keep halting on that. We are. That's what I'm. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your concern. And I am also doing what I'm expected to be doing and hearing each one of us. Allow me some time. That's why I wanted to see how many people have still opinions and suggestions on this point. If it is more, we will not take it on. We will put the resolution to vote. Please do exercise your right to vote accordingly.
My only last comment-
point on this agenda will be by Mr. Pramod.
My last
I
comment
also have
was,
one point.
since this is a good initiative started by Tower 5, once we finalize it, Tower 5 can still be the first lobby to start. So we agree with that. So
Okay, Mr. Dinesh,
I just have one point.
if you have anything to respond to his question, please do it. If you have some other
just have-
suggestions, we can go ahead.
Mr. Moderator.
Achha, one
Mr.
question.
Moderator. Mr. Moderator.
No, I think we have Tower 3 also here waiting, and he has been waiting for some time. So I'll close it here.
Just
We'll
one-
put
one
this
point.
resolution to vote. Please exercise your opinion by
Mr. Moderator, one
voting.
point.
I
Just
just
one
have
point.
one remark. I just have one remark. It
Everybody
is-
has one recommendations, and people have time pressing.
The remark is related to the pavers work, right? We just finished the pavers work, and it was done uniformly. It was not like for Tower 5, we are doing marble paver work, and for Tower 1, we are doing bamboo paver work. It was done uniformly throughout Tower 1 to Tower 10. Similarly, the lobby area should be done and seen from a uniformity way, not from a single tower perspective.
Fair enough, point is taken.
Just one point from me.
Yeah, okay, you also have your say.
which was
I don't
done-
want to disappoint one person last.
Yeah, so,
landscaping which was done around Tower 3. Sharad, you might agree to this. The landscaping which was done around Tower 3 is not uniform across all towers, and that was sponsored by somebody, right?
So I
if
think
we are-
I
if
think she
we-
pointed a very valid point. So okay, thank you for bringing that up. Okay, this is something I'm trying to tell. When we wanted to change last time, I think the Go Green initiative, the committee, whoever, right? So they came and said we need 27 lakh rupees. So we need 27 lakh rupees to. So we need 27 lakh rupees to change this, right? Did it go through? No. BOM said not 27, we'll put only 10 lakh rupees. Okay? That also did not get tabled. How much do we have left there? 4 lakh rupees, right? Now to answer to Supriya, this is the Shraddha, sorry. Shraddha. My apologies. Okay. This is exactly what happened. Okay, we led Winkle sir, he came and said, I want to sponsor. Okay, that is the reason it was started. Then what happened after that? Right now, Tower 7 and 8, BOM has done. 4 and 5, BOM has done. 3 and 4, BOM has done. 6 and 7, BOM is doing right now. So this is exactly what we are trying to tell. We set an example to people so that BOM can continue it. That is exactly what he's trying to say. That is exactly what is being done. So because you had pointed it out, this was updated in the last AGM also. The reason why we have landscaping is different right now, and it will be uniform across in the coming 6 months, because the plantation has happened everywhere right now. Okay, so take this as an example to what he's trying to say is we will make it uniform, but to start somewhere, Tower 5 residents have come forward.
Okay, thank you
and
very
put this
much, and-
resolution. It's up to you. You want to do it, approve it.
Okay,
approve
we
it.
move to
Otherwise,
resolution
it's
number
on the
13.
Give us an opportunity to start.
Resolution states, resolve that the general body hereby accords in principle approval. Resolution please on the board. We are talking of resolution number 13. For the renovation of Tower 5 reception and lift lobby as a pilot initiative, to be fully funded through voluntary contributions from Tower 5 residents, and authorizes the Board of Managers to proceed with the implementation of the project. Resolved further that the Board of Managers is authorized to finalize the design, specifications, procurement, vendor selection, execution, statutory approvals, and all incidental matters necessary for the implementation and completion of the project while ensuring that the proposed renovation is consistent with the overall architectural character of the community and does not adversely impact the uniformity, long-term maintenance, safety, or structural integrity of the premises. I hope this is by and large very extensive and clear. All those who want to abstain on this resolution, please raise your hands. Abstaining, we have one gentleman here. You can capture that gentleman's hand up. Okay. All those who are against this resolution or saying no, please raise your hands. Sujata, you will have to help me in counting that. The resolution, we are talking about those who are against it or saying no. Okay, action replay. Okay, action replay. All those who are saying no for this resolution, please raise your hands. No. Keep it up, please. Camera, please capture that while she is counting. Listen to what is being said. How many are no? How many are no? 27 say no. 1 say abstain. How many of you say yes to this proposal? Please raise your hands. Please capture that. And Sujata, can you kindly count them again? I can't vote.
Announce the results.
Okay.
Results, please.
The voting results for this proposal. You want to say something? Okay. The voting results for this particular agenda are follows. 1 gentleman abstained. 27 said no. And 23 said yes. So this resolution is not passed by a margin of 4 votes. Thank you.
I think I should appreciate everyone. I think this is the first time we are having a 50-50 kind of vote. I think it's beautiful. Actually, it's beautiful.
On a very light note, if there were more Tower 5 people here and voting continues like this in EGM till 3 o'clock, it's a wrong practice to keep voting this long.
You are to be blamed for that. You are still wasting our time. Please sit. Let's go to the next. All want to speak for the lighter note and at the same time want to save time also. It cannot happen both ways. Let's move to the next resolution, please.
Okay, 2 quick resolutions. I think recently we have moved. You want to come? So 1 second. Let me ask.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just a quick update. We have recently created a dedicated indoor sports room in Tower 10, 3rd floor. That was before as a gymnastic room. So here the table tennis, snooker, whatever the game we used to play, there are a lot of disturbance and the equipments were not also being used very properly. So that's the reason there is a room, there is a bigger room. We have shifted all the indoor sports, snooker, table tennis, chess, carom, everything everything has been shifted. The resolution what here coming is that room has now light has been fixed, flooring is okay, and we need, because there is not much of ventilation in that room, it's very difficult for people who are playing, because playing in itself like put a lot of effort. So we need 2 ACs to be installed in that room. Fan and all those will not be feasible because this table tennis people are playing, the ball and all will go. So I think 2 AC which is required for that room.
Okay, resolution number 14. Resolution number 14, camera. Resolve that the general body, allow me to do my job. Thank you for all your suggestions. Allow me to do my job. Thank you. Resolve that the general body hereby approves installation of 2 air conditioning units in the gymnastics indoor games area of the clubhouse at a total cost not exceeding 1 lakh plus applicable GST, and authorizes the Board of Managers to undertake the procurement and installation accordingly. I put this to vote in the reverse order. How many of you say yes? Please raise your hands. Please capture this. Camera, all 360 degrees. This is 2 ACs in the indoor games area, not exceeding 1 lakh rupees. Okay, I will not take further voting on this. It is assumed it's passed by majority vote.
Sharad, one suggestion.
Majority vote. Come to the last
Not in the same
resolution
budget.
number 15.
No, it will not fit in the same budget, but they'll be part of maintenance. Okay, the last resolution for the day. I already updated last time about the tennis court. Last time SAT had come and they said they will be converting this into an art court, but that unfortunately did not go through. So as a counter, can the association take up and convert that to a hard court? Okay, so the estimated cost is somewhere close to 15 lakh rupees, if at all we convert both these to the hard court. Now, we may have questions on why 15 lakhs. Just to give a gist of it, right now if you want to maintain the clay court, we are paying 23,000 rupees just to maintain it. So they want an increase and they're asking to increase to 30,000 rupees. So it is a recurring cost to us, to the association. Right now, 23,000, if at all we increase it to 30 into 12 months, 3,60,000 would be the net. So that is a recurring cost, what we are incurring right now. So that will go away. Once we get into the hard court, that will not be there, right? So that is one advantage. ROI for investing 15 lakh rupees would be somewhere close to 3 to 4 lakh rupees for 3 to 4 years. But yes, I mean, and this is not budgeted as of now. So this will be on the same notion that if at all we are able to generate more money than the budget, a budgeted amount, we'll be able to go and change that. Both the courts, yes. So last time it was 15 lakh is the base, okay, because SAT Sports had said it would incur somewhere close to 22 to 23 lakh rupees. But they have backed out as of now. This is just a placeholder if at all we want to go proceed.
Okay, open to questions and suggestions. Yes, we have 2 hands. Can I go microphone
acrylic,
there, please?
Acrylic, yeah. Three layer acrylic. So maintenance is nil. We don't have any maintenance for acrylic coats. No.
Mr.
No,
President.
we don't have. So all that the acrylic coat expects us is non-marking shoes.
Hello. Mr. President. Mr. President.
Can we focus from the person who has got the mic?
Can you please help us understand? There are 2 things I would like to ask. One, this upgrade, will it involve extending the light poles height to a double height?
Yes.
Okay. Second thing, once it is hardcore, even it will require maintenance. We have seen that the cricket pitch was done hardcore. We are seeing it's cracked. It's happening. So, in how many years guarantee can the vendor provide for the hardcore maintenance, and what is the approximate cost of maintenance
So
after
that we have to get back to you, sir. The reason why we are putting it in principle is if the general body shoots it down, we don't have to go ask the vendors, get what are the terms and conditions. If the general body says, please go ahead, if you direct the bomb to go look at this area, then we'll get all the information and share it with everyone.
Okay, we have the gentleman in the yellow t-shirt. Please go ahead.
So I have one question, like, did we explore the sponsorship like the way we had a badminton courts renovated by the vendor?
So this is okay. So this is exactly was done on December 14th. SAT Sports. I'm giving the vendor's name. They had given a proposal saying that they will be investing 23 lakh rupees to redo the entire thing. I think Shashwati was also part of that.
Okay.
So 23 lakh rupees. After the approval was taken, they were delaying by 1-2 months. Then they came back and said that they will not be able to do in this particular financial year. They said that in future they will see and things like that.
No, but
it was
50 lakhs can be still sponsored by them, right?
23 lakh rupees. They had agreed and then they backed out.
They backed out. So we can still explore some other vendor, like instead of spending 15 lakhs.
We could
from our
absolutely.
pocket.
We could explore. In fact, we have done it, but no one comes in with that kind of an investment, 23 lakh rupees, because it's a association. 23 lakh is a huge number.
My point is only like, please try to get a sponsorship.
Can I request
instead
people
of
on
we
my
pay from the
right to
camp.
please maintain silence? We are getting disturbed and we're not able to hear what they are talking.
So point well taken, sir. I think we are still trying to do that, but I mean, if at all we have the money, again we can't come back to the general body. So in principle, we want to put in front of you. You agree, so we will see what best can be done, and we'll come and update everyone in the next AGM.
Mr. President,
okay.
This 15 lakhs is paid by the vendor or by NHOA?
Right now it is NHOA, sir.
So if we spend 15 lakhs now, it's a one-time payment where there is a 2.4 lakhs we give per year, and we give 15 lakhs now for a ROA of 4 years. Or
Correct.
3 years.
Yes.
There are, don't mind.
This one, don't.
But ROA coming out in about 3 to 4 years with about 12 lakhs saving is good to have when you're flushed with funds.
That's exactly what
If
I
you
said.
are in a situation where like you're moving out from this into a new bomb, hopefully you repeat the next bomb.
Thank you, sir.
And bomb 4, when they come into it, they'll have less funds. I think if you spend the same 10 to 12 lakhs that you're willing to spend now on security, we have a lot of issues here. If you can reinvent this and come back, I'll be more.
So that's taken care, sir. I think that is that will be another update, which will be coming from JS2, but that's already taken care of. Okay.
Okay, we move to the resolution for voting. The resolution number 15 reads, resolved that the general body hereby approves the repair and upgradation of the tennis court at an estimated. Can I request silence, please? If all of us have to discuss, I think then we'll have to move out. Let's listen to one person at a time, please. I read the resolution again. You people are voting, I am not. Resolved that the general body hereby approves the repair and upgradation of the tennis court at an estimated cost of 15 lakhs plus applicable GST. The Board of Managers is hereby authorized to finalize the technical specifications, appoint the contractors, negotiate and execute the necessary work orders or agreements, incur the expenditure within the approved budget, and oversee the implementation of the project in the best interest of the association. How many of you agree to it? Please raise your hands. Agree to it saying yes.
So this will be only if at all we are able to.
Please keep your hand raised. You want to amplify something?
Yeah. So
Okay, he
this
wants
will
to
not be
amplify.
taken
Hold on your
from-
hands. Please put your hands down.
So this will not be taken from the budget. It's not budgeted. Let me put it upfront. This is not budgeted in the existing budget of 3.8. Only and only if at all we are able to save, only and only if at all we are not able to close on the sponsorship, only and only if at all we generate more money, if there is excess, we want to implement this, not otherwise.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so I just want to clarify that, sir. See, this is not, don't take it as a tennis versus table tennis versus pool. Let me complete. What I'm trying to say is, this is a cost to the association. It's a recurring cost to us. 3.6 lakh rupees is a recurring cost. I am trying to save that money. It is not between tennis versus pool versus table tennis. Let's not get into that. Yeah, so let's not get into that conversation. But this is the reason it will save money to the association over a period of 4 years. So discussions can come. We are here to answer. So I mean, it can come.
Okay,
See,
let's put this resolution to vote. Resolve that the general body, I have read this, I will not repeat it again. How many of you say yes? Camera, please capture, please raise your hands. How many of you are for this resolution? Yes. Please capture it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Help me counting that again. 8. So 8 people are saying yes. How many abstaining from it? Abstaining from it? We have 1 abstaining. Okay, thank you. How many saying no to it? Please raise your hands. Okay, thank you. The voting, which is for this resolution, 1 gentleman abstaining from it, 8 people saying yes to it, and 29 people saying no to it. This resolution is not passed by majority vote. Not passed. With that, the resolutions have come to an end. Anything the president has to say before moving on to the next, which is the committee reports? I think you should be able to take, how much time would you require?
I need 5 more minutes.
5 minutes.
3 updates with respect to water, BESCOM, and the committees which are formed. I just want to appraise the general body. Okay, first thing is BESCOM.
Please go ahead, sir.
I just want to ask your permission to leave because it is way beyond the time allotted for the EGM, and almost there are still quite a lot of things which will need at least 1 hour or 1.5 more to go. I request your permission if you can leave.
Please, sir, all yours. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, quick update on BESCOM. What is the issue right now? There are 3 parties. I think we can.
I would also want 1. Thank you very much. Secretary. Let's leave it for the secretary. She will be doing. She's already onto it.
Okay, BESCOM, update on BESCOM. Right now, the issue is there are 3 parties. First, BESCOM, Manish, please. So, BESCOM, BUPL, and us. BESCOM has raised a bill to BUPL of 2.17 CR. BUPL, on our behalf, had paid 80 lakh rupees to BESCOM. So now the net to net, there is a bill payable for our previous connection. The sum is coming up to 1.35 crores. So that has to be paid by BUPL. So that is the tug of war they had, that, should we pay, not pay. They have calculated from last 6 years, but as per the rule, we can only go back to 6 months. So that there was a case which was put. Both the sides, lawyers have gone and represented their case. The update as early as yesterday is that they have come to a conclusion on that. So we should be able to get the bills in the next 1 week. But I want to also categorically put in front of everyone, please hold me accountable to this, because we are dependent on 2 people. No, I'm being very vocal about it. I am just like you, getting the information from there and sharing with all of you while putting pressure from our end to close it as soon as possible. What we have also done from BOM is we have also reached out to the Power Minister, Sir KJ George. We have given official letters to him. We have also given official letters to BUPL to close this as soon as possible, and even the BESCOM guys. Everyone have acknowledged this, so we are waiting for that resolution to come, and once it is done, bills will be generated. And I also want to state that all the work which had to happen inside NICOM 1, everything is complete. It is just about that one nod, agree, disagree, or whatever they want to settle, we are through. Okay, this is the update with respect to BESCOM. With respect to the water situation recently, I think I've already put it out in front of everyone. So there are multiple issues going on right now. Unfortunately, all our vendors, the source is coming from Bangalore, right? In Bangalore, there are raids which are going on. Because of the demand, everyone started pumping water. So a lot of people have taken electricity directly from the source without paying the money. So that is the reason BESCOM has gone there, because of the load consumption was way too high, and that is the reason whatever is happening in Bangalore is happening. What we have done, okay, so what we have done with respect to mitigating this is 2 to 3 vendors, they have stopped supplying, saying that they're not getting loads. So to mitigate this, we have got 2 more vendors. One vendor is supplying from Ebal, another vendor is supplying from Kotunur, right? It's a different source, but they are giving us in an ad hoc way, in an ad hoc manner, so they're not permanent vendors, but going forward, if at all we have to diversify, the new vendors who are supplying will be making them as official vendors, right? So this, we are expecting everything to be closed in the next 2 to 3 days, because that's the commitment they've given. The existing vendors who are dependent on Bangalore source, they are also working to get it elsewhere, okay, in a different location, so that going forward we don't see such issues. Okay, so this is the update with respect to water. See, going forward, I will absolutely anticipate, because there's no rains. It's accumulation of 2 to 3 things. The reason why we are in this situation is because of 2 to 3. If there is no rain, absolutely this will come. This will hit us. If you see, I think a lot of people initially said this is not happening in Tower NICO 2. If you see all the notifications right now, the President, Mr. Liju, has sent out an advisory saying whatever we sent, at least 3 to 4 days back. This is hitting all the apartments. It's not NICO Homes 1 issue. It is a general issue where all the apartments are facing.
So in terms of contingency plan, so that all of us are prepared for it, because it just came, this was a shock for all of us when it just happened. So for about a month, the measure that you're currently taking, so those should continue. So if we could, residents can get a prior advisory so that we're prepared. If we are able to sail smooth, then that's great. But if we are not, then at least we take preventive measures.
Definitely. So these are some of the things measures which we have already taken. I think to answer Shraddha ma'am, when we started, when the issue hit, our tanks were almost 20%. It was almost in the bottom. Now we have risen it to 60%. But we don't want to just open it up and again go back. That is the reason we are going at it very cautiously. So slow and steady, but yes, we are looking at it on an everyday basis. Yes. So, okay, and yeah, please. Point well. I think we have got that feedback. Definitely, sir. We'll have a look. Yeah. 1 second.
Sir, these 2 gentlemen, can I request you either to move one side because the passage for this gentleman is blocked. Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm from 82205. I quickly want to ask about the BESCOM piece of it, what you just explained. You're saying it will be resolved, we'll get our electricity bills in a week?
Yes, that's what is told to us, and that's what we are expecting.
But is the account number, RR number released also for us?
Not yet.
So how are they going to do that then in a week?
So they have already generated it to come, if they want to come here and generate electricity bill, the previous whatever RR number was there, that has to be closed.
Okay.
To close that, there is a pending payable of 1.35 crores. It is between BESCOM and BUPL, right?
Okay.
Now BUPL is saying that no, they disagree to whatever they are claiming. They're saying the calculation is wrong. So that is the tug of war which is happening there, and it has gone to the tribunal. They shared the calculations and all that.
Okay.
So once they finish it, we are basically collateral damage. So we are just waiting for them to close it, and then our meters will be
But
functional.
you're saying that they have closed, their matter is over out there and it's resolved, and that's how we are going to get it?
Yes, absolutely yes, and that is the reason we are seeing this delay.
Sharad, are you anticipating that we would need to pay anything extra for the RR numbers?
No, they tried to rub it off on us. We have absolutely made it clear that our calculations
And
we
it's
have done.
almost like a 1 year's bill, that will be slammed upon us. So any idea how are we expected to clear it suddenly, or they will be given some leeway?
So I think these questions I've already asked the BESCOM guys. They've clearly said that there will be no late payment fees and all those things. But once it gets generated, we'll get ample amount of time is what they've said.
Yeah.
But once it gets generated, it could be shared within 3 months. Let's assume if it's 10,000 rupees, 3,300, 3,300, 3,300, that can happen, but they've not given a conclusive confirmation that it's going to happen. But there will be no late payment charges. That's something that they've clearly
But
told.
there'll be some timeline leeway, you think we
So that's something that we are telling them, but yes, they've taken it to consideration.
And that will be handled by you guys only, right? We don't need to get into that.
Yes, so we have given that as a request that, we have spoken to them. They have assured, from BESCOM, they have assured that there will be no late payment charges, because that is a common question which was put to us, that they have already confirmed. But how much time will they give for us to pay is something that they have to come back to us officially.
Okay.
So,
but you
they've
guys will
said-
handle that and you'll communicate that to us also.
Absolutely,
Perfect.
absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah,
Mike.
Individual meters will be in flat number. Yeah. No, it will not be there. So that depends on us and. Yes. Absolutely, sir. So once, we have a lot of things there. Okay, I think once we have our RR number, we have also spoken to one vendor who can come in and also do a e-Khata, because a lot of people are dependent on that, right? We are waiting, because if we do not have the RR number, there's no point calling anyone, right? That is also waiting. And of course, we will call from the BESCOM that, we want the name change. Whoever wants, they can come and get it changed.
Okay, anything last on you? It's not about one last.
One quick update on the committees as well. So EC committee was. Okay, there's one more update from Bharat.
Apologies everyone, during the treasury presentation we forgot to update on one aspect. So with regards to how we have been filing our GST returns, so we have been offsetting our output GST, whatever GST we need to pay to the government against our ITC. So it's come to our notice that we have been utilizing our entire ITC to offset our entire GST liability. So it's come to our notice that that is not the right practice. There is a principle of mutuality in which you can only offset a certain portion of your output GST against your ITC. So we just wanted to give an update that for last year, this will be rectified. We've filed in the old method, but we will be going forward, we will be rectifying this, and we will be paying off the GST for 25-26. However, although we have the funds to do that from the last year's budget, it should be taken care of. But the previous 2 years, this accounting practice has been continued. So we are unsure of what may happen once we do the payments. And we have to be ready that if the notice does comes, then we will have to be paying that portion also for 22-23 and 23-24. 23-24, 24-25, sorry. So just wanted to give an update. But it is going to be a call which we'll take a little later. Once the AGM comes, I think we'll have a little bit more clarity on the calculations on how much GST needs to be either reversed from the ITC and paid for those 2 financial years. For the current financial, that is the previous financial year, we have already shared the documents with you all. It's coming approximately 65 lakhs. So that we will take care of it before this September 30th, right, is the last date. So September 30th, before that, we'll take care of it. But just an update to the general body that the previous 2 financial years, the accounting was a little bit different. So we will be liable to pay the GST as per the advice we have got from not just our accounting firm, but to double check, we've also got a check with the external third-party GST consultant also. So that opinion was also shared with all of you. So just to keep that as an update.
How much? Hello? Hello? Okay. How much will be the overhead if it comes to us? Like
we are calculating approximately 5 lakhs a month, approximately. So expected for the 2 years is 1.2 CR.
And penalty will be also there.
I think it's 18% per annum, right?
How much?
18% per annum. GST. So for 25-26, that should not be a problem. We will rectify that. But for the previous 2 years, we may have to take a call on how to proceed there. Yeah. Yes. 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 So we have taken the consultant, not with the legal team, but we have taken a consultant with a proper chartered accountant and a GST consultant. So that has been shared to all of the members before on a financial tranche also. So they have said the method of accounting technically is not the right way. We are not allowed to use our entire ITC to offset our entire output GST. Whatever we have to pay to the government, we were offsetting, yes. No, monthly GST we've been filing, only the June one is pending. However, we have to rectify because all the ITC that we have accrued for the last year, that needs to be reversed, and whatever we need to have paid every month, that has to be paid. No, we have time till September 30th, no?
31st July is the due date for the income tax return filing, but we are talking about the GST here. So for GST, the due date is, there are 2 things. With respect to the annual return, we can file up to 31st of December, whereas with respect to the monthly returns, anyhow, it's already been filed. It's the answer. So we have to wait for the workings, and I hope to, along with the audit, we'll close the GST thing also, sir.
Sir, Bharat, sorry, one quick.
Sorry? It will be done by end of this month. See, the fact is that the audit is almost done, but only we're waiting for this reconciliation of the suspense. Once it is done, we can clear it out. Yep.
Sir, can we accelerate the process?
Yes, we are trying very hard, but people have questions. Yes, please.
Are we anticipating any penalty for the prior years that will be coming on?
As of right now, we don't have it, but we have to, when we pay it with the penalty.
Okay, so
18% per annum penalty would be there.
Okay.
Okay, I think by and large it's covered. We'll move on to the next point of the agenda, which is we have 2 reports from 2 different committees. The first one is the Committee on Security Evaluation. We have JS2 presenting that for the general body. Mr. Jafar.
Good evening, everybody. So, if you recall, during our last EGM, way back in 2025, mid-June, where JB has approved, right, resolution to bring the, let me give a background that security was under the umbrella of FMS, wherein the previous EGM last year in June 2025, we proposed to the GB to get this moved out from the FMS service provider, the security firm, and that has been approved by the GB first. And the second point is to evaluate a new, yeah, just right, to appoint a new security service provider under direct contract of NHAOA, which would be independent facility management, or independent of FMS team contract, what we currently operate, right? So we have discovered a vendor where we have formed a team in start of this year 2026, where, can you go to the previous slide? Previous. So the vendor evaluation committee was part of 5 members team, wherein president, secretary, the moderator, and independent owner, Mr. Swaminathan, was part of the evaluation group, where we have done this scrutiny of identifying a vendor in the market who can meet our requirements of NHAOA. So from here on, I pass it on to, can I bring Swaminathan? Can you please come over and just to support the process being followed, what we have been done so far.
Switch off your mic. Oh, I thought this EGM was getting over. I thought hardly anybody left here. I thought maybe this is a whatever adjourned EGM or whatever. Yeah, so what do you want me to do, Jafar?
We just wanted you to give your inputs as an independent person.
Inputs. I thought inputs already
the
over.
process being followed and stuff.
So this was a tentative schedule we had for first round of security evaluation. We probably had more members present there than we have owners present here right now, by the way. Anyway, next slide, please. So initially 9, based on those 2 deadlines, the initial one and then extended one. Can you hear me, everybody? So initially 9 vendors were called, and based on their initial profiles and what were our requirements, we sort of knocked off how many? From 9, we knocked off 3. 3, okay? So of the initial 9 vendors, 3 were knocked off, and these 6 remained.
Jafar, you can sit down. I think Mr. Swaminathan is presenting it, then you can sit down.
Okay, so we had 6 remaining, and these 6 vendors, okay, whose initial profile seemed to match with our requirements, were called for a site survey. Where we didn't suggest anything to them. We said, let them look around, unko khud dekhne do. Let them figure out, let them assess what they felt would be our requirements. And we asked them to submit 2 levels actually, basic requirement and then, what would be preferable. So, next one please. Okay, so they did that. And after their site survey, they were asked to make presentations. That happened over a period of 5 days. This was about 2 months ago, by the way. Okay, all this happened. Okay, so their presentation included all this: what would be the deployment strategy and where they deploy, how many people, and how do they do their manpower resource management, in terms of their backup staff and what's that, and so on. Also, a review of the company profile, how much are they present in residential complexes, because quite a few were there in corporate areas, but not in residential complexes. Soon I'll be thinking I'm talking chairs only. Okay. And what were their assessments of their site visit, of their site survey here. Okay, so that was followed by a Q&A. Our moderator, Captain Rakesh, was also present. Sharad, I must really appreciate, despite his very busy schedule, he took time off to chip in whenever he could. Our secretary was there, Rahul Sharmaji and Jafar. And so there were about 4 of us, and Sharad whenever he could spare time. So it was followed by a Q&A session, and then they were then asked to, have you spoken about that here in this one? Yeah, okay. So based off, after the presentations and the Q&A sessions, 2 were sort of, rejected at that time because they were not present enough in the residential areas and all that. Next slide, please. Okay. So the remaining 4, which was Mancourt, Stalwart, SRS, and D1. By the way, SRS and D1 have been present at NICO earlier. In fact, D1 was the original security agency which came in with the builder, and then they were replaced by SRS in September 2019. So they were asked to submit a technical bid based on their assessment and the proposed deployment, and a separate commercial bid, okay? So in sealed envelopes. Sir, if you don't mind, your voice is interrupting. As it is, you don't have too many left. So the technical bids were opened, like, as you can make out, 2.5, now exactly 3 months ago, year ago, 1 quarter ago, maybe now on 2nd August. So in the presence of the evaluation committee, which had Captain Sharad and Rahul Ji and Jafar. Where are you, Jafar? I'm here. Gone somewhere. Okay, right here. Okay. So based on that, we did a review of the technical bids. Okay, and then where the technical bids seemed to match, as they did in all 4 cases, we opened the commercial bids. Both these bids were opened in the presence of the entire evaluation group. Okay? And after seeing that, in terms of the technical bid, their deployment, and the cost, we further narrowed it down to 2, SRS and D1. Okay? Incidentally, both of these people, they have been present here in NICO. In fact, D1 was the original security agency, which in 2019 got taken over by SRS, who was then replaced by, well, you know what we have got since the last 6 years. Next one, please. Next slide. Yeah. So these are the evaluation snippets. If you can't read them, I don't blame you. I can't read them myself. Slightly, blurred. Okay. So there are different parameters we used. Go on to the next slide. Okay. So the 2 which we had finally shortlisted, that was D1 and SRS. We invited them separately for a further round of, of any review of the technical, bids, what they mentioned in the technical assessment and in terms of their cost, etc. Okay. And based on that, we found that although D1 appeared to be more organized and a slightly more glamorous one, but in terms of the costing and the corresponding manpower deployment, we found that SRS was the best. So our recommendation basically is for SRS. That's our recommendation. Next one.
Yeah. So basically,
so that's it.
Yeah, thank you, Swami sir. So basically, just to give a short recap, right? So we just tried to demonstrate, we just wanted to have all the documents which was not viewable here on the screen due to resolution are kept under B1 office. If anyone wants to review any of the process being followed and the stats, you are open, you are welcome. Just drop me a note or secretary team basically. So all the financial bids, technical bids are filed and kept it for the residents' preview.
Okay, let's hear from the members. Any questions, queries?
So just one question. Sure. If we change the security, will there be additional financial burden on the association?
It is budgeted?
Yes, answer is yes. I think there will be an increase of 2 to 2.5 lakh rupees per month, approximately.
Okay, so I think for that also you need to take the buying from the EGM, right? Once you change.
No, that should be part of the budget. In the budget allocation, that's all.
It is actually part of the existing CAM charges. We try to incorporate treasury.
Marginal difference. The difference is marginal. That's why we showed SRS. What they are now shelling out and what they were quoting.
It's
more actually slightly than what we currently have, incidentally. Yeah, sorry. Yes, Devdas.
Can we have mic here, please? Yeah, Mr. Microphone, please keep standing. You are not moving around also. When you see the hand up, हिंदी समझते हो, इंग्लिश समझते हो, कन्नड़ा मुझे नहीं आता है. हिंदी समझता है. जब कोई हाथ खड़ा कर रहा मेरी तरफ देखो और उसके बाद में माइक्रोफोन उधर देना. तुम बैठ के वहाँ कहीं नहीं देख रहे हो. Okay, let's go.
The question I have is this still manpower headcount based or is it SLA based?
It's combination of both. We have taken
Can
into
you please
consideration.
elaborate what kind of SLAs is covered and how that is related to the manpower?
See, to demonstrate about SLA, it's a very big topic, right?
No. See, the thing is, we should, this is the recommendation.
Can we cut down the talk in the background, please? There's a discussion going on here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Dev, go ahead.
So we, as a general body, would like to understand what kind of SLAs have been considered and what kind of penalties are considered in case SLAs are not met. Because that is a perennial problem with any of the vendors, FMS or security here, when it is headcount based.
See, we have taken up this from our previous, experience and learnings, and also we have seek the opinion from the law firm to incorporate with the norms land of law, right? How and what we can, for an example, just to meet the numbers, right? To give a layman example, we can't exceed certain amount of penalties beyond the administrative charges, to highlight one. So such, we have tried to overcome, we have what was not captured in the previous contracts that has been incorporated in our revised contracts with the new vendor. SLAs are there that in the interest of benefit of the residents and the association, those will be taken care. Any more, few more suggestions? Draft have received and reviewed, and the recommendations has been passed on by the law firm. So if any other suggestions...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, any more questions on the security evaluation? To the best of my understanding, after all that process, the firm which has come out, emerged as who bags the contract is SRS. SRS was competing with D1 as was presented by the presenters. So the final selected company for taking over the security is SRS. Just to put you in perspective, they have 1 month time from the date an agreement is signed with them. From that date, within 1 month, they will do double banking with the present security agency. And after 1 month, on site, going around and understanding a little more clearer than what they did, they will take over the security full and final. Any questions further?
I'd like to add one point. For those who might not, it's getting done. Just for those who might not be aware, it was, see, D1 we had here at NICO from the builder's side till September 11th, 2019. 2019, September 11th, the SRS took over. They had a 4-day parallel run, and then on 15th they took over. Now the reason why I'm giving you these dates is, it was SRS who was present when COVID hit us. So I am personally aware of how very well SRS had coordinated their entire thing. When we initially had people coming from outside Karnataka having to be, checked at the gate and put into quarantine and all that. So the way they had helped out at that time, I mean, that itself spoke of their, of their level of organization.
Right, thank you, Mr.
Unfortunately, when who moved in, they were moved out.
Right, we have some more questions.
Actually, partially he covered my question. I was saying, if SRS we already knew and they were taken out from there, why are we getting them back? We have never been happy with the security here.
Okay, let me put it a little bit of perspective. Security, whether we like it or not, it's an evolving process. They are in competition with each other. What happens over a period of time, complacency sets in any of the security agencies. So thereby, it becomes important for rotation as well. SRS, when they would have initial contract of this place, they have understood, they for reasons that time would have changed. At this point in time, whatever they had understood the system, presented to the committee, how they are going to manage the business has been understood. Their technicalities, we wanted to see whether they are able to meet the job or not. That has been done. Only and only after those companies which were able to meet our technical specifications, they were considered for the financial part of it. The same manpower keeps floating from one company to another because that is a dynamics. So from that era to now, their management has changed and their way of doing the security handling also possibly has changed. For me, as a person from that background, I can tell you for societies, it definitely will be better than what we have today. However, if one would like to assume that it will continue good throughout life, no, that's not possible. There has to be some kind of a threat on the person that my job is at stake, my contract is at stake. That's why this contract is not for a very long time. They will keep changing, and next time when it comes up, competition will be thrown again open. Whosoever emerges as the awardee of the contract, so be it.
I think we'll have to have a contract which is very clear, and I'm sure you are taking care of that, but that is something I think we are lacking. There is no accountability. People are not coming every day. Nothing happens. Basically, there are no consequences. That is what we have to. That is what we have to enforce. Otherwise, any security agency is of no use.
Absolutely, that is being taken care of.
So one of the things we are taking care of is of ensuring that none of the goof ups and the mess ups of the last 5 years will be repeated. We've learned enough in the last 5 years.
Is SRS working anywhere now in this
yes,
complex?
They are also based at the mall. They are also based at the mall.
In the mall, okay.
So एक plus point है कि by chance, even by chance if there's any temporary shortfall, we can always get replacement quickly.
That can be a drawback also.
Yes, it
They'll
can work
put
both
fill up
ways.
people from here and
It can work
send to
both
the
ways,
mall.
yes.
Bharti City has more pressure from.
Right, okay, thank you. Right, any more clarifications from anybody? We have somebody from here, yes. Can we give the mic here? Hello, mic. Can we give it here? Isko de de.
Hello. Yeah. My question is regarding the timelines. So what are the timelines we are looking at? From when? What is the...
From the time you formally inform them, 1 month, right?
So you are
Exactly 1
formally
month they
informing
mentioned.
today?
So if we inform them, say if we send them formal communication tomorrow, that means September 3rd.
Okay.
So मतलब दिवाली उनके साथ मनाएंगे.
Right, any more questions?
One more small clarification. We said we'll have our overlap for 1 month. Are we saying that we'll be paying both the agencies for that 1 month?
No, not 1 month. They will need 1 month to come and, they'll need 1 month to move in. It will not be overlap of 1 month.
There'll be no...
No, there is no double payment.
Maybe
If
3
that
days
is
of
your
overlap.
question, there is no double payment.
They'll need 3 days of overlap perhaps, maximum.
Sorry. One more question to what Nikhil was asking, right? So from when, when is it that we are going to be officially sending out that email, making that there will be a transition? So when is that happening?
That you can answer that better. He's doing it.
Okay. Excuse me for my voice. Okay, so so as soon as we send out, okay, this was something. Hello. Okay. One second.
So the exact transition depends on the day on which operationally secretary team as part of BOM, we officially decide the date, give the requisite notice to the existing vendor, and then we also take in cognizance from the new incoming vendor regarding the agreement draft. We have to agree, and then we have to ensure that the 1 month of handover happens. So right now where these things are stuck, the draft agreement with the existing vendor, SRS, it has been legally vetted, it has been given back to the BOM for perusal. Once we are okay with that agreement, we formally sign it off, and then the things proceed.
So what is the timeline we are looking at? Most of the people
So
are
the
interested.
timeline is 2 weeks from now, before 15th of August, we have to close the paperwork. Once the paperwork is done, we have to get the vendors on board and start the transition. So it can be anywhere in the second half of this month. I cannot commit a date on record right now because it is evolving. But before the month closes, we have to start this process because we are now out of time. I hope that answers the questions. Any more queries on the timeline?
Right, I think that's on. Right, so to me, it is 15th of August. The management is looking at intimating the new form, and thereafter their time starts for taking out.
So,
right.
So one more point, right? So just in case, like, can you hear me? I'm audible. Okay. So what the new agency has proposed or assured the support, just if in case if there is any lack of guards because of the movement happening, like quiet nature, right? You know that once they are going out, if there is any vulnerability in that space, they are okay to step up and cover that gaps. If at all, if there is a huge shortfall with the existing agency, just in case, during the phase of transition, or once since it has been disclosed publicly, so we have also assured that residents are not going to suffer in that.
That's a good one.
Right, okay. Anything else? I think that should be the end of it. We move over to the next committee report.
So just thanks to the whole committee.
We have next 15 minutes dedicated for the BUPL Takeover Committee to present to us what they have done and what is the way ahead. Please go ahead.
Hello everyone. So now we will have this presentation from BUPL Takeover Committee. We have been here for more than 2 years now doing on this, and this committee comprises of
Sami.
Can I request people on my right? Can I request all of you to either lower the tones or move away from the place? We can't hear these.
This committee comprises of myself, Pramod Dogra, Dinesh Manjunath, Debojit, and Bhargavaji. We four are the independent members, and all the executive BOM members, Sharad, and all the others, all the 5 executive members are also part of our committee. So we have been working on this diligently, and we have been having repeated meetings with the BUPL. Things have been up and down. We have come a long way. We started from scratch 2.5 years back or so, where in fact BUPL was asking for money from us to close the handover. That is where we started, from -2 crores. We have come a long way to that. From that, Dinesh will now. Then we will take over from that. So let's start maybe. Dinesh, maybe we can start from there.
Hi, good afternoon. Just one suggestion to the Board of Managers over here. See, this project takeover is a very important activity. I mean, the money that is involved over here is quite substantial. So if you can just put this agenda on the top when the majority of the members are over here, it is more appropriate and meaningful than actually towards the end, because of the various resolutions which were there. It's important that the majority of the members should know, and moreover, time and time again, in the unofficial groups, a lot of questions are also being asked. What is happening? I mean, it's right. I'm not saying that it is wrong. What is happening? What is the progress? We do not have update as well. I hope that all those people, if not physically over here, virtually they are participating in this particular meeting, and they are also listening to the update that we are providing over here. First of all, the committee thanks the general body, which has given us an opportunity to become volunteer, and whatever we could able to achieve so far, it is because of all the support of the general body, previous BOM, the current BOM as well. So basically, we would like to start with special note of thanks for the BOM 2, and in particular Mr. Bijay Sahu, then President. He is the one who initiated that this activity has to be a focused activity, and there has to be a separate team to handle this particular thing. So that is how this committee came into existence, and they have also participated in the meetings as well. So we, on behalf of the committee and independent members over here, we express our thanks to them, as well as to the current BOM team. They have been very cooperative in terms of whatever the data, because always the constraint that we had was that the financial data, where the validation of the data was an issue. But with the current treasury team, the challenge is not there. We could able to validate quite a lot of data as well based on the records that are available. So we could able to achieve quite a lot of progress. Whether it is agreement or disagreement with the BUPL, that is a separate issue. But at least we know where we stand today, and we have a fair idea what we can get. So as we go along, I'll just explain that one.
Then also the many members, who have actually provided a lot of suggestions. And I must actually take one name exceptionally is that Vivek, who is here. He is the one who provided all the base document for us to work. We started at a stage where we didn't have any record. Nothing was available. Then subsequently, Bijay Sahu has provided certain data from whatever the RERA case that was going on. Similarly, Mr. Shankar, who is a domain expert on the MEP, has participated in a lot of our internal meetings in terms of the infrastructural issues and all. So committee recognizes their contribution, and we place on special note of thanks to all these members who have been participated whenever we call them, and also some of the the previous office bearers as well. All of them have contributed, so we take this opportunity to thank them. So in terms of the update, what we are providing is that one is on the financial claim update, what has been actually agreed so far, and what is that there is a pending agreement claim items. What are the civil works that they have agreed to do, and there are some of them it is yet to be mutually agreed with them. There is one more important thing which is there is the city maintenance charges. What in all our sale agreement there is something called campus maintenance charges. Now this is already they have claimed from the NICU 2 when they handed over the sinking fund. They deducted that money around 1 crore plus, and they have charged them as well. I will explain that in detail, the implications of that going forward. In terms of the financial claim update, when we started our meeting around 30 months back, the first meeting, I think it was in March 2023, right? I think so, the first meeting with the BUPL. Can you open that file? Mr. Ashwinder Singh, the CEO of the BUPL at that point of time, his opening remarks is that, we are ready, as per we are concerned, everything has been actually handed over. So it is only the sinking fund transfer that has to happen, one. Final documents. Open that one. Just open Madi. Okay. So this is actually the working which they have given to us at that point of time. Rather than actually paying us the sinking fund, their calculation was that sinking fund is 12.92, and they're willing to give an interest of 4.19 CR on that, which is 17.12. Then the bottom line is that this is the money payable from NHAOA to the BUPL. So they said expenses incurred by the BUPL pre-camp phase around 8 crore 89 lakhs, and interest on that 2 crore 71 lakhs. Then the reconciliation between ICM and the NHAOA, the payment needs to be made to the ICM. Their claim is 6 crore 36 lakhs 35,000, and interest on that is 1 crore 13. So they were asking us to pay 19.1 crores as against their payment transferring of the sinking fund of 17.12 crores. So this document was given. So net amount as per this, they were asking us to pay 1.97 crores. So why we are just showing this document is that this is how whole thing has started. We will also, and it is important for us to, from the learning point of view, why all these things have happened as well. We will come to that later. It is actually, whatever we are sharing today is that in a transparent manner. And there are certain financial numbers, probably by now I'm seeking the approval of the general body over here to switch off the camera at that point of time and also to stop the live broadcast because the information may go to the BUPL, our strategies and all. But we'll share with you, whoever is here, we'll share with you where we are, what has been agreed and what are those values and all. But please, I need the approval of the general body over here. At that moment, when we are sharing the actual financial numbers and our strategy going forward, let us switch off the camera as well as stop the live broadcast as well, please. It is only in our own interest that we are suggesting this. Is that okay with all? Everybody is agreeing to that?
Okay, if you feel that it can be stopped right now, we will do it.
Sure. This can continue.
In fact, these are our internal matters, and I agree with you. The secrecy of data is in-house for NHAOA to know. Why should it go to BUPL? If they will stop, it will stop. Can you link it again afterwards? Or can you mute the mics from there, and can you mute the camera? Let it come as a blank screen for the channel. No audios, no videos. That's okay. We will start it from now.
Yeah, it's okay.
In the interest of secrecy of the data, which should not go beyond NHA
So good evening, all of you. This is the last section, in fact, second last section in the agenda for the adjourned EGM today. This being critical, but also giving respect to the others who think that we don't plan the agenda well enough. Written at the end is the governance, compliance, and secretarial EGM update. Before I start, our president wanted to update on couple of points. I can also come to that at the point of time in the slide, or if you want to take over ahead. So I have third slide on this.
I'll join there.
You will join there? Thank you. Next slide, please.
Please go ahead, sir.
Next slide.
Thank you.
Very important systems, not people and ambitions, what we want. Next slide. Again, those who are left behind, please do take a note and also on record for the live streaming. This is the record of the BOM and the general body meetings that we have been having. Very critical to understand how frequently we have been meeting. This report will be published for all of you to go through and take note. I'll not waste much time over here, apart from the fact, how do you read the slides? Green is for the areas in which we are good at. Yellow is for the areas in which we are still work in progress. If there is something red on the screen, please do take a note and question me and ask me why it is red. So that is how you read the slides. This particular slide is for the BOM meeting and the general body meeting attendance. The yellow slides, what you see, attendance strength, as of date, BOM is short of 7 vacancies. Meetings attended, each of us, each of the BOM member who is around, if you see, few people have attended as low as 3 meetings. So it is very crucial that you understand what your representatives represent or not. MOM published, again a very crucial record. Bylaw says 2 days. Right now the median is at 7 days. We take 7 days to publish a minutes of the meeting because we ensure that it is reviewed and nobody has an objection to it. Can you go to the next slide? Very important, this is what I wanted when the Tower 9 discussion was being discussed. Even Tower 10 is no longer, TR is not around. But this is the record from Jan of this month till July of this month. How many Tower representatives had how many Tower meetings? It is crucial because from the Tower meetings, your issues come up. From there, the TRs take it officially. From there, it comes to the BOM. From there, it comes to the general body. So if you see this record, Towers have been doing it, but the Towers which have not been doing it frequently is also for your perusal. Please do take a note of the same. Next slide, please. Grievance redressal and legal update. My JS2 is not around, but GRC is being headed by one of the secretary's team. On behalf of him, I can update you on the committee part for the GRC. Ongoing resolutions, vendor staff indifferences with residents are also being prioritized. So I don't have a count, unfortunately, despite asking. GRC committee has not given a number. How many cases have they been resolving? How many cases they have received? What is the mechanism? Every BOM meeting, we have an earmarked agenda item for this, but we have not heard anything in the BOM. I hope it means that the GRC committee is working actively because no official records are coming to us. Second point, very critical, as per bylaws, we have to say it out, and I'll say it out loud. At this particular point of time, and as on date of this EGM, no legal proceedings have been initiated by or against NHAOA to the best of the board's knowledge. So this is for the records. Next slide, please. Over here, this particular slide, I would like the president to take over. This slide flows from the previous AGM held on 14th of December 2025, which was around the governance of how we are operating as a team. So I'll ask Sharad, you can take over right now? Okay. Let's come to this later so that I finish my monologue and he comes pitches in later.
Okay, I think I'll start with USOB. Okay, so the 2 things which are marked in red, I think our EO is here. So is it better? Okay, so we had a little bit of a disagreement when the committee was formed. That's the EC committee. That's electoral committee. The reason why we had a disagreement between me and EO is because the way it was formed, right? So the EC committee was called without BOM being kept in loop. So what are the criteria we are looking at was not mentioned, and how are we selecting the members are not mentioned. So when finally it was informed to the BOM that, okay, these are the members, so that's where we had an issue with that. And this is something which was put to the people 4 months back, right? It had gone 4 months back and there was no communication after that. So that is the reason we had this disagreement on this. I would also like to call out that we have had instances with respect to EO where the last meeting he had attended was in the month of Jan. So I think EO will, Sami is here, so he will also give his version. So it's almost 6 months that we have not had, I mean, he was not part of the BOM meeting, but yes, he had come to one of the meetings where we did not have a quorum. Now the principal disagreement and the reason why I am putting in front of the general body is because as per bylaws, President, it comes under the President that, he has to keep a watch on how the committees are formed. If at all tomorrow there is a grievance or any of those legal cases which may come, I will be held accountable. When I say hi, President will be held accountable as per the bylaws. And this is the disagreement we have, and this is why I want to call out to the general body. Now, I would like Mr. Sami to step forward and let everyone know how many people had nominated, because BOM was not kept in loop, and what was the criteria with which the members were selected, because that is where I think we have the disagreement. So let him answer to the general body. Sorry.
So just for the status of the statistics that Sharath has said, what we had agreed, 3rd of Jan was the last BOM meeting in which the EO had come. After that, he had come for the 18th July BOM meeting. This is where the gap lies. Apart from the fact, what Sharath said, just to add on to it, EO has emailed the BOM last week, in which he has emailed the candidates who have expressed their interest for the nomination of the election committee in 2, and the BOM is in CC. So this is for the records of what has transpired last week after the agenda got published. So back to you, EO.
Okay, so first point is...
Sami, can I interrupt for a minute? Sujata, you have anything else apart from this from the Joint Secretary?
I do have.
Can I request you this to be kept in abeyance till such time the secretarial report finishes? We'll come to this once again after she finishes.
I'll take 5 minutes max.
Yes, we'll come to this issue again after 5 minutes. There is a reason why I'm saying, and we'll come to this. Thank you. Yeah, Sujata, you can go ahead.
Thank you. I'll go to the next slide. 15 minutes max. National anthem will sing and we'll go.
Okay, let's listen. Let's agree that 15 minutes. Okay, thank you for all of your patience. I think at the end it will be President, moderator, and maybe 1 or 2 more here. So that's okay. Thank you for being on the other side, at least to ask questions. Go ahead.
So this slide is also a repeat from the December AGM. This is the IC committee recommendations, something that we have been following seriously, what the independent committee suggested versus where we map our operations and way of working. As you can see, we are not highlighting any red instance, but there are quite number of yellow instances. Let me tell you where we are lagging rather than saying where we have done good. Security and resource management, since we are still working on it, I have put it as yellow. Committee and asset register, this is to answer the question that was raised earlier in the EGM, which I said I will answer. Unfortunately, I don't have the gentleman around. Asset register, fixed asset register. In principle, approval was obtained in the EGM of June 2025. 3 quotations are also ready. However, it was internally at many point of times, which you can find in the minutes of the meeting of the BOM meetings. It was said that it is better that this forms a part of the budget for this year, and then we do it. We are delayed on it, but it is our sincere ambition that we finish it in this BOM's tenure. So the quotes are ready. The vendor needs to be finalized. That is why this is still in yellow. It is not in green. FMS outsourcing and SLS, again, it's a work in progress thing, never in green. Vendor management, again, all the discussions that we had, there is scope of improvement. That's why it's in yellow. Energy savings, I'll not talk much on this right now. Tenant optimization, we have taken strict operational measures against college students crowding up, Airbnbs operating illegally, to the best remit that is possible legally. These issues are being addressed in the back end, and we are keeping the relevant people informed. Airbnb as per the DOD is not allowed, and we don't encourage it as well. We are penalizing people who we find red-handed. Vendor ledger cleanup, again something that we are trying our level best, not an easy task, still sits in yellow. Next slide, please. AGM resolutions, what we ask the general body and what we deliver against it, we thought we will ourselves earmark ourselves so that nobody comes back and says, what have you done? As you can see, two things in red. First is tennis court asphalting. We cannot do this. That's why we had one more resolution today for 15 lakhs. So it is going to go away from this part. The other red one is metal steel cladding for all 33 lifts, something which we have spoken in December 2025, not yet done. That's why it's in red. The yellow ones, what you see, work in progress. I will not take much time. I'll share the report. Anybody has any query, feel free to meet me or send an email to jointsecretary@NHAOA.co.in. Next slide, please. EGM resolutions, the first EGM that we ever had as a BOM 3 in June 2025. Same status. You see the point which is highlighted in red right now. If this is also for somebody who asked a question, how do you ensure that BOM meetings have quorum? As per the bylaw, the hard-coded number, 4 EBOM, 2 STAT, 11 TRs. But when the number goes down and we don't backfill them, what do we do? On an average, when we used to have 18 TRs, hardly 9 or 10 used to turn up. So we will never have a BOM meeting, we will never have a quorum. It is a never-ending cycle. So just to refresh the memory, the gracious general body has allowed us the exception stating that 51% of the available strength will constitute as a quorum for tower representatives. Because of that particular allowance, we have been having successful 24 BOM meetings. If it means that there are only 2 TRs on board, 51% of the 2 TR fortunately counts as 2 TRs. So that is the dwindling number we are having. If these vacancies are not filled on time, we will not be able to operate. So the reason this is in red right now is because we have used this. But how long do we continue using this? Next slide, please. This is also continuation of the EGM resolutions. Like you can see, asset register is in yellow. Open air gym, this was for senior citizens. Thought process is still ongoing, still in yellow. Water saving aerators, I think we can no longer hold it back. After this EGM, we will have to roll it. Fire pump room repair, it is also sitting in yellow because it is still the 5 vendors that we have spoken as part of CIC. We have to talk. FMS decentralization, doing to the best of our, what you all can see and witness, but it is never a complete, we cannot call it a complete work. Next slide, please. This, my colleague Rahul Sharma would have presented his favorite area, something that he looks very keenly. Compliance tracker for all the statutory things that we have. This has been updated as of 2 days earlier. Any changes in this, we will definitely flag it off. I'll share it for your records. Please go through this. Next slide, please. Next slide. These slides have been shared generously by our vendor, NAC, to whom we asked, show us the STP, how it looks like after, the suffering that we had last year. Keep going. Thoda, aram se, aram se. So these are all the current pictures that our vendor has shared. You can have a look at it. Next. They comparatively look cleaner as compared to the last year's nightmare. Next. These are all the cost elements that has gone into the CIC aspect of STP to people who ask that what all has been repaired. Next slide. Filter press. So these are all the different components which we have taken up one after another. Next slide. That's it. Now come back to. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's take it. So over here, I finished my presentation very fastly on what were the updates from the secretary team. I would hand the mic back over to our EO and with respect to moderator sir's directions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Whatever was to be discussed has been discussed as far as the agenda is concerned. However, there possibly is a pressing requirement from the president to put across the point to the general body. That's why we are talking about this. Just to put it in perspective, the same point has been deliberated already in a BOM meeting. I happen to be moderating that as well. The point here is only between the, I'm not saying Mr. Sami or Mr. Sharath. The point here is only about what are the powers and the responsibilities of EO vis-a-vis the president. To my mind, it's absolutely clear in the bylaws, and the same had been explained to both these gentlemen in the BOM meeting. The bylaws, the respective clauses were read to these both gentlemen. However, they still were not in agreement with possibly my interpretation of the bylaws. Therefore, they wanted to come to the general body to take their opinion. Many of you have already gone through the bylaws and know it much more earlier as well. We have one member who has been EO earlier in the election, ever since I have seen NICO 1. So therefore the wisdom lies here. The president has put across his point already. Now I'll just hand over for the EO to put across his point before we throw it open for the discussion. Right.
Okay, so first of all, first point regarding attendance. So I did attend couple of meetings which were adjourned because of no quorum, where attendance was not recorded. Ideally, those are adjourned meeting, not a cancelled meeting. So we should have recorded the attendance, but it
Can you hold the mic closer to the mouth, please? Yeah.
Hello, am I audible?
Now it's better.
Yeah, so I attended couple of meetings which were adjourned because of no quorum, and hence the attendance were not recorded for those meetings. Now, ideally, adjourned meeting, you should record the, that is my understanding, the attendance should be recorded even for adjourned meeting, okay, but that is not recorded. Second thing is that about the EC committee, my idea was, at least, I mean, I didn't mention it in the notice or anything, but idea was, to the best of my knowledge, at least I expect at least 2 people who has good understanding of bylaw and the process. I'm not taking any interview or asking any question anybody. That is just how I know the person. If I know, okay, this person has a good knowledge of bylaw, let him take to the committee. And 2 more members who can help me with the clerical works, validating the document and all. So that was the idea. So based on that, one of the member was already in audit committee, so he can't be inducted. That is there. So 3 members I have taken. Let me see, I don't have enough battery on my mobile. Let me see if I can do. I have sent this mail to BOM, and by the way, the people who are, they were sending mail to me directly. The people who I have inducted into the committee, I have replied to their mail, keeping the BOM in CC after our last discussion. So these are the members: Mr. Shankar, flat number 12505, Mr. Vivek, flat number 50101, and Mr. Rachit Mathur, flat number 92601. These are the members I have inducted into the committee.
Okay, the point of disagreement here was BOM was never kept in loop. Okay, BOM was never kept in loop on what are the criteria we are selecting people, and what are the criteria where we are saying that we don't want. So yes, so that is something I wanted to ask, and you can share it with the general body.
I got 5 nominations. As I said, 1 member was already in audit committee. 5 nominations. I said 1 member was already in audit committee. Then only 1 person who had a good knowledge. Based on my knowledge, I'm not saying other doesn't know. I felt Shankar was the only person out of the nomination I received who has good knowledge of bylaw, like who can help me if in case of dilemma or any conflicts. So apart from that, I was left with 3 people. Out of those 3, I have selected 2.
So okay, this is the disagreement, right? So okay, let me call it out. The 3rd person who nominated was Mr. Basavaraj sir. He was one of the 3-member committee last time, and yes, absolutely. This is exactly my point. when it was asked to the EO on what basis were people selected, the answer was it is my wish. Okay, so to which I do not agree. I 100% do not agree to this, my wish.
Okay, gentlemen, let me.
One second.
I'll tell you exactly.
It should be part of the bylaws. We have called for many committees. Whenever we call for a committee, there are do's and don'ts, who we can select, not select, and so on and so forth. All those things were not discussed, not put out even in the committee formation notification. So now, just saying that I did not know the person, so he does not qualify to come and contribute to the betterment of the society, no, I do not agree, so I wanted this to be documented.
Okay, I'll just take...
sir, let me say...
Yes, okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. See, first of all, I didn't say my wish. I specifically, whatever criteria I mentioned, knowledge of bylaw, agility, I did mention that. And I said that is how I am judging, that I said that based on my understanding. And I also asked that I should have freedom enough, I should have enough freedom to select the person as whom should I select, who I feel fits in the criteria. Now, I'm not saying that, no offense, but I'm not saying that he is not that, but I don't know, that's the thing. And see, to be fair enough, if general body tells me that please select Basavaraj, and the people who are sitting here, they can vouch for him, I don't have anything, but thing is that I took decision based on my understanding. I never said my wish, my understanding, and I said that I should have freedom. Executive body should not force, at least that is the thing, executive body should not force that take this person in an election committee. That's all.
See, I would want... Can I put it again in perspective? 1 second. The point here is not who is part of the election committee and who is not part of the election committee. The point of difference which emerged was who is to select. That is why attention was drawn to the bylaws. I read it verbatim to all of you. It is on page number 22, 33.1.1. The President under A, what are his powers and duties of the office bearers? The President shall be the head of the association and the committees formed under this bylaw. Period. So the point of disagreement was the EO felt that he can take unilateral decision of picking up members for constituting the election committee, which to my understanding of the bylaws is not what it is supposed to be. The election officer is free by virtue of his task for independence of the actions he will take. However, selection of the election committee, since the President is head of all the committees which are formed under this bylaw, he has to be in picture. So the only point of difference was that the EO had taken a suo moto or his decision in isolation without keeping the President informed. And that was objected to by the President, and in my opinion, rightly so. Thereafter, the same thing had been discussed in, as I said, BOM meeting. Both these gentlemen were read the respective duties and powers each one of them have. And I had assumed that this is resolved, but then both of them desired that it will be put in front of the general body and the decision taken. So now before we move to the EGM or the general body, I have a question to ask to the EO. Now, do you agree that all the committees which are formed under these bylaws are headed by the President?
Okay, I won't answer in yes or no, by the way. Based on the law, there is a generic statement and specific statement. In any act or any law, if any time there is a specific statement mentioned, it supersedes the generic statement. So if for any committee it is not mentioned, then it comes under President. But if there is a specifically mentioned, then it doesn't come under President. And for election committee, it is present. And see, first of all, to go in further into the argument, it's only about Mr. Basavaraj. Now, that is my opinion. If it comes from executive body or President, I found it difficult to accept, but if it's coming from, I don't have anything. If it is coming from general body, I accept it.
No,
That is
to
the
my
whole
mind,
point.
to my
So if
mind,
you want
that
to
was
resolve the issue, the general body says that please take
no.
it.
There
That
was
will
no
be
question of A, B, or C. To my mind, there was no question of A being picked up, A, B, C, or whatever. There was never a question. The question was the modalities of picking up the election committee. That was all. It was okay. Let's take it to a bigger platform. We are talking of a very small subset, that is the association. Let me take it to the election commission. Are we aware that Chief Election Commission, how does he get selected? Chief Election Commissioner of India, how does he get selected? Okay, let me give you a little piece of advice on that. The Chief Election Commissioner is also selected by the President of India based on the recommendations of 3-member board. Those 3 members constitute, head of that committee is the Prime Minister, plus Chief Justice of India, which has been recently changed to the Member of Parliament, and the third one is the Leader of Opposition. So that means, in good faith, the committee which constitutes all the people, whether it is opposition or the ruling party, they recommend it to the President and President selects. In our case, to look at the fairness of it, the election officer seeks from the members volunteers who want to be part of the election committee. That comes in, but since here the President is the final authority and represents head of all the committees which are formed under this bylaw, therefore consulting him, or at least keeping him, the bare minimum is to keeping him informed, because election officer will have a limited flow of information through his mind, but the President of the association will have lot more information coming through. Let me finish. So, to be in all fairness, it is in consultation or in the knowledge of the President of the association that who are constituting. That by no means is suggesting that he is canvassing for A or he is against individual B. That's no way the case. If there are point of differences about A versus B, here the discussion is not about that only. The discussion is about only the modalities of picking up the election committee. That's all what the point is. Now you are free to speak whatever you want.
That was a long statement, I forgot.
I can't help you with that.
So regarding the election commissioner you mentioned, I mean, our case is different. Our, EO is also came from the general body. So we don't have elections for election officers. So that, Chief Election Commission. So I don't think so that agrees, that, apply.
Okay. Okay.
We are trying to now, at this point in time, the election officer, yeah, go ahead.
Mike.
Sammy, can you use the mic, please?
So,
see, I don't have any I am apologize. So I can, if it is coming from general body, I'll take him. But if it is coming from president, I cannot take. That's all.
Hey, my simple question.
His question is where we are going from here.
He is part of that committee. I don't have any objection there. Okay.
Precisely.
Okay, Rajiv.
So my only question is, should the election committee be of a 3-member committee or a 5-member committee, right? It's an odd number. Now, if you are saying there are 3 members already, now as for the 5th.
So, just a
So,
trivia.
let me just complete my question.
Second, let him finish.
See, since it's a 3-member, minimum 3-member or more, right? So now if you have already 3 members and you don't have a 5th member at the time being, so if the question is whether we fix 3 members or should we make it a 5-member committee. If you are making it a 5-member committee, I think Basavaraj sir should be a part of the committee. If you don't have a 5th member and we don't have time, and if it's only 3 members, then I think whatever has been decided, we can stick to that. Unless Basavaraj sir has Basavaraj has a objection to it.
So point is not that, sir. Point is not that.
Just 1 minute. Put the chronology in the dates, which all of them have sadly skipped. The notice was published for the election committee on 27th of April 2026, and today we are on 2nd of August 2026. I am just drawing the attention to the period and the vacancy which has been there, which is also a point of red here, that this is being done quite closer to the tenure's end. This could have been done in a better way earlier. I am just stating the timeline because it is in red. Please take up the further discussion. Thank you.
Okay, so the point is not about we telling that someone has to be selected. The point is that I may be sitting in some position today, right? That does not mean that I've worked with all 2,400 people. So whenever there is a nomination which comes in, there is a certain level of maturity and criteria which I need to understand before selecting a committee, right? Here the problem is that just because I don't know that person, I'm not going to select. That is my prime issue, and for which I do not agree to that. If at all we start doing this, right, tomorrow I will call a committee, I will bring all my people there and say that I am not comfortable working with anyone else, right? I will only put my friends there. So this is a wrong precedence which we are setting, and tomorrow let's assume that someone points out to the president on the same matter, as per the bylaws, okay, there's no doubt or questions about it, I will be held accountable and answerable. Now to what Sami Bhai is telling is, President will only be participant to constitute the committee. President will not take part in the operations. That will be led by EO with the EC, and EC will take the decision. This is crystal clear in the bylaws. The reason why I'm putting this again to the general body, and the reason why I'm putting this to the general body is so that it gets recorded, because tomorrow if there is any complications, it should not be pointed at the president, and that's the reason I'm putting this.
So
my
question to you, Sharad. By the way, none of the members are my friend. By the way.
Can I? My question is, of the 3 members that have now been identified to be part of the committee, election committee, do you have any, as a president who should be heading the committee, do you have any concerns or objections to those 3 members, or to any of those 3
I
members?
have an objection letting go of Basavaraj sir. Okay, the reason for that is...
Not about letting go. If there are 3 members who are already, which the election officer is saying are part of the committee, do you have any concerns or objections based on their abilities to be part of the committee?
No, I don't have any objections if someone wants to come and contribute. I have an objection if someone is letting go of... Someone was come in, contributed last time, being a 3-member committee, he knows the bylaws, he knows the laws.
Okay, let's find an answer to this question.
How can we let go of that committee member? So
I'll break this question, simplify it to 2 parts. Number 1 is, Sami, can you just name 3 members who are part of the election committee right now? Please repeat it.
Vivek, Rachit Mathur.
I can give the reason also.
No reason, just state the names. Just state the names.
Have they agreed?
One is Mr. Shankar. He was the one who was part of the first election where we have actually set all the process.
Absolutely okay. Any objections to that, President?
No, I don't have any objections.
Next name.
Mr. Vivek, he was also part of last election.
Mr. Vivek, any objections, President?
I have no
objections. Next name, please.
And Rachit Mathur, he was the first person to nominate himself when I sent the nomination last year.
Any objections to that, Mr. President?
No, I don't.
No objections. So all those who are presently election committee, they are no objections to the President. The point which he is trying to understand is, if there is a gentleman who has volunteered and has experience of the previous, just recent elections, he also to be included. What he is talking about is inclusion of Mr. Basavaraj in the election commission. You have any objection to that?
If it is coming from general body, I don't have objection.
So, see, this is
it's not about just objection, right? It is about, you cannot have a 4-member committee for the reason, or even member committee for the reason that in case of a vote, if there is a tie, you cannot make progress. So that is why you need to have odd numbers of members. So you either make it a 5-member committee and include Basavaraj ji.
Let him answer. Do you have any objection to Mr. Basavaraj? No, Mr. Basavaraj, it is not a question of you as an individual. You have been nice to volunteer for the job and getting into a kind of, that's just because unfortunately you are the name there. Otherwise, it's not about you. Okay, EO. President recommends inclusion of Mr. Basavaraj in
Not the
the
president,
EC.
sir. No, don't say it the president, because it should be fair. It's not the president.
Absolutely.
Says,
Do you have EO? Do you have any reservations about Mr. Basavaraj being part of the EC?
So one of the
Yes or no, please.
Every answer cannot be answered by us.
Okay, please tell me full paragraph.
Okay, so one of the point Rajiv mentioned about the odd number, but however I disagree here because, and now again, sorry, I didn't consider that to be honest. So it includes EO by the way. So as of now, like 3 members includes 4, so we are even number. So I think by that logic we should
Then, yeah, I think the problem solved. You should please,
That's
because he's already
exactly
nominated.
what you're saying. Yes.
Correct, then he should be part of the committee
Yes.
then. Because that solves the
I
thing.
mean,
right?
that is valid point, fair enough. I agree on that. So then I'll include Mr. Basavaraj.
Actually, I would like to say that he was part of the earlier committee and he was one of the most active members. He cancelled his holidays so that he could attend all the meetings. So he is such a sincere person and knowledgeable person on that. He contributed immensely in our meetings.
Okay, so we conclude this discussion that as of now, the election committee is comprising EO plus 4 members.
Sir, one question.
3 members plus Mr. Basavaraj. Sorry for dragging your name, but it is just a matter of A or B. Yeah, you have something to say.
As per the bylaw on that election commission, right? So it says minimum 3 members.
Absolutely.
That's all it says. So
Absolutely.
It doesn't say 4, 5, nothing of that.
That
sort. So I
depends
think
on EO
that is
and the
one.
president.
The other thing is the main ask, irrespective of whether it is coming from president or anyone else, right? So the general consensus should be that it has to be generic requirement based on which there are criterias that these are selected. It should not be based on perception. It should be more process driven.
Absolutely.
No, I'm saying it should be more process driven and criteria.
Okay, the matter as of now is closed. We have the election officer and 4 members in the committee. Can I have the mic, please? Hello, hello. Hello, yeah. Okay, now the resolution to this point is already achieved. We have election officer plus 4 members in the election committee. Names have been already said. So that settles it out. Anything else? Anybody has got any point to say?
No.
So once the election got announced, then everything went off. Then they took over. I think a lot of work. New committee comes, the old committee doesn't hand over properly. And so my only request, Sharath, my only request is it possible? Is it possible for, I think somewhere in the bylaws there is a point, for half the committee to stay back for the next bomb? But it doesn't qualify straight away.
That comes under the purview of revisiting and reviewing of our bylaws.
So where I'm coming from, I'll tell you. Why I told this before 2 years back was, today one committee will be there. Today, maintenance committee, BUPL committee. I also quit that committee.
Revised and if required amended. So that is absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Right. Okay, we finish off with that. Yeah, you have one more point?
I think I just requested because like many people are asking for vacancy, but also there are discussion of AGM also. So that's what I wanted to know, the tentative date of AGM. Should I fill the vacancy or I should go for full-fledged election? I am expecting.
Yes, please address it, Joint Secretary.
This particular point has been taken up in the 23rd BOM meeting, which we had conducted on 4th of July, Sami Bhai. Your point, your agenda was taken, duly discussed in the BOM meeting, and it was also said at that point of time. We are looking at the AGM date once we have a clear go-ahead for the stat things and the audit reports. because we don't want to leave something undone and open. Having said that, we are looking at a date which is closer somewhere around in December. As of now, it can be a bit ahead or later depending on the closures of so many points you have discussed in this EGM today. Technically, when we all came on board, 9th February 2025, so back then these things were not discussed, so we do have time, if we see that particular thing, that we have time until 8th of February 2027, but basis whatever we have decided and trying to set things straight, this particular BOM has been diligent enough that if we want to go ahead into the elections prior to that date, we will go, but not without closing the necessary reports. So the date discussion with you, we will definitely take it up and it will definitely be
EO, let me just put it a little perspective. These are two different topics. One is elections for the entire BOM. One is elections for the vacant positions. As far as EO is concerned, his worry is to fill up the vacancies, not necessarily wait for all the BOM to change or getting elections for the entire BOM. So the endeavor of election officer is always to be, as and when the vacancy falls for either it is a TR, vice president or whosoever it is, the job of EO is to fill up that vacancy as soon as possible. So that has got nothing to do with AGM. However, AGM is a bigger place. That means if it can be conjoined with all the other activities, including the AGM, yes, then singular elections can be held. That does not stop EO to have tower representatives in place, because tower representatives are selected only by the members of that tower.
So it's not about TRs. TRs, I was about to send the notice and then we got the resignation of VP. And VP election happens across the society and it has a cost involved. I mean, obviously there are something called process, but we have to understand practical aspect also. If we are having, I mean, if we have a VP election and then, it does involve a cost, and then 1 month later again we have to do total BOM election, I mean, practically that doesn't make sense. So I just, since now we don't have the clarity, I want to understand from general body, shall we go ahead for a VP election or wait for the whole BOM election?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fair enough. So let's leave it at that point in time, because right now I think we are closing this session today. Yeah. The timelines which have been promulgated, yes, ideally we should stick, provided there are no challenges in front of the executive BOM or the BOM itself to push it further. Ideally speaking, since the resolution has been passed for that timeline, we should stick to it. I agree with you. Right, I think that draws this to the close, and we are around 13, 14 of us. Thank you very much for staying back. Before we leave, let's pay respect to our nation in the form of national anthem. Jana Gana Mana Adinayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidata Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravid Utkal Banga Vinde Himachal Yamuna Ganga Uchala Jaladi Taranga Tava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Maghe Gali Janagaya Gatha Janagana Mangal Dayak Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He. Thank you very much.